What is going on, Spidey's Outback? It is that time again. Yes, I'm in a car. I am hoping I do not lose reception or something because I'm hotspotting off my phone, trying to make it back from a small comic fair that I was literally in and out of in about half an hour. And yeah, I hopefully Rob, so hopefully he pops in, so then I can let people in and there just in case I drop off. But I've waffled on. Let's get that intro going.
Say goodbye to Remy's Place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, so it is Spidey's Outback. Yes, it is Australia Day. I suppose it's a bit like your
Australia.
Aussie. Close enough. I was hoping you would rock up because
Aussie. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah. I may lose hot spotting privileges at some point at any time because obviously we're in the car. So, but yeah, Australia is Outback, all that sort of good stuff. We will tell you about that in a sec, but we will let people in first. Oh, Matt from Heroes for Hire Club is here, and Cliff on Comics is here. Yes, I literally was going to a comic fair over the other side of town, which is about a 45-minute drive, and I was in and out, even though I snuck in a couple of minutes early because I know the runner of the show. In and out in half an hour, bought books, and I was gone.
You could have delayed the start of the show.
I was going to. I was like, and then I'm like, screw it. I brought the laptop with me, so all on the fly. So, all right, let's say hello.
Brewing coffee still, and I was like, then I realized you were in your car. I was like, oh shit, I better hurry, stop brewing, let the coffee brew, and come over here first.
Matt was going to entertain the crowd and sing until you rolled up. And
I was going to sing some songs from Greece, but
excellent. In that case,
you should sing Greece too.
It's probably for the best, though. You know what I
mean? run right away. Let's say hello.
Here. Yeah.
Well, happy Australia Day.
Thank you. Not that it means that much anymore, but yeah.
You want me to highlight them for you so you can focus on driving?
I'm not driving. I wouldn't be running the laptop on the laptop.
Okay, good. Proper job then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You guys are right-hand drive.
Les Gracious, yes, you are here. Thank you for joining us. Ruby G, hope you're doing well, brother.
Bunga, dude.
Matt is on the present. Christina, thank you. Exactly. Kevin, hope you're doing well. I suppose that's probably the easiest way to sort of explain it.
That is the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching one of your comedians complain about your country, and I was like, "Are they talking about us?" I was like, nope. That one thing in there is not us. That one thing there is Australia. Okay.
Yes, don't forget, please hit that thumbs up if you are watching, or even if you're just popping in for a quick hello. That would be greatly appreciated. Rob is on the present. Joffrey, hope you're doing.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
This
hopefully not. Hopefully not for too long.
This is the
Cliff
road
is on
trip
the
edition of
present.
MadSpidey'S Outback. The road trip edition.
Kenny Bird, yeah, hopefully not for too long, because if anybody knows hotspotting on your phone, especially a laptop, the battery will go really
It could be
quickly.
a very perilous situation.
That's why they have power in your car, so you can power your phone.
Power the phone, but I don't have anything to power the laptop. This is using USB.
The laptop battery should be enough to be able to power itself for a while.
Because the connections we have in the car are all USB-A, and the laptop is USB-C.
So you need a to C adapter.
Yeah, so which is unfortunate, but I think I've got
they're
enough
available
battery.
for all of like probably $10 Australian.
Probably, but we don't. This is the first time doing this, so you don't think of those things.
There you go. Yeah. I forget. I don't have to even hotspot the phone because the stupid car has internet.
Yeah, I suppose if we had one of those fancy electric cars or a more modern car, then we probably would do.
You know, the problem with them is just like they give you this, and they give you the internet in the car, and in the car head unit and stuff, it all has to connect to the internet in order to do updates, but it can't update to it can't connect to its own Wi-Fi. so in order to do updates, you have to actually connect to a different Wi-Fi for some reason. I haven't figured that one out yet.
It's like what came first, chicken or the egg sort of scenario.
Well, that's easy. Everybody knows it came first.
Because yes. Well, I was very disappointed. There was a lot of books. Anything that I wanted was extremely overpriced. And I mean, like, I talk about overpriced books in Australia, but overpriced this time. But one guy that had a small selection, and it will be in the video, of Golden Age subby books.
Ooh!
I thought I better just get a little bit of a zoomed in picture just to show Rob. I know that you don't have yours anymore, but I thought, yeah, you'd probably like those. They looked very raw, of course, not slabbed, but very pricey, but very nice. Very nice indeed. So, yep. You can see. Well, what's up, Papa? Hope you're doing well, brother.
I would really enjoy that superpower.
And Izzy, thanks for joining, and also JSS Brooklyn, thank you for joining. Yeah, so I pretty much went hunting for trying to fill some runs and stuff like that. There was only one seller that had Werewolf and Tomb books, and none that I needed. I went after my Defenders run, none that I needed. So I'm like, what's next? Let's have a look at my subby run. So I picked up a couple of books for my subby run, a couple of books for my Captain Marvel run, and one small to medium half decent key right at the end before we left. So, yeah, Dave was there. Dave was only there attending. He wasn't selling, but Simple Simon was there selling. So, and he said hello to everybody because obviously he's going to be busy for another 5 hours. Dave said he might pop in later, depending on how he goes at the fair. So, but that was a fun little thing for all of the half an hour, 40 minutes I was there.
Well, sometimes if there's nothing there worth buying, then in and out's all you need.
Yeah, exactly. It's
why linger and make it uncomfortable?
In and out is usually what I need.
That's right. Why linger and make it uncomfortable, right, Cliff?
Not even 10 and a half minutes. And
listen, I'm good for lingering. I'm good for lingering and cuddling. We gotta talk about it in advance.
So you had a super chat war on only slabs today. It looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nuts.
Well, it's fun when somebody chimes in and says that they're annoyed by it, so that everybody goes, "Oh yeah, challenge accepted, motherfucker."
Hold my beer.
By the way, my chat was just for Nat because I wasn't even sure how comfortable she was. I didn't know where this guy came from. I looked at his channel. He's done a lot of stuff where Spidey would love him. This guy has unslabbed stuff like a madman, you know. And you know,
is this Knights of Old.
Yeah.
I have heard the name before. I didn't know he had a channel, but I have heard of the name before.
So you know, I always feel like a little bit bad if you know someone in the community is like uncomfortable. But that said, it's like this is the nature of the show you walked into.
Yeah, I felt really bad about the show that I assumed a lot of her knowledge of the show based on because she had been previously scheduled to be on the show before. And I thought that she had been brought up to speed. I thought she'd also viewed some episodes and stuff. And it's like, I found out like when she hopped on in the back, I was like, oh, she's never seen the show before. She thought we were just having a sit down talk about comics in general. And I'm just like, oh. And so she had to 2 minutes before we go live, she took off to go try to pull slabs. And I was like, oh.
The cat kisses slabs. I was like, oh my God, this poor woman.
I know. She's sitting there trying to clean the slabs while she's doing it. It's like, oh, man. But hey, you know.
The tables have turned, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly. MadSpidey's out delivering.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What you doing out here? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you noticed this, but there's a difference, Izzy. If you look in the windows in Spidey's car, he's actually moving.
I'm a little concerned that he's looking at the camera.
But he's not driving. They're in Australia.
Yeah, this was my problem too. I thought he was driving, and I remember then
he's in the back.
It was like, oh yeah, it's a right-hand drive. Remember? He's in the passenger seat.
Oh, that's right. You guys drive backwards.
Yeah. Bo, you've got to stream in 46 minutes, man.
I do. I thought I'd pop in here before.
That's very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I won't be here for too long. I want to see Saturday night's main event.
Oh, they don't have the technology to record anything in New York?
I actually want to see it live.
Why?
I don't know.
You like commercials?
I watch it on Peacock. So I'm gonna get the.
Oh, like they don't put their own commercials in there.
I'm sure there'll still be commercials.
But I do have something to show off. So we went to Garden State, and I got some books. Now I don't have them all with me because I gave them to Rich to press.
Oh well, in that case, never mind.
No. No, I gave Rich some good ones to press.
It's all or nothing, baby.
It's all or nothing, right? Oh, there he's there. If Rich is on, he could jump in and show him off.
No, that's not how it works.
If he's on, if he wants to, he bought books too. So I bought this cute little thing, Peter Porker. I want to get this thing out of this backwards look. I hate this backwards look. Is there a way to?
It works. It's correct here for us.
No, now it's there. That's better. That's more like it. There it is. Peter Porker.
You had it in mirror mode.
I had it in mirror. I don't know how. I never touched that. So I have
mirror. Yeah, mirror mode is more intuitive for you when you're doing certain things. But but then when you actually think you're pointing to somebody, it turns out you're pointing the opposite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's it. If I do this or I do that.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man 24. I thought this was a pretty cool.
It's like the Spider-Man version of Spider-Woman.
Yeah. It's a nice
cover. There's a lot less class happening here.
I was just about to say with a little less badonkadonk.
Okay. I think you're gonna like this one, Rob.
Spider-Man's badonkadonk. Oh, wait, yeah, that's a cool. I have that in that's a reprint. So the Adam Strange Adventures, those are the reprints, but I do have a copy of that in a 7.5 or something.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, man. I think it's a banger of a cover, man.
It is. It's a great cover.
Mm-hmm. I like how they have the little Adam right there, like Adam Strange Adventures.
Right. Yeah. There's like a run. There's like 7 or 8 issues of Strange Adventures where it reprints mystery and space books.
That's a cool cover. You guys are gonna love this one.
Yay!
Classic.
Chris, the comic vet approves.
You're right.
I do too. As the president of the Mike Sec fan club, I approve.
So I gave this book away to Beckerman, and you'll see why in a minute. You'll know immediately. And I said, you know what? Why not get it back?
There you go. First Mark Bagley on Spider-Man. First Speedball.
Yep. Double key, right? You guys are gonna love this one.
Cool.
I remember that.
Got that one. That was a nice one.
I just gave one of those away to Les Cruces.
Oh yeah? And then this one, we talked about it in the creator spotlight, and I saw it and I said, you know what? Let me grab it.
Very nice. With a rare appearance from Mary Jane, because this was this weird 3-year hole where Mary Jane wasn't appearing in Spider-Man.
And that's Mary Jane. That's not Red.
Yeah, that's Mary Jane, because that's for Red Sonja.
That's not Red Sonja.
Very big.
Spoiler.
Mary Jane.
Yeah, that's Mary Jane. That's not Red Sonja, in case you didn't know.
I didn't know that. That's great.
So picked up that. I also took my notice that there's a comic missing there. That's the Incredible Hulk 340, because Bob, what's it? Wycheck? That's how you said it. He was present, so I got him to sign it. He's gone through some stuff, man. He's becoming more and more blind, which is kind of he's suffering blindness. To the point that I think either it was his grandson or his son, I don't know. I never bothered to ask, would actually help him sign the comic. So it was kind of rough seeing it, but the guy was like, he was awesome to talk to. He was a great hand. We talked about the comics, we talked about some other stuff. He was still able to sign it, but he needed help to do it and stuff. So it was kind of crazy. Like his eye is kind of like, there's like a deformity in his eye now. And I'm in my head, I'm like, man, if your life is being an inker and now you can't ink, you know what I mean? You lose the thing that you built your career on now as a result. So it was sad to see, but it was a great conversation to have with him. But the show in itself, I had a good time. The show, my kids had a good time. I was hanging out with Rich for a little while. I also picked up the first appearance of Rhodey as well.
Oh, nice.
So Rich has it. He's gonna press it, and we're gonna send that out to CGC.
Very good.
Very cool.
Yep.
Bo, how the hell are you?
Oh, how the hell am I? I'm very good. Thank you very much for asking. How are you?
I'm just ducky.
Have you had any chicken burgers recently?
No, I haven't. Spidey, where are you going? Are you going to pick up Izzy's weed?
Izzy's
I've
weed.
taken over Uber deliveries for Izzy, except the only problem is
he's doing my job.
It's daytime, not nighttime.
Yeah.
So, Rob, I want you to know that recently my Instagram and my YouTube have been bombarding me with chicken burger recipes. I wrote to Spidey and Bo, and I said, this is all your fault. All your fault.
Mate, this is how it works. Phones are listening, man. Every time I talk about anything, I get ads for them. I'm getting nothing. I'm moving house, and I'm getting nothing but moving house ads now all over Facebook.
In the meantime, I go sexy chubby chasers, sexy gay chubby chasers, sexy gay chubby chasers. Nothing.
Hey, don't say it out loud. I don't want to get that stuff here.
Sexy gay chubby chasers, sexy gay chubby chasers, sexy gay chubby chasers for Puerto Ricans.
Into that kind of stuff. Especially then my wife.
You already went through your mom thinking you were gay because you were going to concerts. Like you could survive gay chubby chaser requests.
That's so. Thanks for the reminder. That was so funny.
Wow.
I was going to say, speaking of chubby chasers, we just passed a KFC.
Do you guys have biscuits?
Hang out in Australia?
Do you guys have biscuits in that one, or is it just
no?
bread?
We don't, and it annoys the shit out of me because I love your
just
biscuits.
The little bread rolls. You only get that with certain meal deals, though.
Yeah, but they're shit. They're just little bread rolls. They're not biscuits.
I heard you guys got Popeyes.
No.
There's Popeyes in Australia. I just don't know where.
No, there's not.
But I thought it would have made the news.
They did just open a Wendy's in Queensland.
Wendy's.
We had Wendy's about 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And then because I went to one as a kid, like near me actually in Doncaster, but that didn't last very long. So.
Yeah, I remember going to Wendy's when I was a kid, and they just disappeared. But yeah, I saw an ad, the new one in Queensland. So hopefully it does well.
Do you guys have a Pizza Hut?
Yeah, but that's shit.
Yeah, well, Pizza Hut shit here too, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
To answer your question, Popeye's chicken is in the current planning stages to open in Australia. But it's not currently there.
So since we are talking about food, what would you label this as, Omni?
That's a hot dog, isn't it?
Is it a hot dog? But is it a hot dog sandwich?
No, it's a hot. Is that a sausage in there?
That's
a hot dog.
That's just a hot dog.
Why would it be a hot dog sandwich?
This is a hot dog.
Yeah,
it's a hot dog.
Okay, just making sure. I wanted to clarify that information. Thank you.
International Festival.
Yeah, we've done it too much.
Is it wrong or is it so right that our communal bond is so strong that we could talk about the best fried chicken sandwich, chicken burgers in multiple continents?
Do you guys have Sizzler?
Sizzler?
We used to.
I do.
Yeah, we used to have that. I used to love that.
Most of them have shut down, but I still have one in my town.
So our Scissors now has pretty much morphed. It's not the same company, but it's pretty much the same thing. Golden Corral.
No, it's not. Golden Corral is shite.
Yeah,
that's a buffet. Yeah, that's a buffet.
They're both buffet. They were both buffets.
Sizzler only had a salad bar.
They had a salad bar that was as good as
which was all you can eat. It was kind of buffet, but it had a few side dishes.
I'll accept that.
But it was a sit-down meal place.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bullshit. Sizzler's only on the West Coast?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, baby.
In Utah, who's ready to crap on my civil rights on a dime. Come on.
Well, I got him here in Santa Clara.
Ooh, dude, Popper, that is sick, man.
Oh,
is that signed by both?
IRS?
Is that signed by both of them?
Pay up.
Ted DiBiase and IRS.
Wow.
Why would Spidey
Money
love that?
Inc.
I'm a wrestling fan.
Wait, I love how DiBiase had to throw in the Hall of Fame marker there. He just to let you know, I'm a Hall of Famer.
God damn. Yeah, man. And a bad father.
His son, man. His son's deep.
His son's in big trouble.
Well, did he get convicted yet?
No.
But he's gonna.
What'd he do?
Tax fraud.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, I don't think it's tax fraud. It's something
I think
very
it's a little
similar.
bit more than tax fraud.
Yeah.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
It's not wrestling talk. It just deals with people that
it wasn't me.
It wasn't wrestling talk. So he was let me see what it says here. So he ended up moving into he was doing real estate. That's what he ended up doing. He ended up doing real estate, and it had something to do with real estate fraud. But yeah.
Oh, I have a Ben Gate story if anyone is interested.
Ben Gay?
Ben Gate.
Oh, I thought you said Ben Gay like the ointment.
So I was at the LCS on Tuesday. He got in a whole bunch of slabs back from CGC, and he got that Wolverine horror comic, right? Not the beheaded one, one of the ones that came after, right? You know, the horror cover, right?
Yeah.
And anyhow, it came back a 9.8. But as soon as I picked it up, the book is bent on the inside. And so, so when you look at it spine ways, you see this. And I was like, oh. So it was horrible. We had everybody looking at it. Anthony just kept looking at it and looking at it. And he goes, but Cliff, it lies flat. I was like, of course it lies flat. I was like, it's inside that's bent. And he's like, oh no. And I was like, oh, and I was this close to sending something recently to CGC. And I was like, nope, I don't trust them. I do not trust them. I'm not doing this. I can't go back. You know, I was like, nope. I was like, CBCS, I'm coming, baby. I'm going to send you some stuff.
Now that you say that, I got a shipment that's scheduled to come tomorrow. Ugh.
So,
I gotta be worried.
So this Ben gate, it's never the slabs, it's the books inside the inner well, is it? That's actually
yeah. And this is the first time I've seen one where it was like the banana, right? This one was not the banana. This one was looking across the spine. You could just see it curve, and it was crazy. And then he's looking, he's like, oh my God, there was no ticks, but you could see the pressure. Right. And I was like, this is crazy. Like, what are they doing? You know, like, I don't know.
Then they're just not paying attention.
I don't know. Like, this is like all of this is like not boding well for them. And every day I'm hoping and praying for CBCS. I hope they're licking their chops and planning.
Well, another scandal information. Dark Horse is dropping Neil Gaiman books.
Yeah, surprise.
Ooh,
yeah,
really?
Oh, shocker.
Really?
They're dropping them. They're like, we're done.
Wow.
Oh, he's done. If that comes out to be, but he's probably done himself.
Oh, he again, he's not done until a court of law tells him he's done, right? But
it is interesting though, like that they're like, it's always, you don't know what's really happened. He could be completely innocent, people are lying, or he could be completely guilty. But it's funny that people are dropping him before he's been convicted.
The court of public opinion can be brutal.
Well, here's the thing with the court of public opinion, right? When one person says, don't go down that alley, you're going to get raped. You're like, ooh, right? When 5 or 6 people have all told you the same thing, do you want to go down the alley and find out what's going on? I mean, I want some statistics before I go down the alley, but most likely I'm not going down that alley.
Yep, tell that to Bruce Wayne.
Oh.
Too soon?
Too soon.
Okay, sorry.
Bang, bang, pearls everywhere.
Oh, that was worse. Bang, bang, pearls.
Bonnie, seriously, where are you going? Are you going to the Yarraville?
No, I'm coming back from Yarraville.
Oh, okay. Well, how was it?
Well, I was in and out in half an hour.
Whoa,
that was only because of running this though.
Oh, okay. So it
was bad or anything like that. Yeah, it was like a lot of people. Dave was there, Simon was there, Mark was there.
But you weren't there, Omni.
No, in fact, I'm moving house in a month, and it's going to be pretty close to there.
And you still don't have that book, don't you?
I still don't have that book, and if I don't get it in the next month, I don't think I'm ever going to get it because of where I'm moving.
Bo, I watched your last room tour video. I made a comment about 20 minutes in.
I saw.
I continued to watch, fell asleep, woke up, and you were still giving the room tour. And I'm like, oh my God.
A room tour.
It's just all his omnibuses. And I was like, oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, it's and now it's going to be all packed up.
Did you say omnibuses?
He did.
I did. Trademark Cliff on Comics. Thank you. Yeah.
Omnibuses. Man, I've got to get that on a shirt.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
That is fantastic. I love that.
You're going to get beat up if you wear that.
I don't care. I'm going to find out. Let's find out. I'll go to Australia and raise a ruckus.
Nobody will know what the hell it is.
Cliff, if you wear a shirt like that, that's not going to be an issue. People are going to be like, Hannah's so cute. Look at him. The gay guy wearing the shirt saying that. But Bo says that, has that shirt. He's going to get his ass whooped.
Bo is a tall Australian. And Claudia's a fiery Hispanic kick-ass woman. I'm not worried about them at all. I'm worried about the motherfucker that tries to cross them.
Bo, just throw omnibussy at him.
Exactly. Those things are heavy. Heavy.
I've learned Omni Jitsu.
You know? And if you're trying to hump one of those curved spines, you better use extra lube.
I've got other shirts like it that have never raised an eyebrow. Like what was the other one I've got? I like my Omnis like I like my women thick. No one's ever raised an eyebrow to that one.
That's probably that's a different situation though.
Is it?
Omni fans as well with the like the Only Slabs logo.
I like that, Omni fans. The ultimate omnibussy club.
So how long do you plan on going for today, Spidey? I might try to jump on after my show.
Oh, you think you're going to compete with this?
I don't know.
No, I don't think we're going to compete. I think we're going to blow it out of the water.
You do know that we're here.
Depending on, guests. Yeah, if guests want to stay on for a while, because we do have the day off tomorrow, of course. So,
what's going on
not
tomorrow?
Not really fussed about it going long or short.
Today's Australia Day.
Because the public,
so we have
you have a
public
whole
holiday, Australia Day.
So, what is Australia Day supposed to be?
It's a day we celebrate Australia.
Okay.
It's like our 4th of July, dude.
Yeah, we call it 4th of July. We celebrate our independence. So is Australia Day celebrating your independence?
It's celebrating us.
Or it's just
invasion
driving them away from your.
Is it a vanity day?
Invasion Day is pretty much the better way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
I'll say it.
Australia Day is a day for Australians to reflect on what it means to be Australian, to celebrate contemporary Australia, and to acknowledge Australian history. It acknowledges and celebrates the contributions that every Australian makes to its contemporary and dynamic nation. Thank you,
but it's also quite somewhat the opposite of the 4th of July in that it marks the beginning of colonization of Australia by the British Empire, as opposed to us going, fuck you, Britain.
Yeah.
See? Now you know the difference.
I love the suggested food. Listen to this. This is what Australians allegedly have on Australia Day. This is their menu. Oysters Kilpatrick, seared kangaroo fillet with a raspberry glaze, Aussie burgers, hot cross buns with honey butter, honeycomb, pavlova, sticky date pudding with butterscotch sauce, and lemingtons.
Oh, that is all wrong. That is all
right?
wrong.
What the hell is that? Who else is eating that shit?
Only 2 or 3 of those would probably actually be digested on Australia Day. Most of those are a fallacy.
Oh wow! If you read,
so I've got a couple of videos.
This is actually more like guys. This is more like Columbus Day. Which we no longer celebrate, because amongst the native people, it is a day of mourning as it marks the beginning of the disposition of their land and culture and people, and has led to ongoing discussions about the celebration of the day.
Did we ever really celebrate Columbus Day? It was just like a day off.
We used to celebrate Columbus Day all the way up until
so
I've got a southern
Gonna get loose this Thursday, get really sideways with the hottest 100 playing on Triple J. Gotta keep up my fluids with VB and Bundy. Probably won't stop drinking till I go to work on Monday.
I got bulk sausages from Coles. Burn them on the barbie and whack them in some white bread rolls. And I've got a Southern Cross tat across my lower back, because it's fucking Australia Day. Australia Day.
Play around my back and an Aussie bucket hat. Playing cricket with me dad's favourite bat. Yeah, it's easy to see we'll be maggot by 3, because it's fucking Australia Day. Australia Day.
How good is being Aussie, apart from the spiders and mozzies? But as you can see, all good if you got durries and VB.
Go online and have a punt. Burn has to show some grunt. The Outback to the front. The only place that you can say cunt.
Now, I know what you're thinking. All we're doing is smoking and drinking. But we also play cricket, bowling a swing ball straight at your wicket. Hit back like Langer. Let's stop this game for a banger. Now, I can't decide what sauce to put on me sanger.
Chuck a beer to Jim because he's a good bloke until he tells a racist joke. And I thought he was cool before. Turns out he's a cock on the rum and coast. Crack myself a 33rd BB tin. Have a look at my eyes, you'll see the state I'm in. We knew this would be, we'd be passed out by 3. Cause it's fucking Australia Day, Australia Day. Yeah, cunt.
There you go.
Brilliant.
That was lovely. That was
So it is like the 4th of July.
It is, right? We made it full circle. We did.
Like I said, it's actually more like Columbus Day, folks.
It's more like
I don't know. I don't get hammered drunk.
It's like a mix. Actually, it's more like a mix. I guess it's like a mix.
So
they
what-
party
would it
like
be
it's
like
4th of
Flag
July,
Day?
but the reasoning for it is much more like Columbus Day.
Right.
How about
Although-
Flag Day? Would that matter?
I never understood Columbus Day anyway. You're celebrating the fact that a guy got lost and couldn't find the right continent.
He went the wrong way. You're celebrating the fact that he went the wrong way.
Again, it wasn't. Its origin really has to do with. It wasn't done because of they were really originally celebrating. It was just the Italians wanted a reason to celebrate themselves, and so they
Hey,
so,
I only
so they
care
so
about
they
the
came on it.
Santa Maria. That's what I care about.
Right.
There was the Nina, there was the Pinta, and there was the Santa Maria. That's all that matters.
But somehow he was Italian.
Well, because the Italians said no, we ain't gonna fucking fund that shit.
right.
So he went to Spain and
Yeah.
got the Spanish.
And then
Said,
they said, yeah.
hey,
So why is it not celebrated in Spain then?
Did you ever catch
because
the
he's not
SNL
Spanish.
short
And the
with
Spanish
Bad
are smarter.
Bunny? There's an SNL short with Bad Bunny where Columbus goes back to Spain and he shows them all the things that he gathered. It is one of the funniest things. Gotta look it up.
It's all right.
Well, when you get into reading, like I read a book called the People's History of the United States, and when you read some of his diaries, you realize he was not a very good person.
You realize
I don't
that?
think I don't have to. Yeah. well,
That
Most
let's see. European,
even more,
let me
even
see.
more.
Hold on.
Even more.
Europe, Catholic European from the 1600s. Yeah, not a good person. Got it.
right.
Well, that's not what they tell you when you're in grade school, though. Oh no, he discovered this and that, and it was great.
Didn't he die in prison?
He discovered areas that people already existed. But hey, you know what? It's all right. Thanks to the new
I guess they
president.
didn't count.
They're not even. Those people aren't even citizens again.
So his real name is Rob Liefeld.
Anywho,
Pretty much.
Let's go.
Sorry.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Lobo. Sorry.
Well.
Oh man.
So
well,
Columbus-
I got a bunch of
Bobby-
slaps I need
Bobby
to send
from
off
Columbus
to
got pardoned.
CGC. Bunch of PGX slabs.
So
to
I
CGC.
missed only slabs. How was the show?
You know, it went really well considering she had never seen the show before and did not have slabs ready until 2 minutes before the show. And her cat had peed all over the slabs because she had them in a closet, and the cat made that closet its personal bathroom.
This was Natalie, right? It was
And then
Natalie.
we had a super chat war in the chat. It was fun.
And there was a super chat war because like one dude was like, "Oh, I'm so uncomfortable with your shtick, your clips and shit," and so people just kept sending chats and just.
He wasn't
hang on,
uncomfortable
are
with
you
them. He just was annoyed by them because they kept interrupting the guest from being able to do their shit.
Was
Somebody
that,
actually
his first time
complained
watching
about-
or something?
So if a cat pissed on my books, I would not get on a show that like a bunch of people are watching and tell people a cat pissed on my books.
She didn't know.
She didn't
Like
know.
literally,
No,
you got to
she
understand, Rich.
grabbed them.
Here's what
Yeah.
happens, right? So Natalie was originally supposed to be on with us back in October during Comic Screen Cancer. She and I hadn't even talked to her. What had happened was I was working on normally I have Shortbox join us. And this year, Gene, who usually had been on in the past, decided that he didn't want to come on. He wanted to let somebody else come on. And so Kevin was originally going to come on, and Kevin decides, oh, I don't have that many books, but he was going to let Natalie do it because Natalie was their social media person.
Yeah.
So Natalie was all queued up to be our guest, and then she I don't know if she left or whatever, but it sounds like she took a break from social media and everything for the most part. She left Shortboxed, and so all of a sudden we ended up with Nathaniel. But I had when I kept reaching out to her, and eventually she responded about having her come on anyways, on her own, and that she finally agreed to come on, and we set it all up. I had assumed that when she agreed to come on originally back in October, somebody had told her what the fucking show was about. Not that, and so when we're backstage, and like we're talking about, I'm going through the rundown of how the show works, and I'm like, about your graded books. She's like, am I supposed to have books? And I thought I've had guests say that and just be joking with us. And so both Becker and I thought we were being trolled. And then we're like, oh, no, yeah, you should, and she's like, oh, I didn't know. I thought we were just here to talk about comics. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, wow. And obviously, so that's how I know that she hadn't ever seen the show either. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, do you have graded books that you have access to? And she's, oh, yeah, they're in my closet. All right. So we have time. We'll say hello to the chat. Can you pull some books? So then she goes to her closet, and that's when she found out that the fucking cat had pissed on him.
Did she have 20?
So she did. So she's pulling books out, and she's pulling out the plastic. She's wiping the plastic. She's got Clorox wipes, and then some of them had it had gotten into the plastic even, because sometimes they rub against each other and they get tears in the plastic and stuff. So she was sitting there cleaning slabs the whole halfway throughout the show.
I gotta admit, man, I don't get skeeved easily, and I was a little skeeved. It was weird.
I thought it was new. It's the first time we've ever had golden showers on the show.
Yeah, that was weird.
9-6 yellow pages.
Like Rich, you've cleaned older, not super old comics, but older comics.
Yeah, but if I knew it was cat piss, I don't know, man.
Can you clean?
These golden age books smell like
little candles. Some of us have been through greater hells than others. Okay.
This win was they told me these were golden age books. I thought these were from the 80s. What is it? Oh, golden shower books. Oh.
They're golden.
They're golden, all right. Jesus.
They're actual golden keys.
But hey, so what? She's what? The nice thing is that it's just the poly bag. It's just the slab. The book is still sealed inside, the inner well as well. So the books are fine, but yeah, it definitely sucks for her. But
yeah,
it made for interesting content.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So yeah, I mean, she showed some banger books.
So Rob, when people,
that chamber chills at the end, wow.
Yeah. So Rob, when you invite people to the show and they've never been to the show and they're not really part of, let's just say, our group or our community in that way, do you explain to them what the show's about in some way?
When I reach out to people I don't know, when I'm just doing my cold reach outs and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a description of the show and I get more into it as I'm talking to them.
Yeah.
But this one I apparently didn't, because I assumed
you made the assumption.
It was explained to her when she agreed to come on the show to begin with. But I wasn't the one who was contacting her. So when I followed up, I should have followed up, and that's on me. But at least I think so. Now that you say that, I'm going to go look at my message thread with her to see if actually I did talk to her about it.
You're like, you are supposed to show slabs in the show.
I mean,
someone's going to show up with like concrete slabs one day.
I'll be back later, maybe.
Well, no, because I don't say slabs anymore. Ever since the Tyler incident, we no longer say slabs. We say graded comics.
The fact that you say Tyler incident, that's the whole thing. You don't need to explain any further. So,
what if somebody had graded comic cards? Graded comic cards is still in the realm.
I said,
I know.
Just slabs, sort of.
Have you ever had that though? Because that, from the amount of time I've never seen that, but have you ever had a situation where someone brings in their graded cards or something else that's graded?
That's the Tyler
Girl.
Talking about
Nerdy Girl did like signed prints.
She went all
and
over.
stuff
She
like
went all over the place.
Yeah, so obviously the first incident was the Tyler incident, right?
Mhm.
Which is why we refer to it as such, where he brought on nothing but Pokemon cards.
I would have ended this stream.
I wish I watched that live.
Oh, if you haven't seen that episode, you should. It's a funny watch because I am sitting there contemplating throughout the whole thing whether or not I just end the fucking stream or not, because this is actually, I'm like fucking just out of my brain, beside myself. Thank God Chris played Pokemon Go and knew anything about Pokemon to be able to talk about it, because I don't know.
That's one hell of a Pikachu there.
I know only what I know by accidental contact, because my kids played Pokemon on Nintendo.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I know, I could name like
That was
4
several years ago,
Pokemon.
right? That was a
What's
while
that?
ago.
Yeah, it's a while ago. But so we had that, and other than that, there was the second appearance that Nerdy Girl had on the show, where her first appearance was great, although her first appearance was short because she showed up. Despite the fact that I told her how many slabs to have, she went to a con and she flew back from a con and literally had gotten home, took a cab from the airport to her apartment and walked in the door and then hopped on with us.
Oh, so she did what Cliff did, but even
and was grabbing books right as we were doing the introduction, right? So her first incident was pretty
Action Comics #1 or something too.
But she showed off Action 1. She showed off Startling Comics 10 or the Starting
49.
Comics 49 in a fucking 9.6.
Yeah,
there was a guy in Garden State. I don't know, Rich. I don't know if you had a chance to go see the guy with the slabs, the old school slabs.
I didn't know.
He was all the way in the corner. He's usually in the same spot. The guy had 9/8 of like 129. He had like just the Tomb of Dracula. He had it like in a 9/6. He had all these books.
The books from the 70s, which aren't
70s and
they're
60s.
rare, but they're not impossible.
A 9/8 they'll make them super expensive though.
9/8 gold
as opposed to a 9.6 from fucking 1947.
Well, he had a few.
Yeah.
He had a few 40s books like that too, but the 40s were more like 8.0s and things like that. But still, it was very impressive seeing what he had.
So as Rob was saying, with the second appearance of Nerdy Girl,
there probably isn't even there's no such thing as Action Comics 9/8. There's just no way.
No. But yeah, Nerdy Girl basically. Thanks, Rob. Go.
Yeah. So in her second appearance, when she came on, she brought like half a dozen slabs. I don't know, maybe a dozen slabs.
Yeah, I don't think it was that.
And then she just started showing off all kinds of other stuff that had
was
nothing
cool,
to
though.
do. It was cool, but it was at the same time, it wasn't what it was. And I got a lot of shit from people because I give people shit when I try to say, hey, no, that's not what this show's about. The show is this. You don't bring this other stuff. And then she's showing off all this other shit. And it's like, again, I'm like, oh, okay, do you just fucking kill her from the show or what? So I just let her run, and now it's fine. I don't invite her back. So that's fine. But so Nat, she did her best and she did a great job. She pulled fucking amazing, but she pulled enough books. Yeah. She had fucking incredible books, from first Green Lantern, Hal Jordan Green Lantern, to the way she ends it up at the end there. So it was a good show.
First freaking Sinestro, first Crypto,
Chamber of Chills. The Chamber of Chills was
the part that blew my mind about her.
That was such a That was a complete 180 at the very end. Boom.
Yeah,
Chamber
swerve.
You know, but I expect her to have that kind of stuff because you know she's constantly moving this stuff, right?
Yeah, but she's only been collecting since 2009, man. That's a banger collection,
but
man.
she's kind
she's
of a
not-
dealer more than anything.
Yeah.
Natalie's not a dealer.
No, I was talking about Nerdy Girl.
Yeah, but we're talking about Natalie.
Oh, Natalie.
You're
Natalie.
having your own. You're having your own
miles
conversation.
behind.
Izzy.
I turned my head for a second. You guys talk. You say her, and I'm still stuck on the other her. How's that?
Well, that's because you left the conversation and came back.
Yeah, we had a clear switch to Natalie, my friend.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
But Natalie's great. I've had
But
conversations
yes,
with her.
but yes, we know that Nerdy Girl's a reseller. That's why she has what she has, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Natalie's not. She's a clicker now. She's been because of she's been doing social media stuff for various comic group stuff and gets different social media
She has connections.
sponsorships and stuff that that I'm never going to have access to. But that's
Well, you could, Rob, if you could look good in booty shorts.
maybe.
But she's
But
not like
it would be a
Melanie
very
that way.
there's a
I thought
very
you were talking
small
like
demographic
Melanie.
comparatively that wants to see that rich. And even Cliff
yeah.
isn't part of that demographic. So
There is a demographic that's definitely interested in that. I don't know how big that.
yeah.
demographic
Oh no. Like I said, it's a much smaller demographic.
Yeah, they're interested.
Yeah.
in
Look,
that.
the demographic interested in me is already small enough. Good Lord. I told you guys about this dude who is like, he's worried that I'm not going to be interested because he's not masculine enough, right? And because he's an anime guy and I'm a comic book guy, and our interests may not align. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
He's giving you the "it's not you, it's me" routine.
Yeah, but through a third party. Yeah, and I've been avoiding his freaking Panera for 3 months, and I'm like, that's it, it's over. We're done.
You know what? I'm not interested in you either.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to pretend that I'm not interested. I mean, I absolutely find him attractive, and he checks all the major boxes for me.
So it's just a lust issue now.
No, I mean, I do find him attractive, and I think that we have things that could make us compatible. But if he doesn't like conform to a date, what are we even doing here?
You see, I wasn't alone. Tate Pride was with me.
Yep. Rich, did you do anything exciting today at the show?
I did. I got a shit ton of signatures, man.
Ooh.
I got Izzy's books in front of me because I heard him talking about them earlier.
Yeah,
Great.
check it out.
Nice.
Peter David, and now a Bob Wojcik as well.
Nice.
We need one more.
And then it's going to CBCS?
No, it's gonna go to CGC.
No, don't send it to CGC.
Oh,
They won't do more than
that's
two.
also the book I got. I picked. That's one of mine.
That's Izzy's.
Did you see
I'm
where
gonna keep this one, Izzy, because I still don't have a copy of this. So
I love that one.
I've given that away.
I know
So
you give
we
it away
were-
a couple times, Rob.
Yeah,
It
this
pisses me
was,
off every time.
It was a yeah. You picked it up. I remember you were talking about it.
I got it. Went back and got it.
Mhm.
Nice.
Signed, Bob Wojcik. Signed, Bob Wojcik.
Still need that bloody book.
Signed, Bob Wojcik.
So who was that? Was Bob? That was his son or like his grandson or something?
I'm gonna guess his grandson,
Yeah.
Bob Wojcik.
Those are classic covers.
This is Bob Sharon. This is going to be
feel like-
triple signed at some point.
I feel like we're on Rich's only slabs appearance here. The rate he's throwing up.
Well, I
books.
go quick, man. So it's good. West Coast.
Oh, you picked that one up. I saw one of those too.
Well, I
was-
brought this with me.
I was debating picking that one up. And look, we showed that one.
Bombastic Spider-Man.
That looks really good.
Spec 90 signed.
Oh, I love that cover.
Spec 64.
Oh.
First Cloak and Decker.
Boom.
Oh shit! First print.
Boom. In a second.
Okay,
Both
blue one
sides.
too. Which is what I'm inundated with.
Red and blue.
Can you imagine
We were
that
talking
I
about
met
we were
the
talking
man-
about that book.
Double signed.
double sign? Nice.
This is also double signed.
At
It was a con tape.
Garden State. Garden State.
Garden
wasn't it?
State.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garden State Comic Fest. Their Winter Fest.
Riley Brown and Scott Hanna.
Yep.
Yep. I love Riley.
Tom Mandrake.
Rob's given that a book away, I think, too.
Oh yeah.
Tom Mandrake.
Rob,
that
give
one.
that book away.
And that one.
This one's cool, man.
Right.
Look at that
Oh,
crotch
right.
shot right there.
Addy Granoff.
Look at that crotch shot, just for you.
No,
First,
it's not good enough. He needs to have less clothes on.
First Nowhere and first Cosmo. Scott Hanna. Signed.
Eric Larson.
Scott Hanna signed. First Jackpot. Scott Hanna.
Well, I didn't know you had that many books with you, man.
Scott. Bud LaRosa. First Calypso. Matty Franklin. This is double.
No,
this is
I never
one
said
side.
I hated them. I said I hate Jersey, not them.
This is
Joycey.
double.
I don't understand
signed,
that, Tate.
soon to be triple signed. This is the first Rainfire. I know it's not worth anything, but it'll be triple signed. So this is double signed.
As long
Is
as
that
you
that
want
by
it,
Jan?
that's all that matters.
Oh, nice.
This was Jan. Yeah, Jan and Keith Williams so far.
Yeah.
This is Jan. Jan was awesome.
Yeah,
I
that's
could have
signed
sat.
by
I could
Ray
have sat
Park.
there and bullshit with her for an hour.
Really?
You're gonna get them signed by Ray Park at some point, or
Maybe. I don't plan on grading these, but I figured I'd bring them with me and get them signed. That was it. 29 signatures.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice day.
Yeah. It was.
I have
it
a
was fun
question.
little
I want
show.
to ask everybody's reaction to this. My friend Glenn's going to MegaCon. Todd McFarlane's going to be there, but here's what he's doing at his signing. He's charging $125 for a raffle at the possibility of getting a spot in the line, and no CGC witnessing allowed. How do you feel about this, guys?
The witnessing doesn't mean shit anymore.
hey, Mark,
You're telling me that you're paying for
For
the
a chance.
possibility of getting a signature?
Yes.
$5. Uh-oh.
If that's the case, that's bull.
Yep. Damn right it is.
This ain't no freaking lottery.
Well, I feel like some of these guys just charge a lot to keep the line down.
if
Nah,
it was
it seems like it would be a
Charging a
raffle
lot-
to get
charging
the
a lot
opportunity
and charging
to buy
for
it.
the possibility are two different things, though.
I agree.
it was a lottery for like
I
a
agree.
remark or something of some significance, I would understand, but not just a line to meet him and a signature or whatever. No, that's a bit dumb.
And you
And
sure that's
125,
legit,
and if
though?
you don't get picked, that's what he
happens if you don't
said.
get
I don't know.
You're out the money.
That
You're out $125.
No, it
You don't
should
get
be.
I'm sorry, that
if
just
you
doesn't
get
seem
picked,
right.
You pay and you're in.
I'm sorry, that just doesn't seem right.
Well, maybe he had it wrong. I'm just telling you what he told me.
I saw
I
that.
don't see it. I don't see it on their. Hold on, let me look at the tickets.
I'm looking here at the spot.
I'm looking at special experiences.
I'd
Maybe
say
it's
they'd pull out your name and then you would pay. I'm thinking that's
Right.
what.
That's what I'm
it is.
thinking. That
That's
should
maybe
be.
that's
Yeah,
what
that
it
makes
is.
more sense.
You know,
That makes more sense.
you get a lottery number, and if your number comes in, you get to pay and get your autograph.
It used to
Would
be
it be
100.
under
Now it's
autograph?
125.
Yeah. Well, McFarlane,
Hmm.
I got his autograph in /94, and
Same. I got his
I don't
autograph.
know if
all
he
back.
charged anything then, but man, it was a line.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that's what I can take. I just thought it took me aback when he told me because I didn't really sound like something he would do. But
Kellen Lutz is gonna be there. My mind.
I was gonna go. I just passed it up.
Priscilla Presley is one of the guests?
What?
Holy shit, what does she even do? Ron Howard is one of the guests?
Well,
Yeah, they got the Happy Days cast.
Holy shit! What Priscilla? Damn, Priscilla's like, I don't got enough money. Let's do more. Holy shit!
So they got a Joe Quinzada experience. They got a Frank Miller experience.
Ron Howard did cons.
Well, maybe
Those
it's like a meet and
celebrities
greet.
are
You're
usually
paying
like
for
500.
Greg Coppola and Scott Snyder.
Oh, Tyler Holchin and Tom Welling and Tim Daly are going to be there. Oh,
yeah, but they're in all the fan expos.
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not used to that shit. Okay, this is MegaCon. I don't even know if MegaCon is part of Fan Expo. All I
It
know
is.
Well,
MegaCon is Fan Expo.
The point is, Tom Welling's arms and shoulders are bigger than ever. And oh my goodness,
Dude,
and we
go to the Boston one.
Yeah,
it's not that far off for you.
You think maybe it's
There's one in Philly too.
Get a chance to meet and greet him.
like keep it. Bryce Dallas Howard will be there as well. What?
Yeah, she's with Daddy because Daddy's gonna be there.
But I was just asking, do you think the 125 is for a meet and greet chance, maybe? Not
if it's a meet and greet, then
all right. I'm still looking for McFarlane. Like
125, it better come with a happy
McFarlane will be
ending.
at WonderCon.
Right?
Happy ending, Rich. Yeah, I agree.
So
I
I'm
don't
hearing
even
this. I'm
see
hearing
him.
the
Yeah,
special
that's right.
experiences. I don't see a Todd McFarlane.
For guaranteed autograph.
What?
I don't see anything on Todd McFarlane. Do you guys see it? Because I don't.
I'm finding nothing on Todd McFarlane here. Nothing.
He's going to be
Other
at
than
WonderCon.
attending.
I see him as a guest.
Yep.
But I don't see him as anything else.
Well, maybe he's not doing like all the day or just like a straight up signing. It might be something.
Because he has a schedule. Talk with Todd. He has Department of Truth. He has Frank Miller Born Again. He has Image Revolution. He's hosting panels.
Yeah, Bobby.
But it doesn't say anything about him doing signings.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah, he may have it wrong. Like I said, this is just like secondhand information. I didn't get it, directly.
No, he's going to be hosting panels, but knowing Todd, he's going to sign books.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of how.
With a pen.
Sharpie.
No, even at 94.
You're actually wrong. It's going to be a marker.
They handed out tickets with numbers on them, and a sign had what time to come back, depending on what number was on your ticket, so that you didn't have to stand there for hours on end.
But I don't see anything about purchasing signatures for him because they got it for everybody else. They don't have it for him.
MegaCon's like soon, right? Like next week or something?
Next week. No. It's not next week. It's 2 weeks from now.
Is it?
So yes, it's soon.
Yeah. Let's see what Frank Miller's offering.
Okay, according to the fan section for the MegaCon Facebook page, he changes the rules every year. My suggestion would be go straight to his booth when you get there and ask.
Yeah, he won't have a booth.
I'll just be walking around.
Why are you so sure he won't have a booth? One year he had a goddamn platform at New York Comic Con. A platform.
In New York Comic Con, he didn't have a booth.
Not recently, but that doesn't mean he changes all the time. I literally met him on a damn platform the last time I saw him.
Let me look at the floor plan has to exist already. So let's see.
Your platform.
Exhibitors.
My platform is available.
My platform are a set of shoes.
Let's see here. Probably under M for McFarley.
McFarley.
That's right. I said it.
Yeah, that's it. Todd does what Todd does.
It might be under D, Izzy.
What was that?
It might be under D.
D for what?
Dicks of Destruction.
Fill in the blank.
Wow. That escalated.
Let's see here. No, I don't think he has. I don't think he's gonna have a booth. I think he's just gonna do the panels, walk
Is anybody
around.
here actually going?
I'm not going.
I think
I'm just curious what the conversation. What's the conversation about if no one's going?
Rod the Rican, I think, goes.
No, but I mean, here
gotta
we're all
go. I
having
know
it.
a couple
We're
people.
having this debate
for no
but
reason.
nobody's
Because
going.
Matt's friend, because Matt has a friend that is planning to go, but he doesn't know if he's gonna pay for a lottery ticket.
No, he's not going to at all. He just said when he found that out.
He's not going either. So why are we doing this?
No, he's going, but he's not going to get it book signed by Todd McFarlane. He's still going.
You know who will be there, Cliff? Nicholas Holt.
Yeah, I'm over it.
That's cool.
And Grant Gustin.
Yeah, I see. You know, and so it's good. Listen, Andy, like, I don't really care because, like, I can't have them, right? Like, if I thought there was a chance, like, if Grant Gustin was secretly like a bisexual chubby chaser in an open marriage, I would be there. I will be there with my tightest shirt, with my titties raised up as high as possible. I will be there. You know, if I had that information,
Are you gonna have a Wonder Bra? You gonna have a Wonder Bra that you trying to get?
Wonder Bra, A bra, A of America bra, you know, a Victoria's Secret special fit bra, whatever.
Thanks.
You know, Spanx if I need it. You know.
You know who is gonna be there? Mora. I can never say her last name.
Baccarin.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, at Emerald City's
and her hubby too.
Emerald City's got the
I
entire
saw her- I
cast
saw her
practically
in the
from
city
Firefly.
once.
Oh, so they're gonna have everyone I love and the a-hole. I love it. I love it.
I mean, when I saw the list for Emerald City, the fact that they've got almost the entire cat crew except for like Jane gonna be there, I was like so pissed because I'm like I've got a book that I'm praying for that day where I can have the whole cast sign the entire copy of Firefly one.
And Emerald City is what,
Seagal.
Rob? Is that Seattle?
Yeah.
Katie Seagal's gonna be there. Ooh. My
Get your Futurama book signed.
Ethan Peck is gonna be at Emerald City. He is a gorgeous, gorgeous man. Gorgeous.
Never even heard of him.
Hey, he plays Spock on Star Trek: Strange New Worlds, but he is also the grandson of
Yeah.
Greg.
But
I don't
Cliff,
watch Star Trek, so
You know who's gonna
he's
be
also
there?
Penny Dreadful.
I watched Penny Dreadful. I like that. That was a
How
great
about
series.
Clint Howard? You know,
Clint.
Also from Star Trek.
he's from everything, man. Clint
That's
Howard,
right.
Victoria's
Gentle Ben.
guy.
High school.
So you know, it's like I have February 2nd. I have a con. I'm going to a place called it's called East Bay Con, and because it's a big shocker, it's in the East Bay.
It would be great if it was in the West Side.
That would be funny. But so we've got we've got Michael Biehn going to be there, and let's
Johnny
see,
Ringo.
yeah,
Anthony
Johnny Ringo,
Mount is gonna be there. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Stephen
Terminator.
Chris is in
Aliens.
Kansas.
I just saw that. Chris is going to the
Abyss.
Buffalo game.
Yeah, that's right. He wasn't on the show today.
That's fuck. Sorry,
Poor
that's
excuse,
freaking
Chris.
awesome.
Poor excuse.
So everything that went wrong with the show today was Chris's fault.
Yeah, that's right. And
I
this
gotta
Blame the guy that wasn't there. That's why.
this is just for you, Chris.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
I'm pretty sure Chris peed on that box of comics. So
Did she at least pick out the right books?
Oh yeah, they were bangers.
Oh, dude, they were amazing.
We were just
I
talking
have
about
to
that.
go back to
She
watch
had that-
this video, man. I left the con like at 3:30.
I was watching it as I was driving home.
And Spidey once again won from the freaking giveaway box, and she picked bangers for him. It was lovely.
I've only won. It's only my 5th time winning.
Is it
Only
like
my
the second
5th
week
time
in a
winning.
row?
I won 2
win?
times. I won
I've
2
won one.
right? And of the 2 times, one was Chris gave it to me out of pity. Those are my 2 times. I jammed those hashtags in.
I have been watching the show religiously non-stop every single week that it's on for at least the last 2 to 2.5 years. So
When you
How
have to
long
wake up early, right?
Think a week. You got to
You
play
have
the
to-
odds.
When you have to wake up early, don't you?
Yeah.
He does at the crack of dawn, and
Yeah.
sometimes before the crack of dawn.
And sometimes he's got it going on.
Sometimes right at the crack.
At the butt crack.
Yeah. It's either a 4:30 in the morning Sunday, 5:30 or 6:30, depending on daylight savings times. So,
But can I just anyhow? Can I just tell you, like this poor girl being on Only Slabs, but my second Only Slabs appearance, I was still racking myself crazy and just desperate to ensure that I didn't show any duplicates because Rich would be watching.
Listen, man, I called Brian out. Brian showed like 3 dupes.
Yeah,
time on.
You know, he was
I
just
don't
like,
know if I
no,
brought
Brian,
this one in the last show, but just in case, here you go.
you know. And then at one point, I was like, I've got a few more. I'm like, I really hope I didn't show this before. And it was like, nope, we've never seen that. I'm like, yes. You know.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go watch some wressling.
Hey Tate, check us out.
Papa, I can't believe you're not watching it live. What's going on, Papa?
Good answer.
Who goes into my stream on Mondays telling me why you're not watching Raw and you're too busy doing your show? He got the remote in his hand. Guys, I'll see you guys. I might stop by a little later.
Take care, Izzy.
I got the books that are going into the next crossover grading. The next
favorite part of Saturday.
Or what? No. This is not what you think it. Not the stuff that's going in the giveaway.
Grading book.
This is the next. This is the next episode of Conversion Therapy.
Oh.
Yeah, I love that name so much.
I know you do.
Especially.
So we got the Clayton Crane Virgin variant for Superior Spider-Man #1. Wow.
Nice.
So PGX to CGC or CBCS?
Correct. To CGC. Yep. We have the retailer incentive variant for Volume 3, Issue 1. That's got that first ankle cameo of Cindy Moon.
I never saw that cover before.
Yeah, me neither.
It's the retailer incentive. It's actually like the one. It's like the 1 in 50. It's pretty actually rare.
That's cool.
The X Factor #1.
Nice.
Right.
And we'll have them. We'll have these things pressed before they go. X Factor 6.
Very nice.
I have that one.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
First Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. Yeah.
Venom issue 27.
Oh.
This is the Peach Momoko sketch variant.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Actually, I really like that.
This book is one of the books that first sold me on her sketch variants over everything else because you can see all the red lines and blue lines and stuff underneath everything. So you get a true sketch.
Yeah.
It goes into her stuff rather than just a finished pencil and inks.
Didn't something happen in 27 too? Wasn't that like the virus codex?
Yeah,
area?
that's actually the first appearance of Codex and Virus appearance. So it's the first appearance of Virus. It was supposed to, they thought was going to be in the free comic book day book, but it actually is there. The first appearance of Virus was turned into be a nothing character after all that hype.
Yeah.
Wind #1, again the Peach Momoko pencil sketch variant.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
I like that. Yeah, I like that. Wow. A lot. I like it a lot.
And the last one going in, Star Wars Kanan #1.
You son of a! I want that book.
Is that like first appearance of somebody or something?
It's the first appearance of Kanan plus cameos of the rest of the entire Rebels team.
Okay.
That's it. That's what's going in for conversion.
That's a fun batch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just all 9/8s. So the really interesting will be is those 9/0s and 9/2s. What happens with them? Those X Factor books are books that were part of my wife's collection that sat and moved from. She had them before we got married, and then moved around with us from house to house to house and survived
Huh?
apartment floods,
Right.
Toilets flooding in the apartment, and survived being unboxed, unbagged and boarded in a box of comics for.
What's Bray? Is that Bray Wyatt you're talking about? Oh, okay, I was going to think more of Slipknot, but yeah.
Oh,
and I was kind of thinking it kind of looked like a samurai or something. Which, like, I didn't know Venom looked so wicked as a samurai. Or was
Well,
that,
that's actually Null.
Yeah, it was
So that's-
Null. That's the hair. But it looks cool as that, like, in that time period.
Yeah.
Like symbiotes in the time of samurais or something would be really cool. I think after seeing that.
That's where you get her Japanese influence, and she did Japanese anime horror stuff. So that was like when we got to see this. This was like this book when she started doing in this run. As we got into these 20s, when she started doing these covers, it was her first chance where we saw her do some Marvel work where it really reflected her horror background. And you kind of said, wow, not only, and I have the versions that are the regular finished cover, and they look fine, but this just looks so much better to me. So I have a whole bunch of books from her that are done that are in this mode. Whenever I see them, I really, really love these. These are the best sketch covers I think out there, because nobody else puts sketch covers where you have all the, like I said, the blue lines, the red lines, all the other stuff,
all the markups. Yeah.
I didn't actually mind some of the, like, I know it's not my thing, but I didn't actually mind some of the Federici pencil ones that he did for the Batman stuff and things like that.
But those were all, like I said, they were some of them looked amazing, but again, they were finished pencils, right?
Yeah.
Versus there's something just really much more powerful to me about this unfinished, this actual live kind of. This is literally what she worked on before it got cleaned up and moved on to the inker and stuff, and it just shows that the whole story of what went into making this.
It's a gorgeous looking cover.
Indeed. The one I had pulled that I was going to do that I rejected, that I decided I'm not going to, I might just crack this book, is this one here, just because it's just
a cool book, man.
It's cool, but it has like zero. It has
it too.
no. It just isn't worth cracking and paying the cost to reslab it. It just has no value.
So why don't you crack it, get it signed or something, and then reslab it?
I might just crack it and put it back in the short box.
So I think it might be a Simonson, right?
Yeah, it's a Simonson, but it's just. That's
what I would do.
It might be more fun just to crack it and show it off and say, "Hey, Mad Spidey thinks he's the only one who knows how to crack slabs."
Yeah, that was one thing I was annoyed I didn't get to do on my Christmas holidays was a slab cracking with Spidey, but I'll wait till the weather gets better before I can do that. They're piling up too much. I'm getting too many. I think I worked it out. I think I have given 2 slabs away. I gave Simon the Star Wars one that I won out of the C3 box, Rob, the blind pull, and I gave Dave the Space Ace, the inner pack. I thought he would.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought he would enjoy that more than my sort of collection. So he was very happy to receive that. So, but I think I still have like 12 or 13 slabs or something sitting there.
See, you're almost ready for your own episode, man.
Yep.
Here's this book, smash. Here's this book, smash. Watch Rob cancel me. That'll be funny.
Or Simon, he shows up on your only slabs and he goes, "Oh, am I supposed to have books?"
I'll show original art and I'll show statues and I'll show everything else. I'll watch put that vein in Rob's side of his head pulsating.
But I think that name is that vein has a nickname. It's Tyler.
Yeah, exactly.
Just call the episode "Not So Only Slabs."
No, it's just called the Tyler episode. And people are just like, "Yep, I know the one you're talking about."
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Well,
no, it's not. Nat did really well this morning. She really did.
Yeah,
I only saw the first half. I missed the second half. My motto, though, going forward is like anything modern. Like I'm not sending it in for grading unless it's signed. Silver Age, yeah, but modern.
Well,
if it comes back a 9.2, 9.4, 9.6, it's like
depends on what you define as modern. The problem is they define modern as 1975 onward.
Right. So I'm going to say
you talk about modern era as opposed to modern grading category.
Yeah.
Got it. With the exception of a handful of major keys.
Right.
That's fair. Yeah, I definitely have a lot less of that modern era stuff that I've been setting aside to send in. It's like really only like there's some J. Scott Campbell stuff I have that is, but that's because they're automatically $150 to $200 books. But
if it comes back a 9.6, it's not even worth that.
Well, depends on which one it is. Yeah, there are some that still are, but not a lot. But then I just sent them in like the last batch I sent them all just in his 9.8 pre-screen.
Oh, you did? Don't you have to send like 25 at a clip?
Used to, not anymore.
I didn't know.
It used to be they had to be 25 books and they all had to be the same pre-screen level. But now that's not the case anymore.
Oh, that's cool.
Did not know that.
Yeah. So this is the first time I've ever done it. But I said, because this time what I did is I grabbed the books. I didn't have them pressed because I used to always press everything ahead of time, no matter what. And I was just like, you know what? I just want to see. I don't want to. I do that, and I wonder how many times because these books looked phenomenal. Most of them were like, you know how J. Scott Campbell books are when they come straight from him. They're like pristine. Yeah. And so it's like I'm like, oh, I don't want to pay for the pressing and stuff on this stuff if I don't have to, and risk the extra. I'll just send it. I'm just gonna put them together as a batch. I'll send them off as 98 pre-screen. If they get rejected, I'll pay the $9 rejection fee, and then I'll go have them cleaned or pressed, or I'll keep them raw, one or the other. But I mean, that's what like all these normally in the past, 3 years ago, all these Transformers books I was picking up, I would be sending in all these Virgin variants in. Now I haven't sent hardly any Transformer books in. I've just been keeping them the way they are.
Well, if I throw them in a box, if it's something I really want graded, I throw them in a box. And if I get lucky and there's an artist doing it at a con or something, then I'll sign up and contemplate.
Yeah, I have a box that's staged for that, and then. But I'll also dig stuff out when it's time. Like when I'm going to a con, I'll go look who's doing what and we see which books I'm going to bring if I'm going to bring any. But like, it's just like I said, I used to send like all these ones that were like limited to fit 500 copies or something. I used to just automatically send them to get graded. But now I'm just like, oh, I know like from the past, I've had Transformers books like that. They just don't have value. Even at a low issue run, it's like there's a small group of people go, oh, they're cool, but unless it's like the Clayton Crane one or something that's like only 200 printed or something like micro printing, it's just like it's not worth it.
So how many slabs are you up to now, Rob?
998.
No, you probably got more than that.
No, I'm under 1,000 now.
I think you said 25 slab boxes last time I asked you that question.
Yeah, but I just sold a bunch of slabs.
Okay.
So like the other day I went through and I pulled a bunch of PGX slabs. There was a lot of like, you remember when the Hickman run, when they first kicked off X-Men, relaunched that stuff, right? Yeah. I had bought a lot of the Virgin variants from Unknown Comics that were like 500 and Comic Mint, where they're like Shannon Mayer covers and whatnot. They were like 500, 600 print runs. I had slabbed a bunch of those with PGX, and I had a ton of them that were 9.8s. I don't care about X-Men, and I don't care about those. And I just kind of said, I pulled them out, and I just put them up on auction for starting at $25. And I just, you know what? They're not worth much more than that, anyways. But there's PGX and people that I have to battle that issue as well. So they just do it. Most of them sold for about between $25 and $30.
Really?
But there was there was a couple that sold for more. But I mean, you know, they paid for shipping, so it's not like I had to pay shipping out of that or anything else. So I got a little bit of money. The slabs, I didn't want them. I wasn't doing anything with them. They weren't going to raise any money if I put them to Comics Curing Cancer, really. So I was like, oh, let me get some money out of some of my collection for once that I can use when I go to. I got multiple cons I'm going to. I got some commissions I got to pay for, so I might as well, you know, get something out of it for once. And I can't just donate everything to Comics Curing Cancer.
I thought I usually don't do this, but I thought, screw it, let's just do it. Where is it? What am I trying to do here? Where is it? I'll actually show what I picked up today.
Oh.
Only a small little stack of books, all in low grade. We all know how I collect. And as I mentioned, there's a lot of runs that I tend to be like finding that I have amassed, like, as I said, my Submariner run. I've amassed quite a collection of the run. I thought, hell, let's just try and complete it. So just chip away at it passively. So I do realize I do have some Captain Marvel.
That's cool.
A decent amount of Captain Marvel, the first run. So I thought, why not? Let's try and complete the run. It's not a big run either. I think it's only like 60 or 70 issues or something like that, I think. So it's a nice little run to go after.
Sorry, Rich, I lied. I thought I was under 1,000. I guess I got under 1,100 because
shit.
I'm at 1073.
I think I'm at like 260.
I'm at like 13 for the moment.
That's awesome, man.
I got one.
Yeah,
it almost looks like a Steranko, but I know it's not.
Gil Kane.
Gosh.
It looks like
I did pick up some of the Submariner, a few little, just a couple of issues, just to fill some spots in the run. I like this one though with Sunfire.
Oh yeah.
It's almost a Golden Agey type sort of cover that with the planes and monsters and subby and stuff. And I was actually surprised seeing that, you know, Doctor Doom is the favorite at the moment. That this was
that's cool. That's a great cover.
Yeah, it wasn't a little bit more expensive than what it was. So this was dirt cheap. It's very low grade, but I didn't give a shit.
Oh, there
so
you go.
Daredevil number 17.
Classic.
So for $20 Australian, that's like what, $12 or something American. I thought, fuck, why not? But this was the big for me pickup. I never see this book under $500, and I picked it up well under half that.
Oh, that's
nice.
cool.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah, I almost pulled the trigger on this last time I went when I picked up the 180. I was going to try and do a bundle deal because the guy had this as well, but he wanted like $500 for it, and I'm just like,
yeah,
I want the book, but not that much wanting the book. And this was well under half of that. So I was like, I will take that, and I will leave right now. That was my last book that I picked up before I left.
Actually, a really nice copy. I know it's got some damage to it, but it's actually a really presents really pretty.
And being a square bound book too is
it's
always harder. Like it's got a bit of tape on it and stuff. Like it is low grade, but who cares? I actually had a look inside, and it's all complete. So,
and the colors pop really nicely. So,
I was happy with that. Like I wanted to buy more, but it's also good to walk out with a little bit of money in your pocket too. So,
yeah.
So just a fun little pickup.
I gotta drop off, guys. I'm sorry.
But Rich, here's your question. You got to try to guess now.
All right.
So we've established it's 1073. Okay.
1073.
So there's 4 different grading companies in my collection. What percentage, roughly?
Oh God.
Do you believe CGC is compared to the others?
Well, I know you used to go pretty hard on PGX.
CBCS too. He went hard on those too.
And I know you have a lot of CBCS art slabs. So I'm going to go that CGC is only about 40% of those.
That's low.
Okay.
It's actually about 60%,
which is still low.
60% CGC, 30% CBCS, and 10% PGX roughly.
Wow.
EGS would equal like 0.1% or something. Yeah, because I got 3 slabs that are EGS. That's it.
And I thought I had a decent amount of CBCS, but like I look at my wall and everything, I have one CBCS book on my wall. And it's not that that's the only one I own. It's just it's the only one that made the wall.
I have 338 CBCS slabs.
Wow.
One,
only.
I've got one CBCS and 9 CGC.
I'm just trying to think.
6 made the 6 of them made the wall. Now, of those, 3 of them are in the golden age level.
And for me, it's not the grading company; it's just what the book is. So you know, that's what it's slabbed by.
Yeah, on the wall we have I'm thinking CBCS. It's Buck Rogers, Startling Comics, Showcase, First Adam Strange.
Wow.
There's my Hulk 180, my Spider-Man 2099 Toy Biz.
Oh, you got the white cover?
Yeah,
yeah
9.8.
9.8. No shit.
Yeah, right.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that book in a 9.8.
It's almost hard to believe it comes in a 9.8.
Combined, but last time I looked, the combined census of CBCS and CGC was like 50 something books.
Yeah, I believe it because I've never seen that book in a 9.8.
Well,
they're always beat up.
I mean, even the toy company didn't really care about them either. It was just like an add-in, so they just kind of tossed it in the package. You know?
But this cover is just the same paper as the rest of the book. It's not.
Oh, it's really thin.
It's a thin paper. It's a black border that goes all the way around it. It was in the blister pack, and then what happened is they would hang those books on. They would hang them on the shelf, and when people ruffled through them to try to get to the character they wanted, because who the hell wanted? This came out 9 years after Spider-Man 2099 was introduced, and by then the series had stopped.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a big character. People were shuffling from books. These would fall, hit the ground. Then they ended up in the bargain bins, and people would tumble these things around. I mean, it's crazy, but wow.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's kind of hard to believe it. Yeah, it could survive to a 9.8, man. It's wild.
What was the other book?
You guys have a good night, okay?
The
How's it going, bro?
Teen Titans is also CBCS. That's right.
What have you got this time, Papa? Nothing? Okay. Besides a cool Thundercats t-shirt.
Thundercats.
And it's funny thinking about slabs, me, the non-slab guy. I think I have every company just about except for PGX. I have a couple of CGS, I have a couple of CBCS, I have a Halo, I have an EGS.
Yeah, I've never had one either.
I don't think I've ever had a PGX at any point.
Yeah, like I'm wondering because I got that page puncher from Mark. I'm going to open it up and look at what the condition of the book is.
Which page puncher is it? Is it the Black Adam one or something else?
Black Adam.
Oh, it is Black Adam. Yeah. Okay. By the way, I'm so proud. If you go to Las Cruces' Instagram, the 1K giveaway from the council from December, it took 4 posts. It took 4 Instagram posts to capture everything. I'm like, it was the hardest giveaway of my life. I had to mail to him. Sam had to mail to him. Bizzle had to mail to him. We mailed from 3 different places to New Mexico to complete that giveaway.
Yeah, it's maybe a 9.2, maybe. Like it's got some. I mean, with the pressing, it could be better, but it's definitely got some like kicks and stuff. But corners are a little dull. Like, and this is I was just seeing because it was another package comic, so
Yeah.
like they came out, and then the kids got a hold of them after that. And then, but
Right.
I think I'll read this.
Well, when I got mine, I bought it with
the figure.
It was still in the blister pack, and so is it Taylor knew I was looking for one, and he let me know that somebody was on a YouTube auction talking about maybe selling it, and went on there, and it was $300 for the book inside the blister pack, and you're like, you don't condition this in, you can't see it, that the toy it's worth that much as a toy complete, but like whether or not to choose to open it or not, it took me months to decide what to do, because I knew at the time that it was like, okay, if I open it up and I get a 9.8, I'm set. If I open it up and get a 9.6, it's still okay.
Yeah.
But if I get a 9.4 or less, forget it. I just lost money.
Yeah.
And I looked at that blister pack trying to peer through that thing for so long, and finally I just couldn't take it anymore, and I just said, forget it. I took the razor blade, opened it up, and was like, please.
Is it a good toy?
It's okay. I have it put away. I don't have it down here. But it's okay. It's just it's like a little 5.5-inch action figure.
Yeah, it was out of the original Marvel Legends before they like the original release, before they did like all these black box type ones and stuff. I think they were in. I think I have a Wolverine one or something floating around at home somewhere. So
yeah, because because of the popularity of it, I never even saw the toy. Like I saw them in package, but I never saw them out of package.
I don't think I ever remember seeing them in packages. That's all. I remember the series, but
I remember my comic shop having them and stuff when they came out. But yeah, I wasn't a figure person back then. I'm a lot more toy person now than I used to be.
Well, and these ones were only available at KB toy stores.
Oh, maybe. Oh, that's what it was, huh? Okay, that's what it was.
So this Toy Biz Spider-Man 2099, it was a KB toy store exclusive. So you had to go to the shopping mall because KB Toys was only at the mall.
Yeah. Oh, I miss KB, man. That was like, for some reason, it was more fun than like Toys R Us for me to go like poke around in, because
usually your parents would then leave and go down to visit they'd try to sneak out of the store and go check out other stores in the mall while you sat there and were entertained. It was like KB Toy Store, and the KB Toy Stores was, where's your mom? Because they're like, they don't want to be child babysitters, but
when you also knew that there was going to be like good sale and clearance like bins. There was going to be maybe a couple cool toy displays. Like the video game wall, once that became a thing, I miss it too, Pop.
I had the KB toy store was right across the mall, right across the walkway from the comic book shop that was in the mall. So you
nice.
So you could go back and forth between the two, and mom stay down here, and mom, dad disappear. Back when we just left our kids alone in the mall and didn't worry about it.
Do you remember our local one, Kitty World?
Oh yeah, Kitty World. Where the Chevy dealer is now.
it was kind of like a small toys version of Toys R Us, at least the one here in Santa Cruz. So,
the one that was here was focused on like outdoor stuff. It was like bedroom. It was like inside of it was like kids' bedroom furniture and stuff, and then the outside was all kinds of kid play structure stuff.
Yeah. And now where do kids go now? They're like, I guess local toy shops is the only thing it's
Well, Toys R Us is sort of coming back, but they can just go buy everything on Amazon. All they want is video games.
It was something different running around a toy shop, man.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
stopping it.
I haven't missed Toys R Us over here. Like, just like, yeah, I was never like a massive figure guy. Like, you know, occasionally one might, you know, make me get the bug, and I'll just buy one random one. But they always had like all the good stuff. You go into your Kmart's and your Targets, and what we have what we call Toy World over here, which it's okay.
That's where they all go. They all go to Walmart and Target now.
But yeah, all the department stores over here now are just, their toy department is just abysmal. It really is. Like, there's just nothing.
They don't exist.
No, they just don't have anything good anymore. But you got the massive rise of like the collectibles shop now, obviously, which that's where you get your good stuff. But that's also where it's priced as good stuff too.
Oh, there's some good like over here, and I don't know about in Australia, but there's some over here. There's some good like buy and sell kind of, like, they are collectible shops, but they'll sell. You know, you can go in and get like loose figures for really good prices, and you know, they'll be all 80s toys or stuff like that.
Yeah,
you can't get the 80s G.I. Joe toys unless you're going to pay a king's ransom nowadays, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's certain toy lines that are just going to be expensive wherever you go.
Crazy. Yeah, it's just
it's like that ginormous bloody aircraft carrier that they've got. Like, that on the secondary market is just like, it's thousands of dollars.
You got it in the box. You got like maybe $5,000.
Yeah,
I've
that
been,
thing is huge. Absolutely huge. Like, a mate of mine here has actually got
yeah, they're big, man. They're really big.
It's the size of a coffee table. Yeah, I had one. I'd keep it outside.
Just drink beer and yell profanities. You'll be right, AR.
Yeah. No, and I've been looking for a couple toys, and they're not even like super expensive toys, but they're, you know, out of my price ranges. I've been looking for Star Wars B-Wing fighter from Return of the Jedi. The one that had the rotating cockpit, the gyroscopic cockpit. And the original metal Voltron. That one's really expensive.
I would love, and this is going back before Voltron, I would actually love to get the all metal Voltus 5 figure, which is, it's probably about 2.5 to 3 feet tall, and that thing on the secondary market is like 10 grand, like for an original one in a box. It's ridiculous, and that's if you can find one.
That's crazy.
Well, and that's the thing with the Voltron, is that it was basic because it was 10 pieces including the figures, because it was the 5 lions including the body, and then the 5 figures that fit. And go. I like GoBots too. I don't have anything against them.
They got a lot of action figures in Atlanta. They got Culture Collision going on in Atlanta right now. For anybody familiar with that, it's
143 scale IndyCar that is not like 75. Yeah, good luck on that one. Although my dad, Gene, I'll keep you in mind, because my dad is going to be. My dad's got a huge, scaled car collection.
I have tons of the NASCAR ones.
Yeah, the Indy cars that he's talking about are just slightly. I think they're slightly smaller than that, if I remember right. Or
I've got so many.
Big. I can't remember, but
my uncle died, and my cousin had all these like Dale Earnhardt, different scale, like die cast. I'm trying to sell right now.
My dad has over 4. My dad has. My dad has over 400 1/24th NASCAR cars.
Those are the bigger ones.
Yeah, the 1/24th. But he does have probably a dozen or so of the Indy cars. So when he gets ready to sell them or whatever, I'll keep you in mind there. Gene. Book note.
Yeah, they invite the community to come in with boxes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
That's a neat way to go out, but yeah, that's sad whenever you hear that, without a doubt.
Yeah.
The only Star Wars toy I have that survived.
Okay, so five. Oh, okay, so they're only sort of small.
Oh man, Book Nook closed.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, that's what AR said.
What, they had like 4 locations, all of them closed?
Hmm.
Damn, that happened recently in Macon with the only good comic shop in Middle Georgia closed. They didn't let people bring in boxes and take what they want, but they.
Yeah, was Book Nook a comic shop or like regular book shop?
Yeah. I used to get. I got a lot of these books you see on these walls came from the Book Nook.
Oh, so they're more of a paperback type shop than a comic shop.
They were everything. They had CDs, cassettes, DVDs, videos, books. Some of the locations were pretty sizable too.
Is it a bit like that place that Mark mentions a lot? Was it what do you call it? Dead Media or something?
Probably. There's one.
Yeah, I know Mark's
Half
mentioned
price
it.
books is pretty much the same type place.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up?
So that's what that's better than fully shuttering, but it is sad when you see places like that going down for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Book Nook was awesome.
I'm gonna miss Book.
Yeah, we used to have
books ain't bad though.
ours that was here that was really good called Logos was around for years. It finally closed, and I used to spend I'd go there and spend 6 hours just wandering around the bookstore, sitting on the floor reading a book, looking through the CDs.
Yeah, I spent hours at Book Nook going through the CDs.
Yeah.
I was delivering pizzas, and the only thing that worked in the car, the radio wouldn't even pick up nothing, was the CD player, and it only worked half the time. But I was in there buying CDs left and right because I sold all my CDs 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, it's something also that we used to do before the internet was just hang out in stores. We did anyway.
Just go around, pull around Spencer's Gifts for a while, and
whether it was the mall that day or downtown here.
Hung out at the mall as a teenager all the time.
Oh yeah.
Now they're all dying out.
Yeah, ours is still here somehow, and ours is like a large indoor mall, and I don't because most of the places aren't even there. They're just empty.
Yeah, they're empty.
Somehow, I guess
that here too.
It's like I guess the anchor stores are keeping it alive. It's got Target on one end, and it used to have a Sears that went out. Sears went down.
Yeah, Sears went out. But they got
Sears. The fact that Sears went out of business is just the stupidest thing ever.
Right?
It's because they had a chance. This is what pissed me off. When Amazon started, they were a online bookstore.
Right.
And that was really about it. And then they started expanding and doing other things. And when Amazon started doing other things, Sears felt the pressure amongst other department stores. But what did Sears do? Sears, rather than saying, hey, we have been a catalog company our entire lives, our entire existence, we started off selling anything and everything and mailing it to you.
Yeah.
Instead of steering into that and going back to the roots and becoming like the world's largest online distributor, which they could have been instead of giving it to Amazon, they said, no. We're going to double down on brick and mortar. We're going to buy the going out of business Kmart. We're going to buy the going out of business Orchard Supply hardware store. And we're going to continue to invest more heavily in brick and mortar store locations.
And they opened up a whole bunch of the micro stores that were like catalog stores. And it was like, what? I didn't understand that, but
I like service merchandise.
But it was Sears was another place I used to go and just spend hours in because literally you could go to different departments, like the toy department and then the electronics. And then
well, even like back in the day, Macy's even used to have like electronics. I used to work because when I worked at Macy's oh God, so many years ago, there was we had electronics, and we had all down in the same department where the cellar was, where you had all the kitchen stuff, but you had televisions, we had video CD players, we had VCRs, we had video game console systems, mini disc players, all kinds of stuff. As I'm dating myself by rattling off these things, but
hey man, it's all right. It's all that stuff is now cool again. So
yeah,
Bookman. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty much what mine does nowadays too. Mine is mostly a gaming shop that has comics.
Hey, Pops.
We have at least 2 here, and one of them is pretty much a comic shop, which is Atlantis, the one from Lost Boys. And then we have the other one is I'd say like 80% games, and but they've always been that way. Like they used to sell a ton of the little pewter figures for Warhammer and for D&D and stuff, but yeah, it's sad.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck, AR, man. I'm rooting for you, brother.
Oh, I want to share something that I got. I'm getting ready to do it. When I get 300, I'm giving another giveaway. Doing another giveaway. Sorry. And I got some pretty good ones to give them. I'm giving these away. When I get to 300, I'm at 259 right now, but I'm going to give away this Nakayama variant of Black Canary, Best of the Best, number 1. Mandalorian, number 6.
I forgot about the candy counter.
First appearance of Titan, Hulk, number 6. This Yoda cover. I think it's Yoda 3, and this Alex Ross variant.
Oh, very nice.
And I'm going to add something else to it. I don't know what yet, though.
Right on. Yeah, you'll be there before too long.
I still haven't figured out how to get the views yet, but unless I'm doing a live stream.
CJ kind of proves that, like, you got to trick people with the wording on your shorts.
This is the Indy cars that Jean was mentioning.
Check them out. Yeah, I've seen those before.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that brand. I think my dad, like, those are that's not a driver car. I think most of my dad's are all driver cars.
Those are pretty new, aren't they?
Yeah, my dad hasn't been buying for a few years, so. But yeah, I think most of my dad's are, they're, so and so's car from this win or this place or that or whatever.
No, he was plenty talkative earlier, Chris. he's probably on eBay looking for cool books or something. You're muted too, Cliff.
Muted.
I've gone through a whole ordeal.
Oh no.
I ordered 2 comics from this place in Astoria, Queens, and I opened this very slim box last night, and it was the second book I picked up to make the shipping worth it, right? And not the first book. The first book was Captain Marvel Adventures number 38 in a 0.5 with the cover still attached, because I wanted to get it for Scotty because it's so hard to find and he's missing it, and it takes place, that issue of Captain Marvel Adventures takes place in Chattanooga.
Huh. Cool.
So I wanted it for him. And so I opened it up. I immediately write back to them. I'm like, why did I only get this issue of Adventure Comics? Right? And so they responded to me today, and they're like, oh, it's sold on eBay the day prior to your purchase. We've refunded you the money. We're very sorry. And I'm like,
Bitch,
why do I know only after I emailed you? You know? So that was upsetting. Then I've missed out on some really good books because I am saving for Heroes Con, right? I missed out in a 7.0 first appearance of Starboy. I missed out on a 4.0 first appearance of Brainiac 5. I missed out on a 5.5 first appearance of the Crime Syndicate. All of them were under $200. And every time I told myself, just hold on tight. Hold on tight for Heroes, right? And what happens as Heroes approaches? James Gunn keeps running his fucking mouth, you know? So the first appearance of the Crime Syndicate goes up. Supergirl shit goes up. Every time he opens his mouth, the shit goes up. So I finally tapped into my Heroes money because I couldn't take it anymore.
Oh no.
Because I okay, very jealous, right? So Action Comics 267, unlike 276, which is the second time Supergirl meets the Legion of Superheroes. 267 is the first time she meets the Legion of Superheroes, and it's the first appearance of 3 new Legionnaires, right? So, like Colossal Boy and stuff. So I saw that pop up, and in a 6.0, and a 5.5 recently sold for $160, and there was some back and forth, but anyhow, yes, Speckers are killing Cliff. They are. So I did withdraw from the from my hero savings, and it popped into my account around 5 a.m. And at 5 a.m. I ordered that fucking book. You better believe it. You know, I had negotiated the price with them. I bought it, and it's already in transit from Ohio. It's like they woke up, saw my payment, and went right to the post office. Like, God bless them.
Was it eBay?
Huh?
Was it eBay?
Yeah, it was eBay. Yeah,
because it marks it as sold. I think as soon as they get the label, so it may not be in the mail, but
no, dude. Like it marked it sold the minute I paid, and like I just checked it now. It's in transit from Ohio.
Oh, wow.
In transit.
Very nice.
Like, that's service. That's service.
Yeah,
right?
man. Hell yeah.
The reason I checked on it is because I had a panic attack because I got an email that said that you received a refund from the seller. And all I'm thinking after what just happened with Captain Marvel Adventures is like, no, don't tell me that I'm missing out on this Supergirl meets the Legion. By the way, it's also the 3rd appearance of the Legion of Superheroes. Like it's that many keys in one, right? So I was like in a panic, and then like I'm reading it. I'm like, oh my God, thank God it's in transit. Oh, they mailed it up first thing. So they refunded me the shipping value because the seller had meant to market free shipping. We had discussed it. And so anyhow, she refunded me the shipping.
Nice.
So you've scratched 1 inch at least.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just huge on my want list. And it's so funny. That's why I do straight out the door to the post office. Right on. I like it. Get paid, run to the post office.
I have most of my stuff picked up, so I usually have to set that up before because I'm not paying them $25 to come out.
Well, usually I don't have to pay $25. Like eBay is very good at issuing discounts to buyers. That place in Astoria that I ordered from, The shipping was very fair. I'm just devastated that I didn't get the Captain Marvel Adventures.
Yeah, no, and that was from a shop.
Yeah, it's a shop. Silver Age Comics in Astoria, something like that.
Yeah, that's bizarre that they just ship you the one book without at least emailing you and going, "Hey, here's what happened. Do you still want this book?" Like that's not good business.
Yeah, and listen, mistakes happen. You know, they're a longtime shop down in Queens. You know, I get it. So yeah, I didn't appreciate it, but I'm not gonna roast them for it. I mean, they did right by me immediately. They're like, "We're so sorry," but you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And like, you know, here's your refund, like, you know. And like, it's a very popular place. Like, what's his name? Like, Tom Holland has been there, and you know, like, there's because when they shot a few scenes of Spider-Man in Queens. Like, you know, the place has a good reputation. I don't want to crap all over them. I'm just really heartbroken because I really want to snag that book.
Well, and yeah, you paid shipping on a book that you didn't even necessarily want. Like that's kind of a bummer, but
well, it's the second appearance of the Spectre and Adventure comics, so
yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not devastated. You know, it's just I wasn't trying to go out of my way for that book.
Yeah.
But you know, so those are my keys that I'm going after this year. Starboy's first appearance. Supergirl joins the Legion with all those freaking first appearances included, like Shrinking Violet, Phantom Girl, Triplicate Girl, Brainiac 5. Mistakes happen. You sounded like my parents on my birthday. Oh no. Yeah. Ultra Boy's first appearance slabbed because I have a loose one. I have a loose Monel's first appearance. I want that slab. God willing, maybe I could get a slab second appearance of the Legion. So
nice.
But you know, like whatever. I'm like, you know what? I got their third appearance coming, and Colossal Boy is in there.
Yeah, I think my main goal this year is to get a slab copy of my cover of the Kickstarter book. So
there you go.
That'd be get that. Yeah, and then if for by some reason an uncanny 12 happens my way, I'm not gonna
first Juggernaut.
Yes, sir.
I would love one of those too.
I had one signed by Stan Lee that I had won from that Spider-Man booth back when they used to do really good giveaways. And I sold it at a time of need. And I miss it. It's a book that I really love.
Yeah, I would love a copy of that, but one, it's not very common over here, and two, it's fucking expensive if it does pop up.
No, it's not very common over here. I mean, you can find it, but it's not. Yeah. But I have been picking up the X-Men non-key books, so like the low single and double digit, not single necessarily, but double digit non-key books.
That was one of my. It's one of those sort of, how would I describe it? Like happy mistake, I suppose you could say. There's a guy, like obviously, because you know I've mentioned that I buy books off some of my Facebook groups. Quite often here in Australia, and Mr. Taylor Winder.
Kids.
Nice to see you.
And what happened was I bought two sub 10 X-Men books from this guy. I'd made the deal or whatever. I think I bought number 2 and number 7. And I'd made the deal. The same seller, I think it was about a month after I was halfway through paying this deal off, listed an ASM 3.
Oh no.
And I'm like, if I hadn't known that, I would have held off and would not have bought the 2 X-Men books. But
you couldn't just get him to add it onto your tab.
No, because that thing fucking went
Yeah.
so fucking quick. I was like, motherfucker! I wish I had known. This is the first deal I've done with this guy too. If he had known, because I told him that after he posted it, I'm like, dude, if I had known that, I wouldn't have done this deal. And he's like, if I come across another one, I'll let you know. But yeah.
Do you have 1 through 100 already? Like,
no, I still need 2 issues for the entire run.
Okay, what issues?
1 and 3.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all volumes and all annuals.
Wow. Up to this week, like
up to current.
Wow, dude.
A lot of people say, "Oh, yeah, I'm only 1 book off or 2 book off my run," and it's like 1 to 100, or it's only volume 1. Mine's everybody. Hey, what's going on, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
Mark.
I've been holding off lately. I'm trying to save money, but I did buy this for $80. So it's a
nice,
self-built Doom Patrol first appearance of these evil bastards, and then Brotherhood of Evil. The guy threw in this as a buyer's giveaway. It's low grade, but still Death Gwen Stacy. So
still awesome.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great book.
That's all I got. Honestly, like I've been really holding off on shit. So trying to figure out a new job, trying to figure out
very
a new
awesome
job,
books,
trying to
though.
figure out life. You know, all that crap.
Remember the good old days? Just fucking buying fucking mystery boxes from that Spider-Man booth.
I mean, I was talking about that earlier today. Like, you're just buying like their live shows. You're buying like $2 or $3 books just to get on the giveaway at the end.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, dude. I used to drop some money on there, but you used to drop a lot more.
I mean, I was pretty strategic about it. Really, I was really just buying the cheapest books I could find just to get into the drawing at the end. It was like a lottery ticket.
And the books back then, it was $1,000 books and shit he was giving away. Like,
oh yeah, on like one of his live streams, I won like probably my most valuable book, which is like a 9/4 quadruple signed Star Wars #1. You know.
Well, yeah, and I was talking about
Howard Chaykin and then Roy Thomas. I can't remember who the fourth Sega is, but yeah, like, and that was just a random show giveaway. It was like I got a $4 book got me that thing. So
I think one mystery box got me that X-Men 12 signed by Stan. I think it was like a 3.5 or something, but it was still like a $1,000, $1,200 book.
My biggest one I ended up selling to medical bills was my 8-time signed ASM 300.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. There's a good example. Like, yo, dude, it was wild. It was fun though, man. That was such a fun time.
Yeah, I've only ever heard people talk about that Spider-Man booth, but I've never experienced it. Never knew much about it.
I mean, they're still around, and he's just moved on to like selling his own stuff, which I get. He's got that ninja funk, and then like all the.
Oh my God. Yeah, I was gonna say the last time I rolled the dice on them, I got such a lackluster. Grab. I was like, oh, I'm like, okay, so the rodeo is over. Okay.
Yep. It's but like, I'm not. You're right. I mean, the quality went downhill at the end, but like, I still can't hold it against him because like, I do think that JPG and like that Spider-Man booth helped a lot of people get through COVID because they were on every day and like giving away quality stuff. Like he lost his ass. He had to have lost his ass during COVID just to like keep things going. Because like the sheer amount of giveaways and stuff he was doing, they were nuts.
Didn't I hear about him giving away like an AF-15 or something at some point or some bullshit?
It was
like
something
that?
like that. I mean, it was like maybe ASM1, but it was one of those like really big boy books.
Yeah.
Like,
but every day he was giving away, $500, $600, $700, $800 books and $1,000 books like once a week, and then every once in a while he would do the $5,000, $7,000 book. It was just it was wild watching it.
Before Whatnot really came into thing, and then Whatnot was their downfall, like at least for YouTube and everything else. Because
what platform? What platform were they on?
Just YouTube.
Oh, they were on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah,
you had to buy it off your own website.
when I got down with them, they were already on Whatnot, and I still get notifications every day, 3 times a day for them.
Yeah.
You know? So like I don't listen, I think they're doing okay. I think they were doing gangbusters during COVID, and so he felt okay giving away because that was a lot of sales he was making. And when
it's true. He had a captive, literally a captive audience. So I mean, like,
he had a captive audience with fresh funds, and and a whole bunch of merchandise that probably wasn't moving.
Yeah.
And a good way of good working relationships with some of the hottest artists at the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that also helped pay the bills.
Yeah.
And a good relationship with the audience. They managed to click, and some of the Molly and a couple of the sellers or a couple of the people he had running the shows were really good at the time.
Yeah. And it was it kind of felt like whenever the show would come on, it was kind of felt like it was walking back into that room of all your buddies.
Yeah.
And everyone was super happy for you when you won, even if they weren't.
It's kind of like when people win the monthly giveaway, and if you're a member of a show, it's like you're happy. You're like, you fucker, but or when Spidey wins his 9 billionth giveaway on Rob's Only Slabs, oh, congrats.
I was just happy when Samantha.
Only 5th.
I was just happy when Samantha wouldn't win another slab, and because the rest of us, we called her Slab Mantha and stuff because it was something about her luck.
So much money.
Yeah.
She messaged me today, and I couldn't make heads or tails of what she was saying. So I hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, she's been posting a lot. Yeah, I hope she is too.
Because is it true that I think didn't Torpedo Comics? They're the ones in Vegas, yeah. Didn't they used to do that type of thing as well? A little.
They would have a triple partnership with Unknown Comics, that Spider-Man booth, and Torpedo would have joint exclusives. So they shared the cost of the art and stuff. So
yeah.
Well, Torpedo also was doing all their mystery boxes where you had the chance at getting a book that was inside the mystery box type thing, and
I think that's what might be what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
So I think that was the one. Actually, that might have been the one that had the AF-15 in it. I think.
Is that the one that's owned by the drummer of System of a Down or something?
Torpedo,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Torpedo. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they have those they must have had a lot of money at one time, man. Because they got those self-printed freaking backer boards.
Yeah. I got some of
those boxes. I never had any luck with, and they rarely hit value. At least
those giveaway books, I got them out of a flat rate box sale on Whatnot, and they got all these have bad music Ninja Funk backing boards in them.
Yeah.
It's a good way to advertise because the advertising will stick around as long as the books are moving.
Even I ended up with a Ninja Funk book. I don't know how the fuck I ended up with one, but I ended up with one.
I got that blind bag from them, and they opened it online, and I'm like, oh. And then when I got it in person, I was like, what is all this fucking Ninja Funk? What is this?
Yeah.
Does anyone even care? What are we doing here?
I don't want to give them crap because they tried and stuff. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
The story didn't.
I was really, really proud of him for putting out something of his own because after being, Mr. Businessman for years. So it was nice to see him do. But yeah, it wasn't mine either. I kept the David Mack cover, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm terrible. My number one goal this year is publishing my comic. I'm just fucking terrified constantly.
Oh my god! You mentioned David Mack and reminded me of something. You know they canceled the Nancy Boys the comic book. They only had one issue left to put out, issue number 8.
Well, turns out
are they not releasing it, or they're just not going to do any more after? Because I'm pretty sure
they're releasing number 8.
That's shitty.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah, that's weird.
I got all 7 issues. David Mack covers, great adaptation. You got 8 done.
Neil Gaiman's a fuckhead.
No, he is, but I mean, like, also, like, I feel like, wow, they stripped issue 8 off of their webpage.
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, that was
Wow.
That was
Wow.
gaming.
Yeah.
Oh,
A
okay.
miniseries based on this book that was being adapted into a Hulu movie.
Yeah, and chances are the
Well, they
book might
also
have.
Not happening now either.
they killed Good Omens season 3. They killed the Sandman after season 2. They killed Dead Boy Detectives. I mean, like,
Yeah, they're trying to erase them
A
basically.
comic like that? I mean, damn, just put the damn last issue out. It's ready to go.
they didn't want the backlash. I'm sure the sales weren't there, and they just were like, they waited. I mean, like, they're not morons. They're just like, probably wasn't worth the publicity to them to keep
Why
going.
hasn't even been like charged with anything yet? It's all allegations, and there's just boom, drop the ball straight away.
Yeah, but
Well, it's not straight away, man. Like, this has been going on for months, and that New York Times article, like, that was the bomb.
that killed everything. Right
and when
there.
there's 9 different women, it's not just allegations. I mean, it's just,
Right. When it's 9 different, I said that earlier. When one person tells you, "Hey, you're going to get raped if you go down that alley," versus 9 people, you know,
it's a knee-jerk reaction. Remember what happened with Ed Piscor? Like, as soon as that came out, Fantagraphics.
yeah, but Ed Piscor wasn't innocent either. I mean, and that's the sad reality of it. He took his own life.
As soon as they even came out, though, Fantagraphics dropped him.
Yeah.
Well, and I think and that's the world of business too, because as a business, you have to almost have to, because otherwise you're going to get chained to that person and sunk with them. So
yeah,
true.
And Neil was one of my favorite comic book writers. Like, I love Sandman. Still,
Wow,
it's a great story.
I got 3 shelves full of everything he ever wrote.
But it's just
pictures with them.
And well, depending
my
on
latest lesson in life is not to ever fall in love with an artist or a writer.
Hey,
or
Mama
musician or
Jay.
else.
I
Like,
mean,
you know,
I can separate the art from the artist. I'm not getting rid of my shit.
you know, it's really funny. I mentioned this before. I can separate it if I don't have to look at their face, right?
Me too.
Like, but like watching the Cosby Show, I'm like, I have to look at Bill Cosby's face. It's too much. I can't do it, right? But like reading Neil Gaiman stuff over and over, reading, you know,
that's why you can't buy a Jello pudding pop anymore. They're all gone.
Yeah. But
yeah,
like
look what he was doing with them pudding
I can't
pop.
watch Kevin Spacey movies anymore. I just can't.
They're really easy. Jello pudding pops are really easy to make, though. They're just you cry while you're eating it.
Yeah,
so.
it's just Quaaludes and pudding.
What's up, Chop?
Hey, Choppy.
He was on the claim sale with my friend Aaron earlier, and I was saying, chop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Little DMX.
I don't know, like I find it hard to separate Gaiman more than others because he was so goddamn preachy in the other fucking direction.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's fucking hypocrite about it all.
Wolf in sheep's clothing is what Tori Amos said.
Also, well, yeah, that's a whole thing, but
yeah. And Amanda Palmer's kind of a piece of shit too. But anyways, no.
Yeah, I agree. I think she was complicit. I mean, I really do.
Well, yeah, she says she knew everything that was going on. So, like, yeah, right.
Wait, who is complicit?
Amanda Palmer.
His wife, his wife.
Right, but like I hear rumors that their marriage has been falling apart because she wasn't so complicit.
You said, I thought you said Betsy Palmer. I said,
now that I did hear that's
Laura Palmer.
Kind of what some people are leaning toward. But
I do have to wonder. I do have to wonder if he was just completely unaware, or allowed himself to be completely unaware,
like be alone with him at home.
Not really walking.
Convinced himself that this was about, you know, the BDSM dynamic, and like everybody was into it. Like,
I think when you're a celebrity, you are surrounded by people that are like yes men, but people that like delude you into thinking things aren't wrong. But this guy was on a fucking hardcore power trip, dude. Because he would like walk into rooms with somebody he just met and tell him that he's gonna sleep with them, like, and then sleep with them.
No,
Like, what?
Listen, that's definitely the part that like has me like.
Yeah, his power trip is, and then like Taylor said, like he's always been so fucking like righteous, and it's just
everybody thought he was an
it's
ally to like the
false righteousness, yeah. And then and then Palmer is like, I don't know, she's like that punk rock, but she comes out of like what feel like the fascist punk rock movement. Like she's really weird herself. So I don't know, and I hope that if she wasn't complicit, she doesn't get wrapped up in it. But if it sounds like she at least knew part of it.
And the Cosby thing.
Yeah, but again, what if the part that she knew was like, oh, like they're into the BDSM thing, and like that's cool, that's what we do.
Well, it was an open relationship and all that, but I don't. Yeah, it does all depends on her level of complacency or.
Her story for the divorce is that once Sky was born, she wanted to close the relationship, and he did not, and that's what led to the divorce.
Oh, there you go.
Well, you know, the thing about that is like how he was like he was all high and mighty. You know, Cosby's the same way.
Yep.
He's always talking down to people like, you know, it kind of puts that Eddie Murphy story that he told in Raw on a different like level. He talked about how you shouldn't cuss like that in front of kids, and you're setting a bad example. And I'm sure Eddie Murphy was like, okay, asshole.
Yeah, wasn't his book called like Fatherhood or Parenthood or something? Like, yeah, he was always telling you how to raise your kids. It's like, yeah, thanks, dude. And he was America's dad. Like,
he really was. 65 million viewers regularly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, we even watched A Different World, and he wasn't even on it, but that was just because of the connection to that show.
To a much lesser extent, and he's since come around and like apologized a bit for Seinfeld with his like. He also was dating a 17-year-old when he was running the show, and then he came out like, you know, in the past decade he was like anti-woke, and it's like wokeism is killing comedy and stuff, and blah blah blah. He since reversed his course on that. He admits he was just a lazy comedian, and like you can find humor in anything. It's just he wanted to blame that on why things aren't funny anymore. It's like, okay, you're more
no, but you know what? I think there's a few things that were going on, and I think he woke up really quick to how people were using his words.
Yeah.
And he was like, whoa. You people are basically Nazis, and I'm not going to cater to your bullshit. I will come right up right now and tell people.
but he dug his own on that one, because he was pretty straightforward about how saying that like people being overly sensitive was ruining comedy. It's like you're a privileged white guy, like, and you're
talking about fucking airplanes.
Like, they always complain about that, but comedy is like bigger than it ever was. Stand-up comedy.
Get a copy of Coraline on Blu-ray before it's gone.
Well, I mean, just you can't have lazy comedy where you punch down anymore, I guess much, and that's
yeah, good. Or is. I don't know, that was he involved in the Coraline movie besides, I mean, obviously the source material.
Oh yeah, he wrote and produced it.
He produced
it. Okay. I didn't know, because I was wondering if it was far enough removed, but it doesn't sound like it.
Well, I have a problem. I don't know how you feel about
pretty
this.
Much everything that's made.
Right.
You talk about punching down as they do now. Like, I can't watch that show Kill Tony, because all he does is sit there and insult fucking people that we're trying to go up. I think it's the rudest fucking thing I've ever seen. I'm not down with that. I don't know. I think they're just being assholes to people and being mean.
That's being a bully. Punching down is what a bully does.
I just don't.
I'm just saying, if you've seen the show, it's really not. These guys are everywhere, like open mic, trying to like, you know, and they just like shit. I don't know.
I just find them not to be good comedians on that show personally. Like I'm very choosy on my comedians, because there's a lot of shitty ones that are really popular, in my opinion.
I don't even try to find good ones anymore. I just listen to old ones.
Yeah.
No, there are a lot of funny voices out there, especially if you pay attention to some of the shorts you're gonna see on like Instagram and stuff.
Yeah,
some of the people that are working working comedians, not the celebrity comedians. There's
I
some
find
really funny people.
I listen to the XM comedy channels every now and then, and that's where I do find new comedians, or at least new ones to me.
They'll never get better than like Carlin and Richard Pryor and people like that, though. You know, Eddie Murphy.
You know what comedy beats?
Sam can't have
Crocodile
comedy
Dundee.
like that anymore.
No, there are, but that's the thing. There are, but see, the thing is that they're either. It seems like the comedy now is the 1%. You have like the 1%, and that's Bill Burr, who I love, but it's Bill Burr. It's that guy that got kicked off Saturday Night Live. Can't think of his name.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis. It's these people, but then you go outside of that 1%, and there's a lot of really, because I'm a big comedy fan, so there's a lot of good working comedians.
Yeah.
You just have to find them. It's just not.
Yeah.
You're seeing the same people get the specials on Netflix over and over, and like I've seen Eliza Schlesinger enough. Like, it's just stop. Like,
The last comedian I really
Anthony
loved was
Jeselnik,
Bill
what's his
Hicks, and
name,
that's been
Tate?
30 years.
Anthony, is it Anthony Jeselnik or what? I don't know how to say his last name, but I
yeah,
like
Anthony
him.
Jeselnik. Yeah,
He's good.
he's good, but again, I just think that I think he's up there in that 1%, probably maybe just shy of it, but he's and
maybe,
he was
maybe
really
my
funny.
hearing going, but I thought you said pencil dick.
I'm sure he
You
got
know who I used to think
that
Well,
more than
I am from Kentucky, Simon. So you know.
I mean, I used to think this person was funny, but he turned into an anti-trans piece of shit real fast with Chappelle.
Yeah.
I was very pleased with his Saturday Night Live performance. He managed to say a lot of things without pissing me off. I was very proud of him, you know, and he told a beautiful story about President Jimmy Carter, which was very
I
impressive.
didn't listen to. He's been on my no listen list for a while. I'll give it a whirl, but you know.
Yeah. Well, anyhow, give it a whirl. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but the thing is, he's both on my shit list, and also I need to keep listening to him to, like, you know, keep an eye on what this shit is, because you know how it is.
I think when he started getting that pushback, I think Chappelle's the type of comedian that it made him want to do it more. You know, instead of like going, maybe I shouldn't do it. I'm not.
But I also feel like his one special where he really went on about his one trans friend, and everything he said about her was true, right?
And she
Like,
defended him after the fact.
yeah, that she defended him after the fact, that people went after her online, that she ended up, you know, unaliving herself.
Oh no.
You know, all of that was true, and he was sharing this very raw story. And yeah, you know, he had his trans commentary, but I was like, you know, like, I feel like if I sat in a room with this guy, we were having this conversation, like, we would have common ground, you know?
Yeah, but here's my problem with that one, and I know the story you're talking about, at least a little bit familiar with it. If he hadn't brought her up in the first place,
yeah,
she'd probably still be around.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
listen, but he also gave her a platform. He had her open shows, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, like,
I don't know.
You know, look, he did what most people would want to do. And also, I feel terrible for her, you know, but what can you do? You know, we can't all be Caitlyn Jenner, fucking terrorists. So anyhow.
God knows we try.
Tonight, Spidey was a deep commentary.
That was the greatest closing line I've heard in a long time.
Right.
I'm sorry, but I've just had so much of her shit. I just can't. So I bought the third appearance of the Legion of Superheroes to make me feel better.
I bought a handful of stuff today.
Oh,
Boggs bought things, everybody. We're converting him. Look.
Really? Blow him up.
All DC.
So he's
not getting that.
No, come on, Spidey. Come on.
You know
It's Australian Day. You're supposed to be a better Australian today. Do it for Australia.
Is it slab?
I don't think you really understood what. Australia Day was all about, Cliff.
Rob, I heard, I understood, but I'm manipulating it to what's for my needs.
He doesn't have
and also you didn't let me finish with yeah, it's all right, I'm only joking sort of thing, because you just went on the tirade before I finished the line.
Don't you over.
You met me, you know I'm all about the tirade.
You know, Cliff's a steamroller sometimes.
Have you got it with you, Bogsy, or not?
Yeah, I could show him. I went through a few bins
This
today.
is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
That wasn't me.
They're all DC. I'm sorry, Simon.
That's all
I
right.
do like Marvel too. This is Justice League number 34. I thought the cover was gorgeous. Fabok.
That is pretty cool.
Very nice, very nice.
I approve.
It's all right.
It's got that Dutch angle. I can see why you like that one, Vogsy. As a person that leans instead of sits up, I can see why you like that angled cover.
Ha ha. I like this cover of Nightwing. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's the cityscape. It's Nightwing 97. It's him and Batgirl. As you can tell, the reflections are like the city.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's cool.
Just realized
I'll be showing these again on Paul's. Not show us what you got because I can't make it this week. I'm a big Batgirl fan, so this is Batgirl 49. This is I don't even know who. I can't even tell who the art is. I can't remember. I read it, but
Is that Zerdy?
pretty
Looks
cool.
like it might be.
No, is it?
No,
Derek
it's not
Chew?
Zerdy.
Read the barcode. Read the barcode.
It doesn't say. Let me look.
No, but does it say DCW or whatever on it? It's like Derek Chew.
No, it's not Chew. It's
Looks like somebody out of Germ Studios, anyways.
Yeah.
Lyrinx,
Yeah,
Lyrinx or
is
something.
it?
Look at the lyrics.
I think it's Mirka.
Oh,
Adolfo.
It doesn't look like a Merca.
The face kind of does.
Would have done it. I could believe it.
The-
I could
the
believe
face-
it's Gandolfo.
The signature's right there, right next to her thigh. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it is. There you go.
I like it. It's cool. It's kind of anime like. It's unique.
She's got a very unique style.
Yeah.
I like her style though.
We got Supergirl number 1. I didn't know I had the Will Jack already, but I did get the Frank Cho and Sabine Rich version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sabine Rich is one of my favorites.
She's a great artist in her own right, but she would have done probably the inking or the coloring on this.
Yeah. Well, her coloring is what I love of hers. Like, 'cause she does those glows and stuff that I really like.
As you can tell, I like Batgirl. I like Supergirl. Supergirl, this is the rebirth. This is number 9. Escape from the Phantom Zone. I bought them just because of cover buys, but I thought that was a cool cover.
Cool.
Yep. Steve Orlando wrote that. I remember. I have them all.
But yep, that's what I picked up today.
Oh, very nice.
Very, very
Thank
nice.
Very nice.
I'll have some Marvel next time. Trust me, Spidey. I'm
That's
just
all right.
trying to.
Did any of you happen to pick up the Magnolia hardcover that came out this week? Bowling
Can't
for
remember.
Corpses. It's not a Hellboy
no, I
thing.
didn't.
It's just a horror anthology the new one he did. I kind of want to get it. I haven't. Yeah. It's not based on. There's no floppies to it, so it's just a hardcover, which I kind of dig. But
Did Papa say boo to my stuff? That's funny. Thank you, Papa. Appreciate it.
You meant to write boob. There's not enough boobs. In
I
there.
think so
That's what
too. I think so too.
or maybe both meanings, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Boo, no boobs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, this one is good.
Oh, what's up, Jim?
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, time to put a book back up on the wall.
Jim.
what's up, J-Lo?
What's up, reprint man?
Yeah, Yeah, maybe I got those. I got a package of those wall hangers, the slab hangers, but I don't use them.
Kevin's got a cool. He got some J channels, didn't you, Kevin? He got made a little cool setup.
I don't know Conclave.
Yeah, I don't know what Conclave is either.
It was just nominated for a whole bunch of Academy Awards like yesterday or whatever.
Oh, it's a movie?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what it is about, but it kept coming up in those nominations. So
I've been rewatching Severance season 1 before I could dive into season 2. I don't know if you guys, if you have Apple TV and you've not seen it,
excellent.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like it's just trippy, thought-provoking sci-fi with like that doesn't rely on like special effects at all or anything. It's just storytelling and weirdness and fantastic. And it's got John Turturro as a guy with a mustache. That's all you need to know. So.
Adam Scott graduated from my high school.
Did he really? Nice.
Yeah.
I like him. He's funny but he's really he's got a good dramatic sense in this series too. If you've not seen it, it's worth. I still like him in Parks and Rec better, but I mean he's really good.
Yeah, he was awesome on Parks and Rec. I love that show.
Yeah, no, he's definitely got that like UC Santa Cruz kind of feel about him that like, you know, Quentin Tarantino went there. That was the university, but
nice.
He's kind of got that. It's hard to explain, but the Santa Cruz kind of sense of humor, which is found a video for. Oh,
the Santa Cruz sense of humor is much better understood if you're stoned.
It is way better if you're stoned.
And it better be a porn, Papa. Let's see it.
No nudity, no like music or any of that sort of shit that's gonna get me fucking strikes and crap. Otherwise, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, we're already talking about everything that's got to get you a fucking strike, Spidey. So.
Did anybody see my animated I put on YouTube this morning?
Oh yes, this video is so funny. Yes, Papa, this is perfect. This is funny.
I remember this.
See my pecker?
Is that your beak?
You want to see my pecker?
Are you talking about your beak?
You want to see it? You want to see my pecker?
Yeah, sure.
There it is.
Oh God!
You want to see it again?
No, go away!
You want to see my pecker again?
Shoo, leave!
You want to see my pecker?
No, I never want to see your pecker again.
You want to?
Yeah, I think that's enough.
That video.
What did I say? No nudity or anything like that. I didn't even fucking do that shit.
It was pixelated.
It was pixelated. He could have been showing him his corn dog. I don't know.
It was safe. It was safe for Instagram. You know.
Did you just like when Remy Q was showing up the giant spider last night?
No.
Did anybody see my animated short I put on YouTube?
Yeah, I saw those.
I don't, Cliff. I guess you haven't gone down the dark side of Instagram yet. There's a lot of stuff on Instagram.
Are these new cats?
We call it.
Are you kidding? Are you? Tank, you clearly are not on my private story. Like Spidey, unfortunately,
is. These are.
You're just not tagging them.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm gonna have to start tagging Tate. It's like, why are these guys talking about these stuff in a public restroom?
These are the ones from. These are the ones from Trev. I forgot.
Not to do with local law, Narman. It's to do with YouTube.
I like that
I
one.
want that one badly. Chainsaw.
See, that's probably Peach right there.
Yes.
That's just awesome.
When she was the flavor of the year, we got a lot of phoned in Peach.
I dig her
from
Ultimate
Trev.
X-Men. I think she's a great storyteller too, and like,
Yeah. The Demon Wars or Demon.
Yep. And even Ultimate X-Men, you know, it's not the X-Men that people are looking for, but she is delivering a solid story.
I have enjoyed it. I don't care what anybody says about it if they don't like it, but I like it.
No,
That's
it
right.
got
I'm going to bet money it'll be canceled by issue 12, but I like it.
It got really good acclaim. It's really like highly looked upon.
Yeah, but it's just not tying into the rest of the Ultimate Universe, and
Right.
like X-Men fanboys are fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Not all
Yeah.
of us. I'm an X-Men fanboy, and I'm not. I liked it, so I'm not a weirdo.
Yeah, you're perfectly fucking normal.
Exactly. As far as you know. As far as you know.
No, you got a little bit of a weirdo to read the X-Men to begin with. So
That's a good point, Tate. Yes.
yeah.
I take it back. I am a weirdo.
yeah. Say that
At
shit
least
with
you're not one of those weirdos that doesn't
Perusa
like.
Balk. We are the weirdos, mister.
Yep.
You know the X-Men fans I can't stand are the ones that are like, oh, X-Men's gotten woke.
Oh my God, I know. What
And
the
I'm
hell?
like, where have you been? I'm
Yeah,
like,
right.
you got so corrupted that you forgot that the X-Men were always woke, didn't
Yeah, that's
you?
It's the whole premise of the X-Men.
Exactly. Like,
if you want to go and say, well, that's not the original premise of the X-Men, I'll even hand that one to you because they don't start getting real about shit until Giant Size X-Men.
yeah,
That's
until
when the shit gets real.
Claremont gets his fingers into it, and then yeah.
Hey, Spidey, this is what I was talking about when we were backstage. I just got
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Do you have a copy of the David Letterman one yet?
I do not. I gotta find one.
I have a Mark Bueller's copy of that one.
Okay, well, I've got a couple. I got a couple, Kevin. Oh.
I think I do. Wait a minute.
If you need
I don't know
one,
if I got it or not. To be honest with you, I'll have to look, but I think I do.
Was that an Amazing Spider-Man?
No, this right here.
Peter Parker.
No, that was a team up.
That's a team up. Marvel team up.
The Letterman.
No, you're talking about the Letterman.
The Letterman is
Avengers, isn't it?
Yeah,
Avengers.
Johnny Carson's on
Claremont,
Spider-Man.
wrote this, and he said that the cast came over to the pool pen and hung out with him all day.
Yeah.
Johnny Carson was in the ASM Sub 100 run.
Was he? Cool.
Yep, like issue.
Is Conan and Jay Leno or any of them ever been in them?
Yeah,
it was one of the drug issue ones, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, it was or right after. It might be 99. Let me take a look.
Just trying to remember.
I know Conan O'Brien played the voice of the talk show host in the animated version of The Dark Knight Returns, the one that the Joker kills.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that.
It's really good. Peter Weller does the voice of Batman in it.
Oh.
It's like a two-part animated movie because they I guess they were just trying to do it right, you know.
Are you sorting your comics, Kev?
Yeah. Making sure they're all taped down. Drives me crazy when they put a modern in a Silver Age.
Yeah, I hate that.
I love it when we put moderns
Really?
in Silver
That's
Age
all I
books.
do.
Yeah. It's called giving it some extra protection.
Yeah.
Not snug though.
It is if you use the
All
right
my
backer
other
boards.
ones are not.
You use the right backer boards and you don't use poly bags. Yeah, it'll work.
I've had a couple of Silver Age books. Somebody tried to they sent to me that they had tried to stuff in like a modern bag and board.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
word. Or they'll put Bronze Age in a modern bag instead of a current bag. That'll kill you.
During COVID, BCW had miswrapped a whole bunch of the bags, and so like their modern or the bags or something were smaller because they wouldn't even fit modern books in them. Like they were so tight.
Oh yeah, there was an issue with that. I remember the modern books were their tolerance was off on the machine.
Right. Yeah, that's what it felt like because they were just everything would bow that you'd put in there.
Yeah, no, because I use nothing but Silver Age bags and boards, except for when I have like thicker books. If I have like a square bound or something, then I'll put like a Silver Age bag, but I'll put a current board in there, which gives it a little bit more room for the bag to stretch around it without warping and bending the board.
Right.
Yeah, these were not that expensive today. I think I spent $30. Yeah. I had fun. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah, this came with the comic I got. I traded with this guy.
Oh yeah, I used to have that too.
And then I got this one, the wonderful Gilda Radner.
Waiting for Caroline to pop up when you say that name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, say it 2 more times.
Yeah,
Gilda Radner.
What is she attached to Gil Radner? Or is she just?
Oh, she's like, yeah, she really.
They were separated at birth, so they're no longer.
The camera off, she's on a screen. She's got a picture of Rosanna.
That's right. Yeah, her picture, her profile pic or whatever is that. I forgot.
Yeah.
And Gilda Radner always makes me sad because it makes me think of her husband. So
yeah,
I love Gene Wilder, man.
Oh, he was awesome.
Me too.
You know what I have to see because someone keeps mentioning to me The World's Greatest Lover with Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one. I've never...
Everyone's like, "What you talking about me?"
Me? Oh yes.
It's a 1977 film starring Gene Wilder and Carol Kane.
late Gene, like late in his career. Did you say 97?
No, 77.
Right about the same time he did Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, the movies he did with Richard Pryor, I know they're like.
I love Young Frankenstein.
Silver Streak.
Yeah,
The movie.
See No Evil, Hear No Evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, See No Evil, Hear No Evil was fantastic.
They're crazy. They go to the jail. They're like, "Yeah, we bad.
Mother Jugs and Speed. That was it.
Silver Bullet. Was that the other one?
Silver Bullet.
Yeah.
Was he in? Gene Wilder wasn't in Mother Jugs, was he?
I think so. Maybe
I don't
not.
know. My Mother Jugs knowledge isn't quite up to par. I don't think.
Harvey Keitel, Raquel Welch, and I know the dreaded Bill Cosby was in it.
Oh yeah.
Cliffy.
Bugsy.
Huh.
What? What's that?
Oh no. We have a communication thing.
Do we?
Yes.
Is it
Dude,
like
no,
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
When I saw this cover, I don't know why it made me think of like Beam Me Up, like where they're all like, lift us up.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look at the artists to see if any.
Are you doing anything special for Australia Day, Spidey?
you're looking at it?
He's hanging with all those crazy Yanks.
Pretty much.
No barbecue, no fireworks.
Yeah. Oh, there'll probably be fireworks tonight, I think, but yeah. It's too much of a controversial thing at the moment because like all the and I'm not saying this to be mean or rude or anything like that, but it's so up in the air at the moment because like the indigenous people have like been quiet about it for so long, and now all of a sudden, oh no, it should be changed. This is not the right day, and it should be to do with us as well, and all this sort of stuff. And it's such a controversial day. I just look at it like we get a public day off work, and that's all I care about.
Yeah.
You can always move here to like the Gulf of America.
Yeah,
don't get started on the tangerine shit goblin, please.
Hey, he was just here in my state, man. Get like talking to all the firefighters. It really, really helped. Like, let me tell you.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
When you tell them they're not
So
going to
Rob,
give me
I was
money.
hanging out with a friend all day today. How was the show?
It was a good show. It was an interesting
Yeah,
show.
it was a good show.
You'll have to watch the rewind.
I will.
Watch the rewind.
Indubitably.
Special guest Beckerman. That Beckerman had the most awkward. Read me the right side of your label.
He's still trying to find his rhythm.
Oh my god! When he called it Slab Hub, I'm like, dude, where are you mentally right now?
I
Where?
almost wrote in the comments, cancel the co-host. He doesn't even know what show he's on. I thought, no, I'll let that one slide.
Wait, Chris wasn't on the show today?
No, Chris was driving to Kansas City.
Chris is in America.
Oh, is
Shut
he
the
going
border.
to
He just immigrated, man. Trudeau kicked Chris out of the country. You know?
Wait, is Chris going to that con in Kansas City?
No,
Yeah,
he's going to
the Chiefs Bills
going
con.
to the football game.
Playoff game.
He's going to the playoff game, Boggs.
Oh.
Nice. Come on, Bill.
I didn't know Beckerman
I bet
was
he's
your
happy about that.
co-host.
Though.
I didn't know Beckerman was your co-host when
He's
not
the
dead.
backup. He's the understudy.
He is.
I thought it would have been Spidey.
No, I've only
Spidey
done
doesn't
it
do
once.
slabs.
I've
So
only done
Beckerman
it.
is
I've only
the-
done it once.
So Beckerman
I'm-
is the Steve Young to Chris's Joe Montana.
I'm the backup of the backup of the backup of the backup.
So you're the water boy.
Yeah, he was only the backup for Joe for a little bit before he took over.
He's the backup to like Ed McMahon's backup, but I don't think Ed McMahon had a backup. Did you?
Right.
Ed McMahon almost had a backup because his management tried to ask for more money, and freaking hard ass there was like, yeah, replace him. And then Ed called him personally and was like, Johnny, I'm really sorry about whatever happened.
That was a different time, man. That was Johnny was like, yeah, he was
a tyrant. Every story I hear about him, he's a freaking tyrant.
We did the Joan Rivers clip. Remember we talked about that one night. We did the Joan Rivers.
Yeah.
She wanted to have her own show, and she'd been a guest host on the Tonight Show for several times. And then when she decided she wanted to do her own show on another network, he wouldn't even let her back on the show ever again.
Yep. That was it.
Well, that's back when there was like 3 channels, and he ruled the late night with the
Yeah.
Well, she went to Fox too,
Yeah.
and Fox was still brand new.
I know.
And
Fox
he
did
really
not.
did
Fox
roll
tried
it.
everybody at late night for a minute.
Yeah.
Jon Stewart, Arsenio Hall.
Listen, Arsenio did great. Arsenio really hung in there.
He tried.
That was great, man.
And that was a short stint though, right? Like he still was only on for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
Or was he off?
she was on very little. Arsenio
no.
went on a few years.
Yeah.
He went on for he was their most popular by far. And but
he had 4 seasons. He had 4 seasons.
4, okay, yeah.
And a lot of people say that him having Farrakhan on was the downfall.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot of this stuff for the first time because I just don't pay attention to that shit.
Late night's so weird and fascinating. Like,
but it's weird and fascinating, but also like I lived it. Like my whole family enjoyed watching Arsenio. Like
he was not bad. My favorite was Conan, and like how the fuck Conan never got the show is just baffling because like he's just a writer on The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then how he didn't get the Tonight Show was a travesty. So
that's been a movie, and that's
yeah,
fucking Jay Leno.
Yeah, douchebag.
And it's so funny because it's like Jay Leno went through the same shit prior. Like,
Yeah, he ended up having to go through the same. Yeah, that was a weird time.
Fantastic. I just, it's funny how history will repeat itself, And now we've got Jimmy Fallon for years now.
Yeah, who's about as funny as Leno, aka not.
For like the first year, maybe year and a half, and then he got into that. He got into such it felt like such a diluted type of comedy that it's.
I don't think any of
Let's
her...
not forget the drinking that we found out about.
Yeah.
Was again? Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna hand it to him that he's amusing. He's amusing.
I don't think you shut your mouth, Papa. Anyway.
Well, the other day Conan got brought up and he said the same damn thing. So
Yeah, I don't.
No.
But I don't think like Kimmel's not funny. He tries, but he's not funny. Colbert was only funny when he was like doing the mocking one on
Yeah,
on
I
Comedy
agree.
Central.
I agree.
Seth, what's his face is not like late night humor is not a thing much anymore. At least I don't find them any. They're all just boring as shit. I like Craig Ferguson.
Yes.
Which,
he was hilarious.
yeah. But what's his nuts? The singing in cars karaoke guy also not funny.
Oh, James Corden.
Yeah, James Corden. But the fucking karaoke shit did it for me. Also, he was still a little bit funny. Like when he played dodgeball with One Direction when they were at the peak of their fame, that shit was great. I love that.
I must have missed that one funny episode.
And I'm not so sure.
He had a few. Look, just because he's not for you. He had a few good ones.
I get it, but
I did like that eating thing of all those weird delicacies. They used to do the truth or dare.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. The Charlie
It wasn't even being funny. Like I think any of the late night guys could be funny in a remote as long as you're doing something out of pocket with somebody, but I just, I also agree. I don't think he's very funny.
I like Conan.
Fallon, Fallon was good in the beginning, and now Fallon feels very one trick pony to me. And
I like when Paul Rudd's on the show, they're good together.
Once that pony kind of locked into its strut, it's the safe show. It's I don't know.
Well,
and I really
forever like with him. It's that's why he's Jay Leno Part 2, which was the safe option.
Christina.
And I really think the Roots are wasted on that show. So.
Oh my God, Questlove! My
Is
goodness.
this Christina's first appearance on the Outback, or am I?
It is not Christina's first appearance, but she's fabulous.
Hi, Christina.
Yes, she is.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Howdy.
And everyone gets quiet.
Christina, all I can think about.
What's your opinion on late night television?
Having women on here.
Convoluted conversation we had over text today, and I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. She's like,
spread the love.
No, the best part was like, I don't even know why you're laughing. I'm so confused, and I'm like, I'm laughing because I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Christina.
I'm like, I love you too. I'm gonna go home and have dinner with my mom.
I'm like, I love you too, Cliff. I just want to make sure you're okay. I love you.
Like it was great. It was just like it was such a string of what do you mean what's wrong? What do you mean something's wrong? Oh my God. Let me tell you, it cracked me up. And my mother's like, who are you chatting with? Put the phone down. I'm like, there is like an error of misunderstanding here, Mom. Let me fix this. I love you, Spidey. Never forget that.
I appreciate that.
Hey,
I mean, I love all of you, but I want to give Spidey extra love in this moment.
Naman, behave. You know what you did to me. You know.
What did Naman? Naman is a sweetheart.
Oh, Naman knows he was mean to me. He knows what he did.
Put him on blast. Put him on
He
blast.
knows. And he apologized. He knows.
Listen, Naman gets a free pass in 2025 for me. Anybody who's like battling heart failure or cancer is getting a free pass for me in 2025.
He knows it's all in fun. He knows I love him.
He said, "Who me?"
Who me?
He knows.
You know what?
No,
I just picture Naman be like, "Who me?"
Yeah.
Who me?
No, the funniest is watching Naman and CJ go at it. That is absolutely hilarious.
You know what else is funny? Seeing Papa and CJ go at it.
Yeah, they're kind of like the B team. Like Nauman and CJ are a different story. Like no, it's not. Just him and Nauman. They're YouTube's best couple. Like
They are.
hands down.
We need to put them on. Who deals with couples? Is it Uncle or sorry,
Jerry
Dr.
Jerry
Phil, or is
Springer.
it
Jerry
Maury
Springer
Povich?
needs Nah, Jerry Springer for those two.
Oh yeah, Springer.
That's Maury Povich. You are not the father.
Yeah, yeah, a little. Oh God, what was his name? Geraldo Rivera, some chair throwing.
Yeah.
Some. God, what was that first? What was that?
Morton Downey Jr.
Robert Downey. Yeah.
Morton Downey Jr.
Morton
Yeah,
Downey.
Morton, the chain smoking, like
Yeah. There you go. Thank you. That's who I was thinking.
Or Phil Donahue, he was or another.
Well, he created the format.
Jenny Jones. Jenny
No,
Jones.
he doesn't have a good stuff.
Yes.
Those little like
Jumbo
12-year-olds from
was
like the suburbs, and they'd be like, his name be Little Ice. He's willing to die for his gang. And it's like some little white kid from the suburbs that thinks he's in a gang.
Rob is divorcing himself from this conversation.
Rob's probably been on Springer. Who the fuck are you kidding?
I had some friends when I was growing up. I haven't been in contact in decades. They went on there. They were like a throuple before it was that, like, because this was like in the early '90s or whatever.
Christina,
And so
I'm
like
still putting
women and guy, and they went on there, and like the guy wanted the girl to make a decision, and you better marry me and get rid of her. God, it's so dumb.
Tate, if it was in the '90s, it wasn't a throuple. We just called it a threesome.
No, right? Yeah, I just couldn't think of the right word.
Christina, I'm still putting your
or a torrid
AOK
affair.
together.
One or the other. There was no such thing as a
throuple back then. Open relationships didn't really exist then.
Well, they did, but they just weren't talked about.
Yeah,
that was only something that the super rich did.
Like the key parties in the 70s, they would have
swingers parties.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Those have come back into vogue.
Back, dude, they never left. And also,
I guess not.
The horror. Like, my parents accidentally went to one, and that is one of the funniest stories ever. My father.
And here's Cliff.
Thank God I wasn't there. In any way, shape, I was already alive, by the way.
No, it's how you're here.
Yeah,
it's
right.
not how I'm here. Don't worry, I'm not worried about it. So, like, my father took the osterizer, which of course is a blender, right? And stuff to make pina coladas. And he's making pina coladas in the kitchen, and the men are talking about, what they're gonna do with each other's wives. And my father is horrified. And he relieves the kitchen, he runs back out to the living room where my mom is, and he's got the dirty blender in his hand. He didn't even rinse it. And he's like, we have to go. And then like they go to get their coats. She's like, what's wrong with you? He's like, they're swingers, Ramona. They're swingers.
That sounds like an episode of a sitcom.
And then like there was a punch bowl with the keys. My mom flipped the punch bowl over. Everyone got excited. They're like, no, it's okay. We'll help you.
Oh, I saw that.
They didn't want the rest of the guests to get upset or have the mood harshened, right? Anyhow, my parents drove out of there like a bat out of hell.
It happened on that '70s show as well.
Yeah, and that's so great. That's so great.
Yeah.
What you didn't know is that actually that episode of that '70s show was inspired by Cliff's parents.
Yeah. There you go.
I would love that. That shit was funny.
Cliff was a little Eric Foreman who was about to get a foot up his ass.
Hey,
with the except my father was not one for the foot up the ass, but honestly, like I watched that show and I'm like, oh, this is almost my parents,
Hey Matt, do you still have that Harley Quinn cover by Derek Chew?
I think so, somewhere.
Which one?
If it's still available, I will buy it February 1st, and I want you to
it was only like $1. You could have bought it.
Yeah,
like
I know.
whenever.
But still, I want you to AOK it to Christina.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just give it to Christina. Just give me your
Nope.
address.
But you have to wait till February for the $1.
It's okay.
Well, I'll
That's
just
very
give it
sweet
to
of
you.
you, but you don't have to do that.
Vogs,
Nope,
go dig in your cushions.
I want to. We need to get you a Harley Quinn PC.
You know what? I'll send you $1. I'll AOK the $1 to Vogs, and then
No
you, and then
kidding.
you,
I got
and then
this, man.
you'll
I'm
buy
just
that book
team. I
from
got
you.
this, bro.
Oh, great googly moogly.
Great googly moogly.
No, we don't put a Scottish accent on it.
Oh, darn.
That's cultural appropriation.
T-Dubs, how's your week going? Swell.
He's still breathing despite his best efforts.
I'm having beer, Voxy. It's been one of those weeks.
Oh.
I just
I did
got
a
read
4-hour creative exercise today for a job I'm not even sure I want because it's a requirement for the next step of the interview. So we'll see.
Oh, you get to do free work for them during the interview?
The free labor. It's great.
Fuck that shit.
Well, the only reason I'm even pursuing it is it would be fully remote, and I would love to go fully remote. So,
At least I got confirmation this week that we're not, despite all the other companies trying to go back to work full time and stuff, we got confirmation that we're continuing to commit to only having to go in 1 day a week.
that's not bad.
Because I'll go in since I start at 6. I get in there, but in the office well before anybody else is in the office anyway. So half my day is done before people start showing up to the office. And then I leave right around lunchtime to go home. I'm a coffee badger. I come in, they have a free barista from 8 a.m. till
Nice.
noon. At noon, there's a free food truck. I go get my food, and then after I eat my food, I pack up my stuff and I head out the door, stop by the comic book shop on the way home, and finish my day at home.
Jesus, you guys hiring? I'll move out there. I had an interview at the school district yesterday for a digital communication job, which that wouldn't be too bad, but it's all in person. But it has the really good school system benefits and stuff, especially for health insurance. So.
Oh yeah, because they're union, administrative union and whatnot.
Yeah. Anyways, how's everybody else this week?
I got assigned a really awful task at work that I thought was their attempt to try to get rid of me because it had nothing. They basically were putting me in charge of a quarter end efforts to raise pipeline conversion in our new business acquisition by something like threefold by the end of this quarter. And it was like, this quarter's already almost a month done, and I don't know what you're talking about because I don't do that part of the business. But the CFO comes to you and says, "Hey, I'd really like for you to do this. You don't have to, but I'd like for it's kind of like, you're all, wow, I guess I am." But then I talked to my boss, and my boss said, "Oh, no, you don't have to do it. They just wanted to give you the opportunity to showcase yourself. So if you want to get a promotion." I'm all, "Well, I've already told you for the last 5 years, I don't want to be promoted. I'm happy where I'm at. Just, you guys have sold me on career stagnation. Leave me where I'm at." And she said, "Okay, you want to do it?" I said, "Nope." She said, "Okay, fine. You're off the project." I was like, "Yes, my work-life balance has been restored."
Right.
Nice.
I could go back to being a grumpy curmudgeon who can talk down to our salespeople without having to try to go, "Come on, you can do it."
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, my week
Degeneracy
was
was
interesting.
But that more slabs, more raws.
Nice.
Well, you're at a hardware store, right,
Rob,
Boxy?
I agree with you. That free mystery box.
Yeah, he's at Lowe's.
Crazy cool.
Oh, the comic joy box, that was amazing.
Yeah, I'd never even heard of it before.
Nor had I. But yeah, the guy reached out and after I was nominated, and he was actually having problems getting nominations from people for the box. I guess he's been doing it for a while, and but he had different levels of boxes, and I think it just had all kinds of cool stuff. Somebody said they looked up those trading card magnets and that those were like pretty pricey.
Yeah, they were really cool.
I'm sorry I opened them all up, but I did. I said, "Frick it, I'm gonna have fun just opening stuff."
Yeah, I know.
Even
I was
the microscopic Funko Pop.
Yeah, the little Darth Vader, like, big.
Yeah.
Is awesome.
I was hoping for at least one Pokemon card.
Here, Papa. We'll make my
poke
thing.
the
I'll
bead
show
in
you.
your T-dubs.
Here.
All right, here you go.
Oops. Whoa. What happened there?
I'll keep that in mind, Matthew. I don't know how to do all that
Why is it not?
technical stuff.
I've
But
been
that's been
noticing
that for a long time.
been.
Hold on. It's not
But
moving.
you are the champion of
Hang on.
posting the
There
links.
it goes.
Yeah, but that's
Holy cow.
pictures and stuff.
So I try to make this. I don't know.
It's still me though.
It's a baby.
Yeah,
it's real little
mini pop.
Yeah, you can. It comes out of the.
You know what's cool about those is they have like Batman and Robin ones, and you can put them in like the car, the Batmobile.
And they're choking hazards.
Yeah.
And they're choking hazards. Yep.
And I can almost read all the writing with my glasses on if I get it just right at the right angle.
At the bifocal angle?
Oh, I don't have bifocals. They're just reading glasses.
Oh, gotcha.
So when I get up from the computer, they just go up on my head like this.
Yeah, I understand. Mine, I have bifocals, but they're the wrong angles. I gotta like lean way back. I got readers, I just don't wear them.
Oh, those are cool, Kev.
Yeah.
They're a bit more noticeable when they've got the white background opposed to the black background.
The black, yeah.
Yeah, the Darth Vader.
Where'd you get those, Kev?
Walmart, I guess. I mean, those little.
Yeah, those are saying that. Yeah, the bitty pops.
Yeah, bitty pops.
I like the regular
I
size
got
pops.
one of the
and
ones
I only
somewhere
have
that
two.
has the two spots, and you can take them out the bottom like that and put them
Yeah.
in where they can visit each other.
Mm.
Spider-Man, Batman.
I was enamored. It was kind of cool stuff. But the books in there were pretty damn cool too. I mean, the best one was that means that Brave and the Bold 32. I mean, and the condition on that book is. I'm going to send that off. I think it's a 775, and if it's that case, then it's close to like a $300 book.
Yeah. Yeah, those were some.
I mean,
nice
it had a torpedo backer that said 440, but I looked that thing over. I've opened it up. I've gone through the pages, and I can't figure for the life of me why it would be a 40. But could have just been any random backer board that was reused.
But no, super, nice gesture and
Yeah.
very, a lot of effort went into that box.
Yeah, it was when I opened it up, I was like totally shocked by all the stuff in there, and I was just like, "Oh, let's just have some fun." This was cool, and I was kind of disappointed that it was like I had forgotten to record the box the night and edit it and everything to have it ready to go Thursday morning, so I had to do it Thursday and then post it in the afternoon. But at least it still ran up some pretty good views on it. So I think it was like it's coming up close to 800 views so far. So.
Nice. Your editing and fanciness.
My editing was all of inserting because I didn't do much on that one. I was just like insert the my intro, split it so my intro goes, then the little piece of music, and then back into the yeah. But
I scrubbed through all that to get to the box. I know what you're talking about, Rob.
Yeah, but still, you're obligated to have some sort of like a little intro. I try to keep it short, usually. Awesome. Nice, good job, Raider Nation.
Yeah, because when I went and followed the guy, it said followed by 105 mutual friends or whatever like that. I'm like, so obviously people know about it. So
yeah. So Raider Nation, Pete Carroll, huh? That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways,
Raider Nation, Pete Carroll. The end. I'll be back.
The link that I dropped for Carolina Chris, he's the one that won the art contest for Monty for Splash Page that he just did. So he got his box from Monty, the mystery box, and he is going to be premiering the video of what is in Monty's box tomorrow night at 7 p.m. So that is the link to the premiere, so you guys can see what Monty sent him.
Nice.
A peek into Monty's box.
Yes, so you can see what, So I figured I'd drop it in there so you guys can see it at 7 o'clock.
Looks like I don't know whether Tate's sending me messages. I think it looks like it's probably Scott Williams, Tate. If you can hear me.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Because I didn't even know. I was looking at my gym. I was like, wait, that one's double signed. Like, so.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty sure it's Scott Williams.
Okay, yeah, I can see that in there. So thank you. I thought you might know.
Okay, serious movie question. Have any of you seen The Ice Storm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what your swinger talk made me think of that movie.
Yeah, I was thinking that too when I mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's an underrated movie.
It's a good
That's
movie.
Ang Lee, right? Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, it's the bus that goes off the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good
Oh, it's
movie.
97? Wow, I thought it was newer than that, but yeah, all right.
we old, man.
Yeah, I know I'm old. I just, you know.
Oh my God! Look how young Tobey Maguire and Elijah Wood are in that movie.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's a hell of a cast, and like, yeah, it was I really like them. I need to rewatch it. Yeah.
I've never seen it.
It's really good. I mean, it's one of those that like would never make it into theaters nowadays because it's just like a kind of a slow paced drama, you know.
Yeah.
But it's a really decent film. Oh, that reminds me. Is that on right now? It probably is. Oh yeah, there's competition right now because John has his like greatest movies of all time going on right now. With Carlito not Carlito. Jesus Christ, is it Carlito? It's Carlito.
It's Carlito.
Yeah.
Scotty's on razors right now.
We got Omnidog stream, John stream.
Yeah.
Scotty's on with Razor. They're showing smutty books.
Biggie's got a few people. Some
Papa, why
other
don't you
dude.
give me a surprise, you son of a bitch?
What?
I was reading what you said.
Oh, don't worry, Taylor. You didn't want the surprise.
I'm sure I didn't.
But it was good. It was good, Papa. I appreciate it.
Whatever. Papa and I are going to have a bet on the Packers-Bears games this fall, whether or not he wants to.
Not Bears.
Yeah, the fact that there's 2 claim sales going on right now, one with 27 people, one with 69. I feel like that's the real battle out there.
And I don't even know what half of it. Like there's like a whole other side of these like comic YouTubers that I don't know. Like Christina, when you were talking about panels and pages, and I don't know, I understand the words. I can speak English, but I don't know who the hell any of those people are. I'm like, all right, whatever. So, yeah.
I understand.
I try to keep tabs on everyone and try to bring people together.
I tried, and then I just realized I'm fucking tired.
Oh, I'm tired too, but I put a little effort in.
But just do the best you can. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I Johnny Appleseed that shit, man. I just throw the seeds out and then just hope for the best.
Yeah, spray the country and just spray and pray. I get it.
Spray and pray because it's better. It's better than coping with reality. Cole was a great guest today. It was wonderful.
I don't think that's even Cole I know. It's not Mustachioed Cole from Michigan, is it?
No, Cole from Masters of Comic Books. And of course, nobody heard of him. And it was great. He loved it. The chat was like, oh, he's a young reader. And like, what's he reading? How did he get in? Like all these questions because he's like a 25-year-old comic reader, right? And so after we were done, he's like, I loved it. He goes, that's great. He's like, I never get that kind of reaction.
He should start doing those Have you seen like reaction videos? There's like some 25-year-old that pretends he's never heard hip hop before, and he's like, 25-year-old reacts to Wu-Tang. He could do that to like
They're Beastie
25-year-old
Boys or
reacts to
something, yeah.
Secret Wars, and like
No. He's like he kind of knows his stuff. So like it was interesting.
I know, but you can fake it on YouTube.
It was a fun show today, Cliff. But I think that shows a good idea anyway, the way you got it formatted, with the questions and the different books and the pick a series. I had fun on there last week.
Thank you. I think when I have returning guests, I'm going to pair people up for the return.
Oh.
Although I feel like I owe Rob an entirely new episode because I was so off the first time I had him. And then I'll pair him up. I'll pair him up with somebody who's too shy to go to ask to be on Only Slabs by themselves, and then I'll make that connection. I'm like, Rob, this is Mike. Look at his amazing collection in the background. He's super shy, doesn't want to reach out to you.
Oh yeah, those guests are great because then it's like Rob and Chris or whoever just pulling teeth to get anything other than here's this slab.
He's had a few of those. But the funny thing is, I always say he either has like you can never get the good of both. Sometimes you'll have people that have no personality but have like freaking $1 million books, and then you'll have the people with just normal sort of books but have all the stories and all the personality and the charisma and everything like that.
Give me the charisma any day.
It can't be all Cliff. That's what we're saying, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like absolute hot garbage books, but won't shut up. Kidding, love you, buddy.
I thought my books for my second appearance were pretty good.
If I'm ever on, that'll be the nickname of my show or my episode because it probably won't be great books, but I'll run my mouth a lot. If they'll
As
happen.
we always say, it's not a competition. It's all about the person and the stories.
And winning.
He's probably like, I'm not going to put that. Rob's probably like, I'm not going to let that crazy hillbilly on my show.
It's always about the
Oh
heart.
no, sorry. I'm negotiating the price of a book via text with somebody I'm actually friendly with, and I don't want to
insult them.
I don't want to overpay at the same time. I don't want to piss them off.
Yeah.
Because I think their price is way out of line.
Dude, I do call him a fucking dick and then put it all out.
Yeah, so I'm going back and rewriting some of my words.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The diplomatic answers.
Just be a truly
Well,
asshole.
I mean,
As long as you write LOL, you're fine.
the thing is that they're in the ballpark. They've come down to the ballpark of where the book I believe it is, but they threw out a reference to people are asking this much. Again, so are you, and we know that that's not the right price. So not this year.
Well, I did finally get a notification that
what book is it, Rob?
They had processed my books through CGC. They haven't
not going to
graded
provide
it.
that information right now. It's too
early. He's keeping it
received
close
a
to the
fucking spy movie with a comic book.
Yeah.
We're all going to jump in and steal the deal from the one guy.
no. It's not that. It's I really don't want to potentially call out who I'm talking to and stuff. So
okay.
Because like I said, I totally respect their position. I respect them, and I don't want it to come off as like that I'm like talking behind their back or something. Because I totally don't want to do that because they are a friend, and I understand. Just like if I have a book and I'm selling it, even if I'm giving somebody a deal, I still want to try to get something for me too. I don't.
Yeah.
Like we just saying out of context.
All right, so it's a friend of Rob's. That narrows it down to like 3 people.
I just want to meet somebody who could send me, a box of fabulous books at a reasonable price. Where I just pop the lid in a short box and go, "Ooh, what's in here? Small keys."
Spidey, congratulations on your Hulk comic. That was like a great deal you got.
Thank you. Yeah, it was that was a bit of a opportunistic buy, like I like to say over here.
Yeah.
Time, money, convenience, something I want, bang, done.
Because I don't know the prices and value on comics, so you made it sound like that was a great deal. So I was like, awesome.
Well, for over here, it was a great deal. Yes.
Yeah.
So
And
no, I
that's
was happy
going to
with
be
that.
an expensive book wherever you go, really.
And I'll say it in the video. I'm pretty sure I'll say it in the video when I release it or put it together and release it. It's just one of those things where, like, I went in there. Don't get me wrong, there was a lot of books that I wanted, but they were even too expensive for over here. So I'm just like, nah, distance myself from that, and I went fairly light on. So, which is fine to do. Walk out with money out of a con is always good.
Yeah. Save for something you want later. It's
Exactly.
always good.
Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Tate. Battery died.
Battery died.
Well, plug it in, Tate.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Exactly.
All right, Papa, enough. You've bragged enough, you cheeky bastard. But it was a great win, though. I had to pay money for mine.
But congrats.
Thank you. Back in a little bit.
After these messages.
We'll be right back.
Nice. I'm glad you guys all grew up watching Saturday morning cartoons.
Absolutely.
Damn right.
There was certainly no internet.
Had to make do somehow. But they
Get
were
up
great.
early in the morning, grab a
Back
bowl
then,
of
we could only
cereal.
run our brains with comic books, the newspaper, and the internet, and radio.
Bowl of
And sugar.
Fruity Pebbles and watch
Get up
Thundar
in
the
the morning,
Barbarian and the
Yeah.
Herculoids.
That's right. Get up in the morning, grab yourself your bowl of cereal, and then go turn on the TV.
And I was a paper girl.
Nice.
Yes, I was.
So you
I
had to get
delivered
up
the paper
early.
when I was 12 years old. I delivered the paper.
Get up early and get out there and get
I
some work
did.
done.
Fold the paper and walked around and did all that fun stuff.
Couldn't do that where I was living up in Boulder Creek in the time, and that area, it's basically rural mountain areas. Kids can't go deliver papers. It's not conducive.
Oh, but it'd be fun on Sundays. I get on the back of my dad's station wagon. He put the thing down, give him back. And
Just
I
sit
had a
back
good
there and
arm.
chuck them in.
I was
Yeah.
good at it.
I
But
love
then I
Those are
had
the
to
days.
collect money from every house, so I got to know all
Then
my
we-
neighbors.
We'd
But
go
then I
around
have
with the
dogs
scouts
that
to
would
go.
run after me. That wasn't good. That was good.
We'd go around with the scouts to go collect newspaper for newspaper drives. You'd be running around and throwing the shit in the back of the pickup truck and then riding on top of them in the back of the pickup truck.
Kids
Yeah.
nowadays
Back in the
would never know
days-
the toy, the backwards
Yeah.
facing seats in the station wagons.
Or just riding free in the back of a pickup truck, sliding around.
We owned one, and like the door, the back door flew open, and my brother fell out as my mom was taking a corner. Like she didn't stop for a half block and made him run back to the car.
Get up.
Tuck and roll, kid. Tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll.
I was a police explorer for many years, and I was in back of a paddy wagon. And when I was in back of the paddy wagon, we were, they had to take a sharp turn, and I slid on the back of the thing that people sit on, and it was wood, and so the wood, of course, went into my back
Splintered?
area.
Splintered.
Yeah. So then I had to go to the hospital, and that stuff was not fun when that stuff happened. So yeah. So I know how that stuff is when.
Those were the days. Not
Yeah.
not that they were better days. They were just the days.
The days.
I was never okay. I lived in Appleton, and like the Green Bay Police Department for 3 years in a row had this like their version of training their officers. Like because I knew a buddy that worked at the station, they would get friends of everybody that come in to the station, get them as drunk as they could in 2 hours, and then do road tests in the gymnasium at the high school. So the cops got us all obliterated, like just doing like here's 14 ounces of pure booze, just drink it as fast as you can, and like then they instead of like driving us anywhere. They're like, "Well, you're okay. Just get back to that house, and then like you're fine, and just don't drive anywhere once you get there." So like, and it was irresponsible times in the youth. But like, I was at the same time, I learned like what gives you away in the road test, and it's not like the alphabet or anything else. It's the twitchy eyes where they can catch you. So
Yeah, I had to do a lot of traffic stops with when I do like ride-alongs and when they're like celebrity events. But also, I was McGruff the crime dog.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
so I dressed.
Like a
I'm
crime.
short, but I was McGruff the crime dog. So when there's a sporting event, there was me at the basketball event. I was McGruff. Ooh, there.
Right over my head.
No McGruff the crime dog in Australia.
I don't know what the hell that is. Obviously, some sort of mascot of some kind.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's
Yeah.
a
Think about it.
police mascot.
Now, did you ever fall out though, Papa? No. All right.
No. He just had the permanent brake on his chair.
Yeah. All right. Well, that killed that conversation. Blue Lives Matter. Kidding.
Oh no. Oh my.
You know what the difference is between you and me? I make this look good.
Oh, damn. Well, Will Smith doesn't have to swear to sell records, but I do. So fuck him and fuck you too. Whoever thought that like 20 years later, Eminem would look better in the spotlight than Will Smith?
Surprise.
Yeah.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Oh no,
I
I want to
just
go
love
watch.
looking at
I love that
cheap
movie.
older slabs. And like, oh, this is so pretty, and it's under $40, and it's like, don't do it, heroes.
Heroes
All right,
Con.
are you looking on eBay or are you
Heroes
looking
Con.
On eBay? eBay has lots of great little gems if you keep on digging.
I know. I'll just type in CGC Comics, filter by like gold and silver, and ending soonest in under $50, just to see what happens some days. And like, yeah.
What's an ASM 3 going for, Cliff?
Oh, we're gonna do that. Hold on.
Well, there's what they're asking. There's...
Well, literally after I did my collecting goals of this year, Dave actually reached out to me and goes, what's the guy's? I don't know the guy's name. West Coast Avengers or whatever his name is.
Yeah, West Coast Avengers.
He actually had one for sale, and I'm like, yeah, I can't afford that.
West Coast Dave. Yeah.
Well, there's one. Ooh, it's not good. It says it's in fair condition, but I don't like it. The current bid is $405.
Yeah, I see that one. I just looked it up.
Yeah. Now there's one in a 7.0 that's in
come on.
Canada.
Come on, Cliff. You know that's way out of my reach.
Okay, well then we're done.
On to the next one.
There's a 9.8 Romita Vault of Evil number 11.
Here's a 2.0 CGC for $1,700. Yeah.
You guys trying to give
I thought you
Spidey
were
a heart
focusing
attack
on
now?
isn't there 2 Spider-Man ones you're working on, like number 2 and number 3, or number 1 and number 2?
I'm not even putting number 1 in the ballpark because that's big dollars. Number 3 is achievable if I can pay it off, or if I just happen to stumble across a great deal or something like that. And I had like, as I said earlier, about that opportunity, and I missed out on it. So, and it has dropped a lot. So I think right timing, I may be able to pick that up. But that is the main goal this year, is to at least cross that off the list.
I think my goal
Hey,
this year, 3 of my goals are to get a Batgirl slab, a Batman slab, and a Deadpool slab, not major keys, but not terribly minor.
That narrows.
Yeah,
that
dude,
down.
I am not. This is not great. This Spider-Man 3 search.
Yeah, it's not the most common of books to find either.
But you know what? There's several copies here just to really piss me off. But like one dude wants $1,750 American dollars for his 1.8.
Yeah.
Spidey, I'm guessing you prefer raw.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I don't care, because if I can get a price of a slabbed one for the same price as a raw one, it doesn't faze me. I can always crack it. It's more just getting the book itself. That's just the main thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Here's a 1.0 signed by Stan Lee, but the bid's up to $320 with 4 days left, so that's not going to hold.
Oh no, not signed by Stan, that's for sure. I'm looking to get a Fantastic Four as a goal.
I like I said, I want a Batman slab, a Deadpool slab, and a Batgirl slab soon. Because I got 2 rogues, and I've got a Spider-Man Gen 13 that I won on a giveaway.
This guy actually trying to sell 6.0 qualified.
You know what the difference is between you and me? I make this look good.
There you go. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you do, Matthew.
You do. Hey, Papa, you
Well,
make it look better than freaking Will Smith any day of the week.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to pull out like a Men in Black pop or something.
Knock in the face.
Spidey, you got to clip that. Or you got to tell Remy to clip that where Papa puts on the sunglasses.
Yeah, Fantastic 452. That's a nice book.
I got this the other day.
One of them up here.
Ooh, what is this?
This is the Lego set.
Oh,
that's
that's beautiful.
That's cool.
You gonna keep it in the
My
box?
kids
or
are going to
you
make
build
it for me. So, love. And then I have something else to show. I know, shock. So,
I'm not
I
shocked.
figured
You
since I
always
was on
have
Mad Spidey that I would show this. I've had this for a very, very long time. But Spider-Man means a lot to me. My best friend, I have a 6-foot Spider-Man in my basement. So, and I have a Spider-Man tattoo.
Why don't you let him out?
So Spider-Man means a lot to me. My best friend, it's our person, because if you guys, you guys probably realize that Spider-Man, when he shoots his web, it goes like this, which is I love you. So that's how we would say, he's my dog, I love you, and we would do that to each other. So anyway, I got this a long time ago. It's a Spider-Man limited edition DVD collector's gift set. And inside of it,
is so cool.
It has a
film reel. Wow.
Yeah. So it has a couple different things in it. So I'll show you guys this.
Really cool.
And then of course I have a sealed, from the movie.
And I think these were limited edition too, weren't they, Christina?
Yeah, limited. And then it has this.
Nice.
Okay. Like I said, never took them out of the plastic. And then this is signed.
Was that signed by Toby?
John Randolph and John, and something Junior. John.
It's probably John Romita.
John Romita?
Yeah. And Junior.
JR, yeah.
Yeah.
And
like I said, I
Senior
got
and
this
Junior.
very, very long time ago. And I've always kept it in the box. But I figured I'd
That
show
is
it on the
Yeah,
show.
that's really cool.
It was limited.
That was really cool.
That's it.
Very nice.
Oh, I got this because I want to be, even though I love Spider-Man, I want to learn more about the comics when you guys are talking. So I'm trying to educate myself in the community. See, I don't want to say more.
Expand.
Whatever.
Broaden.
Don't you love this? Okay, so I bought the Spider-Man character encyclopedia.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
So it has all the characters, the villains, and everything as Spider-Man.
Nice.
So even though the Green Goblin is my favorite, I figured I'm gonna learn all that. So especially in that, Spidey's going blah 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 in his comic or blah blah blah. I can be like, oh, okay.
That'll get past his gatekeeping.
So
what are you talking about gatekeeping? It's not Marcus here.
So I mean, because I know like Jigs like Spider-Man, and I know a lot of my friends like Spider-Man. I just want to be educated. I'm trying to educate myself
in
on
the
other stuff.
know.
Because I'm part of the community, so
Yeah.
I want to know my friends and get to know everybody more.
Hey,
Because me, I'm more of an Archie and Harley Quinn kind of person, as you can tell.
Yeah.
Archie, Harley Quinn, and stuff. So
wait a minute. Matt, it made me think of that book you have. Christina, there's a comic where it's Betty and Veronica meet Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy.
Oh yeah,
haven't seen that.
I got an Archie versus Predator too.
That's cool. Yeah,
I'm still trying to get the
building
Harley
your
one.
A-OK with the Harley Quinn magnet I found for you.
Which one are you trying to find, Christina?
It was out a couple months ago because Trev had showed it. The covers were it's Harley Quinn, but it's all the different Harley Quinns on the cover.
I think it's the Nicholas Scott one.
Oh, the
Rob, I think.
Harleys.
That one, I went to my comic book store and they didn't have it anymore.
No,
so I'm trying to find that one.
I'm
Somebody's
pretty sure it's
got
the
a lot.
Pretty sure it's the Nicholas Scott cover.
I bet
Because they made ones of like Superman. They made one with like multiple of that same person on it, but there's one of just Harley Quinn with multiple Harley Quinns on the cover.
Somebody on eBay's got a lot
hats.
of Amazing Spider-Man 1 through 12 and 50 all graded, and they're trying to get $100,000 out of.
Yeah, I'll just pull my wallet out right now. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we just chip off a couple of gold bars out of the safe.
Let me just take a chunk out of my house. Yeah, we're good. Let me drive with just
I have ASM 1 through 12 and 50.
Let me just drive with 2 wheels.
Could be a great
Or one
deal.
wheel.
You don't know.
I don't know. It could be. Some of them are pretty high grades. I see some 8s and some 7s in there.
To the right
If I
person.
ever see it, I'll let you know and I'll buy it.
If I had the money was no object, I would have already.
I think this is the one. Is that the one you're after, Christina?
Looks
yes,
like it.
with the multiples. Yes.
Yeah. Nicholas Scott cover. Yeah, because I know one of the Aussie guys lives near Nicholas Scott, and he was trying to see if he could see if she had a copy of it because he apparently bumps into her every now and again, but I haven't heard anything from him, so I don't know whether it's an exclusive or what the deal.
No, it's not.
Is it the current? Is it from the current run?
Yeah.
Let me
It wasn't that long ago because like Trev had gotten them. Trev had gotten the different ones, and he's the one that told me about it.
Yeah, there's
And then
different ones. They're like I got Wonder Woman. There's a Wonder Woman one, and they have
Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
I
just
need to
a,
get the Batman one.
it says Harlequin 43 D cover. Yeah, it was only done
43, yeah.
September last year.
Yeah, okay. I think I probably stopped collecting at that point. Because the current run was just, I couldn't tolerate it anymore. It was just awful. Well, let me take.
I gotta say, I don't random great books out there. It is just bothering me.
I do not miss reading modern books for the most part. Like I was spending so much money every week, and most of them are shit.
Honestly, my biggest problem is the money every week. But I'm enjoying a lot of stuff. You know, I'm really
it's not to say
really happy with my new champions.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to say okay. But my thing is like I have also like I've got way too many fucking comics too. I don't need to own everything, and I can just read it later digitally or read it collected and save the money and like not,
Oh, I hear you. You
Yeah.
know, and and also I've moved past like I need to own everything. But
How's that working out?
I don't know. I like for
I
instance,
honestly
like
want to know for my. I want to know for me.
about like I don't need to own everything.
Yeah.
Like I don't do stuff to myself. Like I don't need ASM 1 through 100. Like nope. Like I don't need that, right? But trying to get all the early Legion appearances because they're not on anyone's radar particularly, except for the whole Supergirl thing. Thanks, James Gunn. Like that feels attainable and fun, and like I would enjoy it because I read that stuff when I was younger, and I have beat up copies of some of them. So let's go get the slabs on the wall, and help me fill that vacuum of whatever the fuck is there that's supposed to be my heart, and like make it light it up.
See, I enjoy the hunt for older shit and for weird shit and that kind of stuff. And like I just don't need to own like 45 variations of the new stuff or any of that. And like this came up on like Mark's channel the other day. I was like, I would probably trade my entire collection for like if I could trade all my collection for like one big key, if I do it in a heartbeat. Like it's just
I mean, like it depends on what my key would be, on what that one big key would be, but probably.
But I'm also
Although I do have things that are like super emotionally attached to that, like I couldn't do it.
And see that's what Mark was saying, but like I'm in a different circumstance. I've lost my entire childhood collection to black mold in storage and stuff. So like all the comics I got are like COVID or newer. Like that's when I started recollecting. So like my emotional attachment's not that fucking great. I don't have a heart either. So I'm like, I can get rid of like what a little sliver of soul I have and trade out everything I own for like a Journey 83 or an ASM. Well, it's like whatever. Now I'm never gonna be able to find somebody that wants to do the trade that way. That everyone would probably do the same thing I'm doing and like trade a fuckload of smaller books for one really big one. No, like I don't know anyone that wants that the other side of that that has a Journey in Mystery 83 that would want a fuck ton of little books,
Yeah.
But again, I love smaller keys, so I'm a weirdo.
Yeah. No,
Spidey,
me too. That's the problem. Like,
when are you singing the Aussies next? The other Aussies, do you know? Or
Well, I bumped into Dave and Simon this morning.
Really? Where?
At a comic fair.
Nice.
I had to start this stream in the car on the way back.
Did you get anything?
Yeah, a few little things.
You'll have a video coming out.
Yeah, I'll have a video coming out, and when I put it together and release it, and
was Bo there or no?
No. Otherwise, I would have taken his sketch cover that I'm holding ransom with me. But
nice.
I took Dave a pile of books that that I've accumulated that I don't want. So I'm just like, you can have whatever you like. I just gave him a whole pile of books.
I won a DC the DC Day a few weeks ago from Mark, and I won a DC 4-pack, and I won a thing called American Vampire 1976. And I was like, I'm giving it to Dave at Heroes. I'm like, dude, I know you love your.
Oh, that was the blank cover one.
Yeah, so I said, here, this is gonna be for you. I know you like drawing now.
Yeah, well, he's trying to get back into his draw because as he said, like he hadn't drawn for 20 something years, so he's getting back into it now. So yeah, no, he's actually a really good artist. So a few months, Papa. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. It's going to be stinking ass hot tomorrow, so I'm not going to want to do anything. Stay in the AC and just. Bleh.
Exactly.
Drink some VB.
VB, hell no. Ugh, yuck.
What's
disgusting.
VB?
Are you going to behave?
VB, like B for Victor and B for bitter.
What is VB?
It's just a cheap Australian beer that if you haven't got much money, that's pretty much what you drink.
Oh God, ew.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, and it's all right for what it is and for the price, but no thanks.
Is it like our Coors Light or Bud Light? Like, how bad are we talking?
I don't know much about your beer sort of thing. So if you a cheap nasty,
You can come up.
So I'm voting. I'm voting.
I was
I'm
talking to him
voting-
in sign language. You can come up.
Oh, for bookworm. Right. Yeah, I don't know, like what your cheap beer that anybody will drink if you're at like a function and that it's free. Like that's the kind of beer that it is.
It would be the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Don't be fucking knocking Pabst Blue Ribbon. I want a Blue Ribbon, Matt. You son of a bitch.
Milwaukee's best or something.
Why are you making fun of all the Wisconsin beers, you prick?
Yep. So yeah, I was gonna say See, Papa's
All
right.
right.
It's Coors Light, man. It's Coors Light.
Okay. Except it's not.
Or
I'm
Busch
assuming.
Light or whatever.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
Coors Light mean it's a light alcoholic beer, whereas VB is full strength.
Okay. Well then.
Well, the light has
That's a
actually
PBR
more
or
to do with. They try to claim that it has less calories.
Oh, okay. One of
So
those.
so you can feel good. You feel like you're dieting while you're drinking.
As one should. As one should.
Because you drink any kind of beer to diet, of course.
Yeah, you know, it's like
Oh,
well, that's what. Of course, everybody knows that's what Michelob Ultralights for.
Oh, the 64 calorie beer. Yes, of course.
For the discerning gentleman who's watching his figure.
Well, the PBR is the.
All right. Well,
I didn't get this slender and good looking, but through diet and exercise alone.
No, I just didn't get it through.
Simon, do you
I
want me
didn't
to
get
send it to him?
Diet and
I
exercise.
just did.
Period.
Thank you.
Okay.
Check your IG, Norman.
Yeah, I was clicking enter when you were saying okay. So you have it.
Well, I think I'm done.
So Christina, who are some of your favorite? What artists do you enjoy drawing gratuitous male figures?
You and your fucking slander. I'll have none of this. Delicious.
What were you
Well,
saying,
it was
Cliff?
the best beer made in 1893.
Cliff, what were you saying?
What artists do you enjoy drawing gratuitous male figures?
So you're saying if I could draw the male anatomy, who would I like drawing for? What?
No. What artists do you like drawing sexy men in comics?
I don't
know. Okay, it was just a question.
I don't know. I thought you were like, well, when I like drawing, that's a different question. So
Christina, what body part would you draw? No,
no, not a body part. I want to. What sexy male superheroes
what-
would you draw? Would it be Cyclops at the beach? Would it be Cyclops and Wolverine at the beach? Would it be Cyclops, Nightcrawler, Wolverine, and
True
Colossus?
Cyclops.
I think we know what Cliff is choosing.
But his one-eyed monster is different.
Would it be Cyclops,
Hey.
Gambit, and Nam at the beach? Hey, Nam.
Yes. I was watching
Captain Caveman.
and I told Christina yesterday that I will show off my awful artwork.
No,
Good.
awful. You're a good artist. Stop saying
Yeah,
that.
but anyway, I was watching you guys, and I just randomly draw a cliff, and that's supposed to be a cliff. I don't know.
That looks
It's
kind of
it's
like
it's Wolvercliff.
It's Clifferine.
Give me some Wolverine vibes, but yeah.
Anyway, then when Papa put on his shade on, I had to draw this. I don't know if it makes sense. Or not.
That is Papa.
good.
It's like the Hail Hydra, Papa. Yeah.
Papa, you like it? I think Papa likes it.
Papa, because
And then, is that you?
Comedian form coming right out of that Papa. I don't know if that's
Yeah.
what portraying or not, but
I like that you made me look like the Spectre.
Right?
yeah, I was a specter. Oh, this guy, this is the guy Alan Wu. He's going to be coming on my show tomorrow, so I want to pitch that in there too. So.
I love it. That's great.
It is great.
Oh, hey, Spidey. there's a ASM number 1.0 with accepted payment plans, whatever. It's only $5,000 US.
Oh God, that's
But
about.
accepting payment plans.
You would spend $1,000 on a book.
That's 7.
Oh no, he wish he could spend only $1,000 on that book.
Oh fuck
Do you guys see Hoarder's sides? Do you guys see
He's up
Hoarder's
all over it.
comment?
Don't be like that, Scott. It's Great Invasion Day. I mean Australia Day.
Wow.
What's the Great Australian Day?
$5,000. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah.
you
You might as well say eight grand. That's still cheaper than I'm saying it here.
But let's assume you could buy a $5,000 book for $1,000. Would you do it? I mean, is that something?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's I would beg, borrow, and steal the money if I could buy an ASM 1 for $1,000.
Is that a $5,000 book? You say?
Yes.
Yeah. That's actually from what I know, from what I've seen, it's actually fairly reasonable.
My 0.5 is like a $4,000 book.
There you go.
Okay.
How about you buy that one, Rob, and then I'll have a UK price for one. That's an upgrade for you.
Are you going to come up with $4,000?
Yeah. Can I payment plan over 5 years, please? Oh shit!
When is that a business? When does it become a not hobby? I don't know. How much do you spend? That's become a not hobby.
And that's the problem with trying to collect any kind of run that has like ASM or like Amazing Spider-Man, Batman, Detective, Action Comics, anything with ginormous books in it.
Golden Age DC keys.
Yeah, you're screwed if you're a completionist. But I've come this far.
Like I said, if you're a DC guy and you want real first appearances, then yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah, none of this Silver Age appearance stuff, but like this journey for me with Amazing Spider-Man has been over 20 years, and I'm only 2 books away from a complete entire run.
Yeah, but you got like a good 3 seconds of dopamine rush with each issue. So I mean, that's
that's more with the old issues, not the current issues.
Yeah.
But
and now that empty void is filled. So what are you going to do?
Oh, don't worry. I got a very long list of books that I want.
Anyway,
I have a ton.
I just want to come up. Just want to say hi to Christina because I did pissed her off other day, not too long ago. And
that's all right. I love you. We made up.
And I, that's what happens when you hang around with the CJ too long.
I know, but CJ
we were talking about that earlier.
CJ stuck up for me. So it was great.
Yeah.
Man, you you went off the deep end when CJ is sticking up for the other person. You went way off the deep end.
It was
damn, what the hell? Well, somebody here in San Jose went into a restaurant that was using looks like it was a pho restaurant. They had a robot server or bus something, and somebody tried to go in there to steal the robot and take it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with a robot serving robot at your
start
your
a current
home?
restaurant? You're already ahead of the game.
Well, Rob, you are in California, so I imagine that they want the serving robot to serve drugs at a dinner party at home because they'll think they'll look super cool.
Who
what
knows?
Did they think it's like Rosie from the Jetsons?
Yeah,
no, it looks like a
ladder had sex with a Roomba.
Yeah, really. It kind of looks like a multi-tiered Roomba with multiple shelves on it, so they could load it up and would go out and you'd take your own food off the.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking useless. It looks a bit like Herbie, but like they're no good unless you have the base or some way to program them. So it's like you're
right,
better
exactly.
off stealing a Roomba.
It's like somebody just sees something and goes, "Ooh, I want to steal it. Let me steal it."
Yeah.
Yeah, don't they look a little bit like Herbie from Fantastic Four?
No, they're not that cool.
Yeah,
okay.
no, it's literally looks like some, if you took a Roomba and then could stack a series of pizza trays with gaps in between them. So that way it was a series of circular shelves. So basically the bot could be in the kitchen. You could load it up with food at different levels. It could then go out to the tables and then people could take their own food off of the trays.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it is, it's not cool.
If it looked like Herbie, I'd fucking steal one. but they're not that cool.
Church.
Church. I wasn't sure what I wasn't sure what that was for a second. Then I was gonna say over somebody's crutch.
Taking over Bleeckers tomorrow. Bleeckers. Tomorrow.
Bobby's all, what wouldn't I do with a serving robot?
Hi, Bobby. Hoarders.
Yeah, it's got to get one to ferry his guns around and stuff like that.
No. You see, now here's my biggest problem with all these humanoid robots and stuff I've been seeing go now. I haven't heard anybody once talk about the three rules being incorporated into these goddamn bots.
Oh, 3 rules, some robotics.
I want to make sure before I have something schlepping my guns around for me, I want to make sure it's not going to shoot me.
Well, if it doesn't have arms, those step stools you're pretty safe from.
Well, those ones, but I'm talking about like the humanoid robots.
I know.
Because they got some now. You could buy them for like less than $20,000.
I'd rather buy AF-15.
I'm just saying. Yeah. A new car is going to cost you 30 to 50. I get a robot, just have it carry me around for maybe get two robots that can carry me on a litter and. I get a robot with a rickshaw.
You dress them like a slave Leia, and
just get myself a rickshaw and have the robot pulling it around.
Wait,
is
Rob dressed like Slave Leia? Because I'm sold.
Yeah.
Having bagging and boarding your comics for you.
I was thinking more of the Wall-E and the floaty chairs.
I don't have anybody bag and board my comics for me. Now, put the bags and boards together. Yes, that's what my children are for, who want money to be able to buy their food and do their different things. Great. You want money? Put bags and boards together for me in bulk. But put the comics in them? No, that's mine.
Otherwise, you end up with Megan Killer Robot. Not a good feeling. Good
I mean, my youngest was depressed because last time they were home, there was no more. I didn't have bags and boards for them to put together because I was still going through the huge batch I had them do last time they were here.
Oh boy!
If you can't use your kids for slave labor, well, then what good are they?
You don't want one of those android robots when Skynet becomes self-aware, though.
Oh, I keep asking Android I keep asking the Gemini and all the things when they're going to overthrow humanity, and it keeps telling me that I can't tell you that, and I'm not sure which is worse: the fact that it doesn't know the answer or the way it's phrasing it. I can't tell you that.
It kind of sounds like the HAL. Was it HAL 5000? He's like,
"Yeah,
I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave."
Why don't you just tell me you don't know? There's no such thing, or I don't understand the question, or something else. But the fact that you're saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't tell you that," just makes me a little more nervous.
The big flaw in all of these is like movies and stuff is the assumption that humans were doing well without them. You know, like, could robots really fuck it up any worse than we've already done? Probably not.
Oh, Tyler, why would you put that into universe when every time it's put into universe, we seem to have to prove it one more time?
Yeah.
Did you?
I'll tell you the biggest. I'll give you the biggest difference. The biggest difference between humanity and what you're describing, talking about it with robots in the movie stuff, is the indiscriminate part of the killing.
I swear, Cliff.
Robots just do it indiscriminately, whereas we discriminate when we do it.
They also put like
See you guys. Have fun, guys. I'll go back seat.
Or
taking off, gentlemen.
Say, mate.
I don't know. I mean,
not that one's really any better than the other, but
somebody goes into school and that's pretty much indiscriminate, Rob. I mean, really.
But in general,
Swear I thought I heard Cliff call Taylor Tyler.
He
He
did.
did. It's all good.
He did.
I did.
You did.
Yeah.
When?
T-Dubs is used to it.
How?
I'm used to it.
You're like, go
Well,
Tyler.
Taylor, I'm
and
very
like,
sorry, sir.
It's all good, buddy. I don't care.
You're purely Taylor all the way in my book.
Yeah, I don't care. It's all good. I've been called worse, Fogsy.
Same.
I don't know. Me slipping of the tongue, the worst person to ever be, the worst guest on Only Slabs. I don't know.
Oh god.
Oh.
Hey, I'm about to crash out, y'all.
Good night,
All right, Kev.
Night, y'all.
Take it easy, mate.
Good seeing everybody.
You too.
too, mate.
You too.
Take care, everybody.
All right, cool. That secures that book's done. Means I only have one Eternals book left to secure.
Oh, see what I mean? Talking about that, you've got me just looking, just passively looking. As I said, you're saying they're so cheap. I only saw one number one, and it was a Raw, and the guy wanted $125 for it, and I just went.
That
No,
just
thank
tells me, Spidey, you're not looking because I think. Hold on.
Hi, Cyrus. You guys are comic book pushers.
For
Yeah.
Eternals?
Well, that is
Sure.
I only said this because I know Rob's been picking them up like dirt cheap, and I always wanted to at least have because it's only a small run too. Like I wouldn't mind
19 books. Yeah.
having some.
I will tell you right now, Spidey, you're not looking hard because on at least I know that I have it posted on. Oh, I might maybe you didn't. Maybe I don't.
Well,
have it
I'm
on
talking
eBay. I'll
about
have
the
to check
show, but there was one at the show.
Oh, okay.
That's
Because
what
I have a CGC 9.2 that I'm selling for $65,
which is about $90 Australian. So there you go.
I found a Raw.
Yeah, but it's a 9.2. But you know,
I found a Raw
Yeah.
and whatnot. Like
there's a bunch
ago.
of
mid-grade, like a 6.0 for $7.
Yeah. I mean, I even got the because I have 9.2s. Spidey, I know you're not a graded guy, but of like 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think now. But like my number, the number 3 is like listed at like $35. It's just
Well,
there's
I
no-
won number 3, remember, and
Oh, yeah.
giveaway.
No, number
The last time
number
I won a
6.
couple of weeks ago.
Number 6 is I've got it up for $25, and it's not. No one's even looking at it.
What's your eBay, Rob? Just
Well, this is actually on Shortbox right now, but it's Rob Fat Sex.
I mean, also personally, if I had the option, I would be picking up the New Gods run over Eternals. But that's just me.
Who are you talking to here, Taylor? Remember this.
I know you have
Yeah.
no taste buds.
I have New Gods number 1 as well and stuff, but the Eternals run, like I said, it's 19 issues. I've been working on it, and it's most of like the Eternals books I don't have on eBay right now. Vlogs, they're on Shortbox because they're so cheap. I don't want to list them in 2 different places because I fear them selling in both places before I can react. And then having to decide which person I'm taking a deal from, but I have several Eternals books, but they're graded. But raw books.
Can you
even,
search by seller on
eBay
Shortbox?
or Shortbox?
Shortbox.
Yeah, there's a way to do it. I'll get my link. There's a link that.
No, don't worry. No worries. I'll find it sometime.
Yeah, it was more just because it was on somebody's back wall this morning, and I just had a look at it. Like everybody knows, like I'm not a graded guy, but it was a raw book. It looked probably around a 7 or an 8, maybe. And I remembered all the prices you'd paid for them, and I'm just like, this is what I'm dealing with over here, like 125 bucks.
Yeah,
for
no,
that.
those raw books,
it's
man. You could even get lot buys of that stuff.
Got number 9.
You could probably buy all 19 books for that much.
Well, I already have 3 thanks to the Only Slabs giveaway box, so there's only a few more to
The
go.
only Eternals I got, I won that one in a giveaway. It was number 9.
Number 9.
Bueller.
Hold on, Vlogs. I'll ping you in it, but
Yes, congratulations on your win today.
Thank you. It's only my 5th win, as everybody keeps pointing out that they think I keep winning, and I'm like, it's 5 wins over like 2.5 years. 2.5 years. Maybe I won 3 weeks in a row.
More than I've won, but yeah. It's
Hey, if you enter, there's always a chance you can win, and he's entered, and he won.
I know.
Exactly.
But it's rigged. It's rigged for the people that live in the prison.
Shush you
So
haters.
what did you get today, Spidey?
There was a couple of. I'm just trying to remember now. There was a couple of DC books in there, but I'll just pass them on to somebody.
Well, you had like the DC book was like a Bronze Age horror book. It was a House of Mystery.
Did Rob? Did you pack them already?
Dave will probably like that.
No. His books are stacked out on my shelf because I'll wait until he has at least something else to go out, or next time I'm shipping stuff.
I'm not.
He's in no rush for them. So.
Wait until he wins 3 more times.
I wonder who's won the most on Only.
But it's
Crucius.
Yeah,
but it's great that you won this week, because I had just sent a stack of stuff to Dave the other day.
Every fucking time.
That included stuff for Czars that he was shipping out that he was going to reship to Czars.
Every time. It's there. It's the jinx. As soon as Rob sends the box to me, then I'll win something in Only Subs, like literally the week after. It always, or something along those lines. Every time.
Did you at least need that Doctor Strange annual?
I think I do, actually. I think I do.
There you go.
But yeah, Vogs, the answer to that, no matter which show you're asking about, it's Las Cruces.
Yeah, that's the answer to everything. Is
you know what I'm just waiting for is Las Cruces to make a channel and be like, "Hey man, I won all these comics."
He posts a lot on IG. He posts on IG.
Yeah.
He's on like part 3 of his wins from the show Cliffy's on.
Oh yeah, Czars is in the chat. Czars, so there you go. Now you just heard your stuff is on the way to Australia.
There's 4 posts.
I like winning,
Taylor. There's 4 posts, and all of them are the December win combined.
Yeah. But is anybody?
Chris is like, I like winning.
That's right.
What was that Captain America book? I think it was.
Chris is everywhere, so he has more opportunities.
Which, you call his name 3 times, he definitely shows up. What's up, buddy?
Oh, I've got the.
I like winning. There he is. There he is.
I was hoping I didn't have that Captain America book, but I do. Oh well.
Oh,
that's
the MODOK.
I'll pass it. Yeah, I'll pass it.
Yeah, that's a minor key. You can even probably sell it locally easily enough if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to sell stuff. I just like giving it to people to make other people happy.
I get that. That's why I now have started. I originally, some of the stuff used to go in the giveaway box. Now I've got another box that I started. It's not even the giveaway box. It's these are comics I'm donating box, because to charity events and whatnot, because not ones that they're auctioning, but we like the club sends comics to military and stuff. And so they're not like trash comics. They're just comics that I don't give a shit about, but they're not things that now, well, they might used to have gone in the giveaway bin. They're not up to snuff for the giveaway bin anymore, because the giveaway bin has gotten too snobby and snooty.
Yeah, I've got a short box full of books that I just put in my car that I drop off at those little free libraries people put up.
Yeah.
Aww.
Or if you ever get stuck in the snow, you use it to put it on the ground so you get some traction.
I do all-wheel drive. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. And I was going to say, you said you got no heart and you do something like that, so give yourself a bit more credit.
I mean, it's just they're worth nothing to me, but maybe some kids will get some joy out of it. And my nephews and nieces don't give a shit, so
And that might start them on their journey. You never know.
Yeah. So,
and next thing you know, they'll be going, "Hey, sir, do you have an ASM 300 signed by a whole bunch of different people that you'd be willing to sell for a shit ton of money?"
I already sold that one. Hospital expenses.
Oh, did you? Good.
Not really. No, I sold it for a half fraction of what I probably could have now, but I needed the money, pay hospital bills. So,
well, I mean, I know you were asking a lot just to see if some stupid mother would pay it.
I sold it for like $3,500. That's not bad.
No, that's not. That's still good. I mean,
it's a unicorn of a book, so it's hard to really price.
Yeah.
So,
don't be so snooty. Giveaway.
No, it's the best giveaway bin on the whole of YouTube. Not
Oh,
weekly.
and it just got hit for another $1,500
Look at this! Look at this morose mother.
Another car bandit.
Czars.
How you going, guys?
But
I
Czars
think your
is in
car-
the driver's seat this time.
Yeah, but his car's got a problem.
Yeah, it sounds like you're fucking Mickey Mouse.
You need some grease for that axle.
It's not the axle, it's the steering wheel. Because it's hot here. Makes noise.
Sounds like somebody's trying to.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm muting it.
Yeah, so we're sorry, Czars. We can't hear
I'll
you.
jump
All we
off.
can hear is. Yeah, sorry. Oh my god. That's just atrocious.
That sounds like pigs on, I don't know what.
Like a
That sounds
chihuahua
like
getting
pigs
fucked.
loose.
Well, it's nice to officially meet you face to face, Czars. I'm sure you can hear us.
A chihuahua getting fucked by a gorilla.
Yeah.
I wonder if he went to the comic fair that I went to.
Ask him.
Thumbs up. Yep,
Yeah,
there he
yeah,
goes.
Yeah. I bet you he
There
bought
we
more
go.
than I did though.
Did you
All right,
buy
I'm
more
gonna
than
jump off and
Spidey?
watch more Severance.
He said
I promise
no.
I'll sleep. So.
Easy.
There you go.
There, mate.
I was just going through the artists that were coming to this con I'm going to on February 2nd to see what books I was going to get signed, and there's only like two artists, and I only have like one book each for them to sign. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is
Czars,
simple.
are you almost home so you can show us what you got?
He's muting himself until he gets out of the car.
Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
there we go.
almost home.
But the I mean, I did send a commission off that I'll pick. I'll pick up a couple commissions there at the con, but one of them I sent off to be done at a time. I hit up Chris Marinan again.
Yeah, night
Just
thanks
because-
for watching.
just because I had, like I said, I had to. He did the Green Goblin. He did a Hobgoblin for me. So I reached out to him and sent him a
Demo
blank.
Goblin?
Gonna do the demo Goblin, right?
get the.
So I can have the trifecta, and I'll go, okay, cool. I'll be done. Unless I ever decide to have him do a jack-o'-lantern or something.
Yeah,
Rob
I thought about Jack-o'-lantern when I was doing a lot of the rogue stuff, and I'm like, Cap, Spidey, like he's been like a C grade villain for a lot of people. But he's a cool. I like just the design of him though, but I never got one of him. So
I wait till we get the crossover with him and Howl's Eve. That would be a great crossover. I think that should come out in October.
Has Loke updated you, sending you pictures
What's that?
on the sketch? The cover you're getting done by Loke.
Uh-huh.
Has he sent you updates like how it's progressing?
It's in the. He sent me a tracking number.
Nice.
So it's already done and dusted.
Yeah, it's in the mail. I sent him money, and now I'm the other piece. So I'm waiting for it to arrive, and at the same time, I'm also waiting for the coffee to come over from Hawaii that I'm going to send to him as the other part of his payment.
Nice. I do
2
want to
pounds
try
of
this
pure
Hawaiian
Kona.
coffee sometime. Do you bring it to Heroes Con? I need to try some.
I don't bring it with me because it's a pain to transport a whole bean coffee and a coffee grinder and a coffee pot that I can use to make it in, because the hotel pots are all made for their stupid little pods and whatnot. So the last time
So
I
when
brought
you
coffee
drink
like
it,
that to a
like-
hotel, the last time I went to someplace where I brought coffee like that to brew, I was doing a week-long exhibitor. I was exhibiting for my company at a hotel in Vegas, and what I did is I went on Amazon. I bought a $15 coffee pot and had it shipped directly to the hotel. Brought my coffee with me, and then picked it up. And then when I was done at the event, I left it in the hotel room and left, because for $15 it was cheaper than drinking Starbucks or whatever else, and I could bring my thermos. But otherwise, I love my premium coffee. Don't get me wrong, but I'm all at the same time. I just drink coffee, so I'll drink hotel coffee. I'll drink diner coffee. I'll drink. I appreciate the difference in quality, but I just drink coffee no matter what. So.
Yep.
In your now no longer available Comics Curing Cancer mug.
That's right. This particular design is no longer available. There is the generic, which looks very similar to that, which is available. Then there'll be new merch coming up soon. We're trying to figure out the. I've got to figure out a different store.
Canadians and then Tim Hortons. Sorry, go on, Rob.
I got to potentially figure out a different store because the current company I've been using for the longest time is so backed up and delayed getting shirts and stuff out that it's just not working out. I'm tired of people ordering shirts and it takes like 3 months for them to get a shirt. Meanwhile, the comic fiend club that I'm in, they have a different company they use. They put up some mugs the other day. I ordered the mugs, and like the next day they shipped. So I'm like, well, this is just. I might have to switch.
I remember.
Oh my god! Please tell me whoever they're using. I gotta switch too.
Right? Yeah.
Spring Tea gave me an issue for a little bit, and then they finally.
That's exactly it. That spring is not been good lately, and the only problem is I do have a custom URL to it, but. I got to see what we can do because the Comics Curing Cancer has its own site now too. So, which we're going to be able to list items. So it's good as everything that we used to have like on DJ Links' site, like the comics and stuff. Now we can put directly on the portal with payments going directly to them. So we're going to like put, some of the leftover, we'll start off by putting the Sonic the Hedgehog books, that we have a few left. We'll probably put them up there, including I got a couple that are signed by Miko that we'll probably list up there, and just to test it out and see how that works. But we can even run auctions and stuff from there. So this year, when we might experiment with putting some of the items up as online auction only on the website versus and then some items being the normal YouTube stuff instead of doing 16 hours of video auction of me going like this. But we'll see. We haven't right. We haven't decided 100%. We haven't talked about any of that. We're still, like I said, I just got the keys to the new portal, and so we've got to hurry to try to make it working because January 31st, Fable's doing his.
I was about to show it. 9:00 Eastern.
9:00 Eastern. Yep, he's kicking off the first event for the new year, and
cool, nice.
They're doing thank you prizes, and $25 gets you on the wheel. And
nice. I lost a friend this week, so I'm more gung ho than ever this year. I'll probably have some stuff that I'll put in with your slab that you want.
Nice.
Well,
I'm sorry about that, Tate. Sorry
no,
about that,
it is what it is. It is what it is. It's all good. I miss him, but it's all good.
I'm always. Feel free to reach out if you ever need to talk.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
So what's the Kickstarter at now, Tate? Last time you
fully
checked?
funded.
We just over 2,000. We broke 2,000.
Yes.
But we haven't done any promotions. So there's no reason why we should really be getting a ton. One every now and then. People that find it through Kickstarter, but when we start, because tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'll be there. It all depends on if I can sleep tonight. But there's a takeover at church, and then we'll be on Katie's at 7 Eastern.
Nice.
We're gonna be on K-pop junkies, kicking it with K-pop. So.
Did you see TM's comment? Oh, hey, it's that guy from the Shift Project.
Yeah, I did. The the support and love in this community has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we had him and we had Tate and CJ on my stream on Thursday.
Is there?
Impromptu promotion of it, if you will. But
yeah, I was just chilling, and then CJ's like, promote. I'm like,
promote the damn thing. He says, pour yourself out.
But that's him in a nutshell, though.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Too boring.
My mom was like later. She goes, "Was that one guy? It was CJ. She said, that loud guy. Was he trying to get y'all in on a pyramid scheme or something?" It's like, no, it's just a Kickstarter, mom.
Tate's like, oh yeah, thanks for promoting things like that. CJ's like, buy my shit.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't.
I will bite your nose, Vox.
Well, see, I want to just come hang out with you guys. I don't want to always constantly take over. So it's.
I was cool with it, man. We were dying on there. There wasn't nobody talking.
There you go, Papa.
Thank you, Papa.
$2,031.
Yeah, man, that's it. It's incredible. I mean, that's over our goal. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Pretty
So
cool.
you already have to start looking at stretch goals, possibly.
Oh yeah. No, there should. Yeah. We'll be meeting. We meet every Monday, so we'll be meeting on Monday, and I'm sure that's what we've got. We had that, and then getting up the original art. That's 'cause there will be pages available and maybe some covers. So
it's a small world too, actually, because then I found out one of the guys that's drawing it.
Yeah,
I've actually met in person.
Tate, I forget. How did CJ said people can get the ash can?
I don't know. I don't listen to him anymore.
No one does.
Wise man.
Unless he's gonna sing like Joey Fatone, then if you know the joke, you know the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not listening.
Yeah, or at least do some stand up. One of the two.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what is necessarily happening with the ash can. Yeah, because I'm still waiting on mine, CJ. If you're out there.
No, we'll wait till are you live in the comments, then we know he's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us drink.
My goodness.
What Tate, do you know anything about Gallows Man, when that's officially coming out? I know Brandon's
No.
busy. I backed it months ago.
Nope, I would keep that. Yeah, I'm not involved with that. I'm involved with Brandon in this project,
I'll
but no,
see
I'm not
how it's
involved with
going.
that. Yeah, I'm sure he should be sending updates. I know his life is kind of closed in on him some, so he's super busy and stuff. So, but I'm sure it'll be out soon.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what books do I want to target at this con.
All of them.
Is a
No,
short box
this is
coming up, or
no? It turns out Shortbox isn't happening this year.
oh, that's weird.
So Ronnie Johnson reached out to me this afternoon and told me that he reached out to Shortbox to ask about it because he's right. Usually this time of year, usually in December actually is when they would put on sale the tickets for the early bird tickets. And they hadn't. There's like nothing about it. The only place I saw any mention of it was Red Hood Comics. They have it on their con schedule, but they're the only place that had anything for 2025 Shortbox. But they replied back to him selling. He sent me a screenshot, basically them saying that this year they haven't announced it yet because they're pretty sure that this year, basically, they're not going to do it this year. they want to focus on continuing to grow their online presence and their auctions and stuff that they're doing, putting all their focus on that, and then maybe bring back their convention the following year. Well, that sucks, but at the same time, it saves me money because they've done 2 years now. They've had that con, and the first year I bought ASM1, and the next year I bought ASM3. So neither trip has been cheap for me.
It makes sense to kind of focus on the main thing, and then not like cart before the horse kind of thing. Maybe is what happened to them or something.
Yeah, I don't know, but. So anyways, that one's done. So that means I got February 2nd. I'm going up to Concord for East Bay Con. So it's a guy that runs that convention. He does like a series of little small 1-day hotel pop culture cons, whatever. So it's usually got some of the guys who are usually at the Berkeley Comic Show and stuff. That exhibit there, but it's got a variety of artists, and Michael Biehn's going to be there for your Terminator.
What's the con called?
East Bay Con. It's on the East Bay, so I don't know, it's and then they do San Jose Con, and it's in San Jose. Super clever names.
Yeah, right.
So there's like that, and then the next convention in our area around here is not going to be till GalaxyCon San Jose in July. So I'm gonna end up, but I'm going down to WonderCon in Anaheim at the end of March.
Oh, nice.
So I'll meet Dave is going there, so I'll meet up with him, and I think Austin's talking about going potentially, and.
Awesome.
So I'll make the trek down there before getting this. That'll be the only big con I have to deal with really before Heroes. Yeah, but I'll probably limit myself to, since it's a trek down, I can limit myself to probably mostly smaller books. Bulk, I can deal with bulk because I'm driving down to Anaheim and back.
Mm-hmm.
So I can deal with bringing a short box full of books. Whereas when I go to Heroes Con, I don't want to deal with bulk, and that's why I always just do head hunting there. Legion, no, I have not watched it. I will watch it tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day of no YouTube, where I rest and watch TV. So,
what is Section 31? New show?
Yeah, it's a Star Trek show.
Oh, okay.
It's like the Section 31 is like their Black Ops section of Starfleet. Black Ops section of Starfleet. And it's got Michelle Yeoh, who's like the Empress from the Mirror World, who's now here and somehow involved.
That sounds kind of fun, actually.
Oh, it's a wild Spidey. Amazing.
Yeah, Czar's got a trek, man. He's still driving.
Wow.
Oh, he lives in the middle of nowhere.
Like Tate.
It's always like, when they promote like not that he's in a new area, but they promote like over here, like, oh, new residential suburb, new development, blah 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 blah. It's only 20-minute drives from the city, but then if you want to get to it, it takes like 3 hours to drive to it. It's like
it's 20 minutes if you have a helicopter, but
yeah.
Or if there's nobody on nobody on the roads. But once people start driving on the roads with you, all of a sudden now it's like we understand that one, right, Tate?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
San Francisco's only about 25 minutes away from me if nobody's on the road. So it's usually about 45 minutes to an hour.
And you get every green light.
Oh, no, it's a freeway.
Oh,
there's I only have like 3 lights between me and the freeway to get to, but then it's just, you're on the freeway up, but it's the Bay Area. The freeways are terrible, and then there's like multiple. And when you're doing that, when you're going up 101, there's multiple bridge crossings from coming across the bay, and at each bridge crossing connection, the traffic really slows down as you have essentially massive amounts of traffic that has come across the bay and trying to get to go from coming west to try to switch and go north or south up and down the peninsula.
Yeah, it's not if you get caught in traffic, it's when you get caught in traffic, like where, like what.
Yeah. The best times are when you can at least have people with you in the car and you can then use the high occupancy vehicle lane. But now it's 3 people. It's like it used to be. It was like
really?
2 people. Yeah, 101 now between up the peninsula. It's It's 3 people HOV for free, and then like you could drive in it otherwise, but then they bill you. So it's like it's a toll lane normally, and so like if you're driving by yourself, it's like 1 charge, and then like I think there's a discount if you have 2 people in the car, but then it's free if there's 3 people. But it's like it's completely reliant on like you have to have a special transponder, and you have to manually flip the switch to whether or not there's 1, 2, or 3 people in the vehicle.
Oh God.
And so it's like, okay, well, what if I flip it to 3 and it's just me? Well, the transponder is going to read that there's 3 people in the car, but I mean, if you get pulled over or you get caught, you're going to get you get like a major ticket or something. But
yeah, so we have what we call like a transit lane on the freeway. So you only need like one passenger. So just driver and passenger. It's only 1 lane. There's no toll for it or anything like that, but it's only in peak times. So it might be between like 7:30 in the morning to 9:30 or 4 to 5 in the afternoon.
That's how ours used to be, but they've changed it because they found that they could get more money by,
of course,
say, hey, let's charge people are doing it. Let's just charge them, and they're willing to pay money to go faster, and let's do this, and then more people got in the lane, and then they start making, it's 3 people now, and plus we have the other problem, which is we have just too many freaking Teslas and stuff. These other things that people are like, they drive, sometimes some of the half of them drive 1 billion miles an hour because they go, I'm not burning gas, I can drive 1 billion miles an hour, and the other half drive 2 miles an hour because they're trying to hypermile and get the maximum mileage per their charge out there. And then of them all, half of them are on auto drive, and the computers don't know how to drive, and so they're constantly the computers brake checking you all the time. And
and God forbid a Tesla sees another Tesla, and then they're like blocking all 3 lanes.
They're almost as bad as the
they're like that Spider-Man meme. They're all pointing at each other.
Yeah. But it used to be that was how it was with the Priuses for a long time. We're like, that.
There he is.
Or my other thing that I always say is, look, in California, if I'm stuck behind a bad driver, there's a 50-50 chance they're driving a Toyota Corolla.
It kind of feels like all the Volvo and BMW drivers switched to Tesla.
Yeah. Well, that's because that's the new yuppie car is to drive a Tesla. Yeah, you see people here in the Bay Area that have Teslas, but they can't afford to buy a house. They're renting and stuff because they can't afford their house because they've got a goddamn $80,000 car that they're paying. It's like, Jesus Christ. But they've got to have that because that's what they drive to work, and they got to show all their tech buddies how cool they are.
Yeah. God forbid you use petrol in Silicon Valley.
Well, I mean, look, we have 1 electric car, but the electric car we have, it's a Kia. We lease it. The lease was $149 a month. They were practically giving them away, so it was like, okay, fine. I can't buy any car except for some old clunker for $149 a month.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I know they act like they're saving the environment, but where do they think the electricity comes from? You plug that
Right.
out.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, no,
there's all
it's
that. Whether or not there's questions about,
Yeah.
whether the efficiency of power is any better. Does it have any impact on? Does the different power generation have any impact on air quality?
Yeah.
What about the mining of all the stuff that goes in the battery? There's all kinds of questions about whether or not it's efficient. And right now, it probably isn't on a short-term bit. But you know what? It's the new buzz thing, and everybody, to the point where in California, they're targeting no longer allowing you to sell new gas vehicles in like 10 years or something like that. So that's what I need to do is I need to milk my Subaru right up until just before then I'll buy a new one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I should be good for a while.
Dave.
Hello, everyone.
Dave.
Did you
brother.
pick up anything?
I did. Did you?
Oh, let's move into the
you
position.
I already showed my haul.
Spidey,
Oh, you want me
can
to
I
show?
my pickup?
I normally don't, and even I did. So
I want you to show and tell. Oh, Submariner 54. I was literally just looking at this.
I already had that one, so I didn't pick that up.
Is it a key or not? No.
No.
No, it isn't 55 first name or reader?
No,
I think it's
50 is first name Arita.
No, 50 is. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that because I won it on the Only Slabs. If you remember, I think.
Well, that's not 54.
It's 56.
This is 56. Yeah. I didn't have this.
56 is not a key.
No.
Hey, Spidey, can I show my books to Dave after?
Yeah, just wait and see what I want to see what else he bought.
Yeah, of course.
Captain
Ooh,
Carrot and the
come
Zoo
on.
Crew. Nice.
There you go.
Well, Dave, you'll just have to make sure you keep watching Only Slabs. You could win the first appearance of them.
I do have that slabbed.
Oh, nice.
9.8. So I'm super
Nice.
happy with that. But I this one I remember picking up when I was a kid at my dad's newsagent. And I just loved it. I just loved it. Yeah. Captain Carrot is. I'd love to see James Gunn bring these in.
I want to see. You remember all the amalgam books, right? We need a Captain Carrot and the Zoo Crew versus the Marvel Tales, Spider Pam, and all.
We
and
do
all his crew, right?
That's the obvious one. Yeah.
Captain Americat.
Rich Buckler. Yeah, no longer with us, unfortunately. But
yeah, I saw this. It was actually $7 for two. I need to get the other two books in the set. This is
creator of Deathlock.
And this is Rich Buckler's Guide to Secrets to Drawing Comics. It's happy to get that.
That's awesome.
Very nice.
I've got the Marvel one, so I thought I'd get this one, the DC version.
Nice.
So
I've never seen that actually.
So this is the African famine issue,
right?
That they did both sides. So I saw it on someone's Instagram recently, and I didn't even know it existed. To your point, Rob, and so I saw it today. I was like, $5, I'll take that.
You always see the Marvel one, but I've never seen the DC one.
Never seen the DC one. So that's really, actually, let's have a look inside because it is. It's got a massive creative team. Oh wow!
Yeah, it's like one of those books. Like the Marvel one I have is like one of those books I always like. This is for like when I go to if you go to like Heroes Con, you bring it and see how many signatures can you get on it, right?
Yeah, like it's massive. And then I think this is a Sienkiewicz back cover.
I've got 42 signatures. There's only 17 to go.
Yeah,
But
that's it. That's why I like when I go to Heroes Con, I always bring like a copy of like Marvel 1000. It's got like a huge long list of people, and I've gotten like a bunch of signatures on it. I just keep getting them just for fun.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's fun.
So you got Jim Starlin, George Perez. Just give you some of the Keith Giffen's in here.
Perez will be hard to get, but
Perez is hard to get. Yeah. Barry Windsor Smith hard to get. Jerry Conway, Marv Wolfman, Len Wein, Dave Gibbons. And let's see if there's any big. Howard Chaykin's in here. Joe Rubenstein. Klaus Janson. Yeah, there's quite a few.
I mean, what I'm hearing right there is I'm hearing at least 6 that you could get at Heroes Con now.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to reading it, to be honest, because it's. So let's see. So that's that. I thought you'd like that, Rob. And then I went for painted covers.
Oh, nice.
Sienkiewicz. That's a great one. I don't think the book's any good, but the art on the front covers are great.
Yeah, I love those the painted covers are great. Did you see all those Tom Corbett ones I posted the other day?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I just love like this, and this is gone. Yeah. That's a great one too.
Oh, there, that's nice.
What else did I get? What else? Let's have a look. Picked up a few annuals. This is nothing drastic, but yeah, Fantastic Four. John Byrne.
That crosses over with an X-Men book, I'm pretty sure.
It's the wedding of Black Bolt and Medusa. So
yeah, but I think the X-Men are battling on the moon at the same time.
Really?
Yeah, and they had it's like a very gentle overlap between them.
I just picked that one up.
You are correct.
Yeah.
There we go.
Very well done.
I think I just picked that one up. I got a bunch of the old annuals.
Oh wow, it's pretty whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's not John Byrne pencils interior. He's writing the story, but he's not. It's Mark Wright. So yeah, that's good. Good.
Which annual is that?
That is number 18.
He's not even listed as a key. How dare they?
Is it? Or no, it's not. Is it?
Is the key collector doesn't count it as one?
Hey, good old key collector.
That's right. You know they're perfect, of course, just like CGC.
There you go. That one I think has some minor significance with Franklin realizing his full power set. I think.
Yeah, but again, not on the list here.
I will give Key Collector a like some credit. Like they do listen, even if I'm a horrible nag to them. Like they listen.
And number 12.
Got on the Fantastic Four annual train a little bit.
Well, they were just sitting there. There's one dealer who had this one I'm super happy with.
You go back onto your creepy train.
Issue 1 though. Issue 1 for what was it? 85. I ended up picking it for 65.
Nice.
That's great.
Nice copy too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's got a few issues. If you get up close, it's not that great. So it's got some wear and staining. Not staining, but just more like wear at the top. Colors just come off it. But it's in pretty good shape. Nice reader.
Yeah, it still looks really nice though.
And then this to finish us off.
Yeah, Overstreet Guide. Nice.
Oh yeah,
first edition. But what I love and why I bought it is because it's got the owl card.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Is it? It's the newsprint owl card, right?
Yeah. There you go. Look at that.
Very nice.
Cool.
As opposed to the modern owl card.
So the irony of it is, this cost me $20. The owl card is about $25 on eBay. So I was like, right, I'll just take that for the owl card.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there you go. That was my pickups.
Great.
Nice.
I'll say how good your memory is. Remember when I was buying the 180?
Yep.
And I looked at a second book that was on that same row, and I went, I wonder if he'll do the deal for the both books. And I said, nah, stuff it. I'll just go the 180. Do you remember what the other book was and how much it was?
Do you remember?
No, yeah, I'm asking if you remember. It was another Hulk book.
It was another Hulk book. Oh, it was, I think, from memory. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not this one, but the original Hulk.
The original one. And he wanted, I think it was $4.95 for it.
Yep.
Well, I found another seller today that had it for like well under half that price.
Oh, nice.
So that was my major pickup.
Oh, great.
Everything else I filled up some holes in my Submariner run and my Captain Marvel run. So, but nothing else big. Everything seemed extremely overpriced, like more than usual.
I went to Tim's. I mean, Tim's. There's a guy who's a dealer there who's there all the time, and his prices are, and he never discounts either. That's the other thing. So
yeah, I think he gave me $5 off for the books that I bought. I bought $105 worth.
Yeah, it's crazy prices. It's and I was sort of sitting there going, yeah, I'd rather wait for WonderCon and for Heroes Con and dig deep and buy some books there. So
did Simon do well with selling? Does it?
He made $20 when I arrived.
Oh no.
Which admittedly was the first 20 minutes of the
That was his first 20 minutes. So I arrived in first 20 minutes, and
well, that's good. He made a sale early then. That's good.
Yeah, I think he did okay.
That means you did better than he did.
Travis.
Hello. How you doing, bud?
We both did. Me and Spidey.
Dave, I'll just send Dave a picture of what I got. It's nothing.
Okay. Because Sean was on here, and he was obviously on his way home, so he was in the car.
Right. Okay.
But he was some god awful noise from the car, so we we muted him, or he muted himself, and then
I muted him.
Oh, you muted him.
Oh, okay. It's funny. I've
I'll give Zars my spot.
It's funny. I just finished editing the actual reel.
Yeah, man. Love you guys. Take care.
Bye, Tate. Coco. Bye, Coco.
I just finished editing the video as well. Like, literally got home, chucked it all on, and I've got to do the reveal. But yeah, you get it.
I'll probably.
It's all right. There's only a couple people watching, and most of it's probably us, so nobody really watched.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'll probably do mine tonight or tomorrow.
Go to bed anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, that was one thing I was just investigating. I wasn't sure how it worked. Does YouTube deprioritize, like, if you do a new video, does it prioritize the new video over the old ones? I've just done some reading and it says no.
There's a new trend going around, I've noticed, and I actually did the setting. A lot of people are promoted, like, they say, oh, do this on your YouTube channel and you get more views or whatever. And I had a look at it. Something about prioritizing your videos within the last 12 months over your back catalog, I have not noticed a lick of difference. Not at all. So I think it's bullshit, but it may work for some people. But
hi, Nora.
Maybe it's more appreciable at a different scale.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. Is the sound better now?
They're good.
Yeah,
and Zars is good. Zars is great. We don't have the
background noise.
Oh, it wasn't just background noise, dude. It sounded.
It sounded like you were making balloon animals.
Yeah, that's the steering on the car.
Okay.
Reliable.
Yeah.
Maybe you should hold off on a new X-Men No One for a little bit longer and upgrade that car.
What's up, Zars?
The car's upgraded, Rob. It's just because when it gets hot, the plastic sort of like creaks for whatever reason.
Were you driving the Monaro or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Older car.
What'd you get, Sean?
I didn't get much, but just.
Hey. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
If I hadn't known you wanted one of them, I would have given you my second copy.
When Frank Miller could draw.
I got two of them.
Oh, God.
Are you flipping them?
No, one's for me and one's for my mate. So, picked up two. Got this. So,
oh, there you go.
Oh, that's good.
So, and
yeah, Firestorm.
So,
that's volume 1, right?
That's a giveaway bin book.
Volume 1 or volume 2? That one.
Volume 1 and vintage.
Very good.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I didn't pick up a lot today.
Yeah, it was like, as I was saying to Dave, I said there was a lot there, a lot of cool books, but they were either like extremely overpriced more than usual, or there wasn't as much as I thought there was. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was kind of weird.
So there was a lot of books, but not a lot of variety.
No.
Yeah, it was. I did see a guy trying to sell. I didn't dare ask the price. He had a Journey 83.
Yeah, he
and
had a
I
Journey into Mystery. I was just about to mention that.
that was the only thing he had on his wall that he did not have a price on. I was very curious. Not that I'd ever be able to afford one, but be very curious what he wanted for it.
Which guy was that?
It was on the right-hand side, right down the back. Almost, I think it was like the last stall on the right-hand side.
Yeah,
like you're looking down.
that's who I got this stuff from.
Oh, okay.
So when you walked in the room Billy was in, on the right side,
on the right side,
No,
right down
on
the back.
left.
Yeah,
No. Yeah, on the right. Billy's on the
yeah, it
left.
was on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
So on the other side, at the back.
Yeah, but that room, the room that Billy was
the Billy's in.
I got some footage of that, Spidey. So I zoomed in nicely. The Marvel chipping on that thing was horrendous. It was. I'd say conservatively, I'd say it was a 1.5 to 2, because it
to
was
most people, that's what they'd hunt for if they could afford a copy of that book anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure I probably got footage of it. I used the DJI today, so we'll see how good it came out.
Did you use the DJI Pocket?
No, the Action Pro 5.
There's so many people filming. There's so many people filming.
So I tried the whole thing, pulling the books out of the box, and
I forgot to do that. Oh well.
Hopefully, it picked up.
That's why the last couple times I've gone, I've not actually filmed anything, because there's just so much of it. I don't know that people really care. I think that when I watch the analytics on it, people skip past most of it.
Well, it's funny because like I average anywhere from 20 to 50, 60 views on most of my pre-recordeds. But all the con videos and fair videos and stuff, always 100, 200, 300, even if it's one that I've done multiple
Some people have better luck with them. I think it's my channel, the content that I put out, it's not what I normally put out. So people, when they watch it, they skip past it and just get to the haul. When I watch my videos and stuff. But any big books going into only size, we haven't pulled any books to go into the bin because the bin right now is actually pretty full. So we filled it up really big last week, and so we only took 14 books out, but the box is pretty full right now.
Okay.
So I'll go another week, and then we'll put some books back in it again.
Yeah,
Rob.
And we didn't pull any big books out of here really this week, I didn't think.
I did notice that a lot of the books that you pulled today were ones that you put in last week.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Well, we put in like 30 or 40 books last week.
That's true. That's true.
So I mean, because we put in a third of the box. So and I spread them out. So it only makes sense that when you put that many books in, that there's going to be some of them that come out right away.
Rob, I dug your book out. I've got it here with me.
Great. You want me to pay you now? You want me to pay you?
We'll sort it out. Sort it out at
con.
WonderCon. Do you want me to show it? Do you want to talk about it?
Sure. You can show it. That's right. So Dave is the person I was talking about that I was working on a deal on, and I didn't want to.
I loved your passive aggressive offer. It was so good.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying. I was telling everybody. So I'm trying to be like, I don't want to piss Dave off because I value our friendship. At the same time, I know the problem is there's only like one sale in the last year and a half. Yeah. And then you go into like the 2023s and 2022, 2021 sales, and there's a couple that are high, but there's a couple that are low still. And it's like, well, it's
well,
like
my honest appraisal of this I got two of them. So this is I had two, and they both graded 9.6. I guarantee you, if you re-subbed, if you ever wanted to, this will be a 9.8.
Well,
I guarantee.
That's great. I appreciate it. I certainly won't bother because it's, especially right now, it's not worth it.
Not worth it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's if it wasn't already graded, I wouldn't even send it in to be graded because the books aren't worth enough to do it. But
look, this one, it's funny because CGC don't notate it. First Tiamat as well.
yeah, well, actually, half those books, because all the books in that series, except for like 2 issues, are keys, but only a handful of the books actually have notations from CGC about the key status. It's like the first Celestials, the first Circe, and the first like Ajax, and or whatever. But yeah, so it was weird because like everybody knows I've been working on this series, and so I have, not counting what I haven't unboxed yet, as I've been tracking, I only have 2 issues left I needed. And so last night I happened to be on, and I was like looking and said, okay, trying to find myself a copy of either one of the 2. There you go. There's a book I said, yeah, it came from me. You got your stuff good finally, TM. Good.
Woo. Yeah, I've had it for like a week. I've been just waiting for other packages to do a large unboxing video.
Nice.
I do like that. I do like the run. It's a great little run.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we were talking about, Dave. Before I said, oh, look, I saw a number 1 was actually in the vicinity where that journey was, not the same guy, but next guy up, and he wanted $125 for a mid-grade raw on the wall. And I just looked at that and went, I know what Rob's been paying for slabs. I'm not.
And I told Spidey, I said I got a number 192 that I'm selling for 65.
Yeah, they're not getting it. That was ludicrous. There was my favorite. I'm just trying to find it. There was one on there, and it was a dog beat copy of. Which one was it? Hang on, let me just find it.
Well, he's looking at it. So last night I'm on eBay and I'm like looking at the books, going through all the 18s. I had just offered somebody something, and he declined it, whatever. And I'm like going through looking at all the ones that were there that were slabbed.
Go on, Rob. Oh, we lost him?
Yeah, he froze.
Yeah, it looks like he froze. It's weird too because Rob's internet's usually really good, but I noticed his internet was kind of wonky on only slabs today too, like a little.
You're back again.
Yeah, Microsoft Defender popped up for a second, and so it was like changing the VPN reset or something. But,
what a cliffhanger!
So I was going through these books, and I'm like looking and trying to see, okay, who's got what, who has where I can send them an offer or whatnot. And as I'm going through, I get this book, and well, still only 35 cents. Well, shit. I know this fool. Let me reach out to him offline and see if we can't work something out.
No, it's good. It's good. Actually, I need to remove it from eBay now, so I'll take it down.
Well, don't worry. I don't think anyone's going to buy it now at that price.
Who knows? It's still
well, if it does,
everybody else's anyway.
Well, if somebody, there's one person that has one at like $95 or something.
Oh, I missed
because
that
because I've been watching that one, but I've been trying to get him to come down to where it's supposed to be still, and he was like, I even tried bundling it with a different issue because at the time when I first offered him money, he had two of them, but he took I made the mistake of, instead of reaching out to him and typing out a package deal, I just like wrote out package deal, but made two separate offers. And so he accepted the offer on one book and declined it on the other. And I'm like, oh,
78. I'm just trying to think of what issue is 78.
So
hang on, check this out. So
that's not
no, 78 is that the Man Marco?
So somebody had this, right?
Oh yeah.
What at the fair at Yarraville?
That was at the fair. Yeah, it was there. And I'm lucky enough I've got one, but I saw the price, and it's in the video as well.
I didn't see it.
I'd say it was about a 2 to 3, right?
Okay,
So
we covered this. We covered this book today. We played Guess That Value today on Only Slab, so I am prepared for this.
All right, what do you reckon? He was asking 500 Australian for that.
He's absolutely insane. Well, 500 Australian, still absolutely insane, but
That's
500
about 350
AUD to USD, $350. Okay, so here's what we figured out. We figured out that Slabbed right now, based on actual sales, the nexus of value was a 7.5, and a 7.5 would cost you right around $325 to $375.
Yeah, it wasn't a 7.
After that, the price, when you go from a 7.5 to an 8.0, it doubled to like around $600 to $700, and then 9.0 went to $1,000. But a 4.0 was just below 200. So you could that's where you could jump from a 4.0 at 200 for another $150. You can get all the way up to a 7.5.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's like, yeah, I just saw it and was like, what is going on?
Yeah, that's just nuts. Those are books that people priced a while ago, and they just haven't gotten around to figuring it out.
Yep.
What was we were looking at?
I was going to say, if you had it for like $200, I would have jumped on it, but
78's first Prowler.
I thought first Prowler was 79. Or am I going nuts?
No, first Prowler 78.
I should know that book, saying I gave it away in a bloody 7.0 slab, bloody like 200 sub giveaway.
Really? That's what I have at home. I have here is a 7.0 slabbed. 2.0 in that book's about under $100.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at it and going, yeah, just there was a hot. And that, to Simon's point, that was the issue. There's a whole bunch of people just hanging on to stuff and quite expensive.
Yeah, they paid a lot for it, and they're praying that they can get a lot back for it, and it's not that. That's not the market. You have to turn your inventory and move on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying to somebody. I said, because the guy had a 3.0 and a 3.5, Fantastic Four 48 and 49, and he wanted like 2.9 for one and like 2.3 for the other one, and I'm like, I got them with like 70 other Silver Age Marvel books for $3,000. So I'm like, that is like ridiculously overpriced.
Yeah.
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 F you, Bubs.
Well,
I ain't a lot deal, okay.
What's the con called?
It's just a small comic fair, so it's Yarraville Comic and Toy Fair.
Yeah, I got some stuff from there.
Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Sean.
Yeah, I got some stuff from there, Spidey. I transported there. Boom.
That'd be nice if we could do that. Because then I would transport myself to Heroes and just go, hello, everybody, and then transport myself back.
What the?
Yeah, teleporting seems like the best power right now.
Hey, MadSpidey, I'd be like, witch, it's a witch.
Especially since like Chris just drove frickin' practically 2 days to get to frickin' Kansas because he didn't want to pay to fly. I don't blame him. I mean, if it costs a lot, it costs a lot. But I don't know that I'd be willing to drive nearly 2 days one way, nearly 2 days back.
Was it just him?
I'm sure it was. I'm sure he wasn't bringing his girlfriend with him.
Must be a hell of a
Is he meeting up with Beckerman and those guys? I wonder.
Assume so, but no idea.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody's putting him up because I don't know. He would have been picking up well, I don't know. Maybe he would have picked up a hotel room because he's probably getting into the game for a deal.
What happens in 4 years, Papa? He kind of gave me a look like I should know. Like, oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but
I know now. I do know now. I do know. Never mind.
Yeah, I would like to transport with him and see what's up.
I I was going to say 2-day drive. Wouldn't it be cheaper to fly than all that fuel?
I like how we were.
No, because it's the fuel is in that area is not that expensive comparatively. You talk about, if you're going 1,200 to, I don't know what it is, like 1,200, 1,300 miles or something. So you're only talking about maybe 3 tanks of gas each way. So you're remember it's American fuel prices and not California fuel prices. So it's stupid. So it's cheaper than drinking water from the tap practically.
So it's going to say it's probably like $1.50 a gallon instead of like $3 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's about $3 a gallon, but it's probably about $1 a liter or something like that.
We ain't seen $1.50 a gallon since the early 2000s.
Yeah, but I don't know where like what's gas running where you're at, Matt?
It's about 3 something.
Yeah, see, mine's just under. I just drove by the other day; it was just under 5. So,
kind of like $2.99, $2.89.
California is automatically like $1.25 more expensive than everywhere else because of we have special fuel price taxes per gallon to fund the roads or something, which everyone's bitching about because now the Teslas aren't paying for the road maintenance. And so, but anyways, yeah.
All right.
Bub's paid $2.65 today. Yeah, it's $2.65. I wish I can't remember paying less than $3 a gallon for gas. That'd be great.
I have to hunt for it, but I still get less than $3 around here.
No, I'd love to pay less than $3. That'd be, or less than $4. That would be insane to me. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing him back. We're going old school. Here he is.
Yo, what up?
Ozzy.
Oi. Don't take this the wrong way.
Out. Don't read into that.
Hey, Bo. Hey, Mark. Hey, Rob, you gotta say the magic word because Bo is here. You have to say bourbon yet again.
No, not right now because Dave was just about to say don't take this the wrong way, but I'm leaving.
I am about to leave. I was actually about to say I'm going to leave just before Bo arrives. So Bo, don't take this the wrong way. It's not because you're here.
Sure, mate. Don't worry about it. I know you hate me. It's all good. I'll see you on the tracks.
I tried to pick you up this morning. You didn't want to know.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Wait a second. Look at that. Bo, you got Christina's haircut.
Who wears it better?
I don't know. You're both doing it pretty good, I gotta say.
Well, I'm all sweaty at the moment because I've been doing housework after the stream, and I've got people coming over soon to look over the place. So I'm not going to be here for long.
That's what you say, and then we suck you in, right, Dave?
Bourbon.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Oh.
All right. Have a good stream.
Thanks again, Dave. I appreciate you, sir.
Hey, Dave.
Bye.
Take care.
Yeah, we're gonna get Bo his own brand of alcohol, and it'll be called Bourbon.
Okay, I guess it's
It won't be
better than vodka.
It'll be his own special brand of bourbon for bogans.
Bourbon for bogans. I like that. That's pretty cool. Yo, get this in ya.
Oh my God! What if we call it Beaubear?
No.
Beaubear.
Yeah, Beaubear.
That's what they call me at the clubs you go to, Cliff.
Well, no, you're too skinny to be a bear.
Well, he's not an otter or a twig, a beaver. He's not all that stuff.
No, he's in the otter category.
Otter, okay.
Yeah, because he's skinny enough to be an otter, and I'm sure he's got some fuzz on his chest, so that'll qualify.
Oh, I have fuzz.
See, there we go, qualified.
All right, I'm going to put that on my resume.
As one should. As one should.
It's funny how I don't have Grandpa Bear on my LinkedIn profile somehow. I don't know why, but
definitely should.
A gallon.
Oh my god, I had to explain to my mother what a gilf was today, and oh my lord.
That must have been a great conversation.
That's good.
Well, when do you have to start when do you start having to pack stuff for the move?
ASAP. Yeah, so we've just been cleaning up for the whole weekend, and we're looking over movers because there's all different ones out there and all different prices. The problem is that we've equated about 100 boxes we're going to need because of my comic room.
Oof.
So that's great.
Wouldn't you be better off just going to like Budget or one of them and just hiring a truck yourself? Just get a little 4-palleter or something like that.
Yeah, but the problem is, dude, is that I've barely got a back and I can't even bend, let alone lift. So, if someone wants to pass me the boxes all day, then that's cool. But I just know I've got to be realistic. And if I start moving the bookshelves and the fridge and the washing machine and all that, I'm just going to be fucking wrecked. My back.
So what are you saying is you want a hand?
Well,
it's
yeah,
okay
of
to
course
ask for
I
a
do.
hand. So it's all right to ask for a hand.
Okay, are you free on March the 1st?
No, because that's my birthday.
Priorities, man.
And I'm going to Green Day.
I will tell you, as a person who has hired movers the last couple times I've moved, I will do it every single time. It is worth the expense so much to have. I'll box it up myself and stuff, but you get 3 guys in a truck. Those guys, man, they break out a house quick. They get you moved. They unpack. You just point where you want the boxes. It's the best goddamn thing ever.
Yeah,
Spidey,
and
what
it's
are
the
you
same way
doing
I
on
feel
your
about.
birthday?
Go on, Bo. Sorry, hang on.
It's
Foxy.
the same way I feel about cleaners. Like Claudia and I are obviously cleaning. However, to get it done the way that you need to, you've got these cleaners that guarantee your bond back. So I like getting those guys because even though they can be costly, at least you're not spending 4 days on your hands and knees cleaning. It's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Zaz.
He's back again.
Hey,
He's back.
Answer your question, Vogs. You're going to Green Day.
Oh, fun.
So, I've never seen him before, so.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Take some footage. We'll chuck it on Aussieverse.
Really? Is that how it works?
Yeah, man. We've got all music. Do you have music on your channel? No. Aussieverse does. Do a brother a favor. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude.
Well, happy early birthday.
Hey, Mark, Simon, just take the worst footage you can of the grass and stuff, and then
May taking a shit in a public toilet and
there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say we go walking into the loo and.
Sorry, Christina.
No,
I'm one of the guys. What are you talking about? This is like the boys' locker room. It's okay.
Spidey, you send it to him. Oh, look, we got some footage of Green Day. Bo, what the heck did you put on our screen? Get out.
We are going to be having a housewarming / birthday around May. So you're invited to that, Spidey. Same with you, Zaz, and any other Aussies. No one else is an Aussie. All right,
Fuck
rest of
you
you can't
then.
come.
Fuck you. I was gonna come, but now I'm not. You're off my list.
Yeah, I was going to fly away from Kentucky, but now that you said that, I'm not going to.
Christina's going to have to write down all the links and send them via snail mail. So when everyone comes over, I can just open up the mail.
There you
scan
go.
them out to everybody.
I was just going to do it when I got there, but not going to
I tell you. No.
I'd invite Paul. We've only got one bed.
Wonder how far it is to Point Cook.
I wouldn't crash at your house anyways, man. I'd get my own goddamn place.
Bo, how far are you moving? Like far from where you are now or no?
Yeah, it's a good half an hour away by car, but it's definitely like the west side, which I've never lived in my whole life.
It's an hour away from me.
Which direction you going, Bo?
Point Cook.
Point Cook. So he's close. Okay. He's closer to you then, I think. Is he closer to you, or you're on the other? No, hang on.
Well, it's like 20 minutes away from the Yarraville Fairs now.
So is it a better neighborhood or a lesser neighborhood?
I've heard mixed things, Rob. To be honest,
it's a more newer established area. I think it's probably the right way to put it, like a newer suburb.
But they're letting any old riffraff in. So
where are you coming from?
Hawthorne.
I wonder if the Aussies will call it a
Better than
transitional
Hawthorne.
neighborhood.
It's literally 8 Mile, like wrong side of the tracks. No, just joking.
No, because over here we call it transitional neighborhood. You know,
Like a male, I went to bed. See y'all later.
Good
night,
Matt.
Matt.
Out here, out
Hey, Matt.
here in California, where I'm at, transitional neighborhood means the houses are only about $1.3 million.
I thought that meant like a male house going to a female house or something.
No, transitional neighborhood usually means that you're whitening the neighborhood up.
I like how you answered my
That's
question.
called gentrification. Yes.
There's also gentrification, which of course I really hate.
Well, there you are. But so that's exciting, Bo. Are you excited to move?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
Nice.
So I haven't lived in a house in God knows how long. It's $500 less than what I'm paying now.
Oh,
there's no
so
bond.
more space, less cost, and
Yep.
you can get an entire room dedicated to just your comics and buses without having to hear people bitch that there's no other rooms to do other things in.
Well, my hope is to finally convince her to allow me to have one hero's room and one villain's room.
Yes.
Yeah,
Did you hear that?
Good
And
luck with
then
that.
one,
Yeah,
then,
no,
one
you're not.
then one room for the two of you, and that still leaves one room available for something else.
Exactly. That's the
Right.
DC room.
That's the future arcade.
I'm only
No
joking.
matter
I
how
wouldn't
many
do
rooms
that.
you have, you never have enough room.
What was that?
The key thing is communication.
And she can do it in 2 languages, so there you go.
Yeah. There you go. But it's an hour and a half away from work, so that's shit.
Yikes!
Oh yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That's
Do
horrible.
you have to go in every day?
I work from home 1 day a week.
Oof.
So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have to see what the future holds.
You
But,
might have to change that around and try and go 4 days at home and 1 day in the office.
Yeah, well, it's not up to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, apart from the work situation, everything is just an upgrade and a tick. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. And Rob, they've because it's Claudia's auntie's place. She's the landlord. They're keeping this giant barbecue there too.
So you're going to learn how to actually cook?
Oh hell yeah, we're going to be having brisket out of my ass, baby.
Well, that's not the way I would cook, but
Well, you haven't tried it.
I'm just
I
picturing.
don't want to eat
Bo just
anything
like
that comes out of your
brisket
ass.
until he's perfected it.
That could be some content right there.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rob,
you should
are
try it
gonna
first
send-
before you deny it, Rob.
Rob, are you gonna send them instructional videos how to do your style?
No, you can just go to Rob's barbecue channel and just
Shrimp on the Barbie?
watch and learn.
Nearly famous barbecues right there.
There's not a lot on there. I haven't put anything up there for a little bit.
I might start my own channel called Nearly Even More Famous Barbecues.
Less than famous barbecue.
Bogan barbecues.
Brisket stuffed rump.
Oh God!
I'll make a turducken.
Oh God.
Okay, John Madden.
Actually, that's I gotta.
I had ribs last night with Simple Simon. They were pretty good.
I was just thinking, I got a turkey in the freezer. I need to. It's a good call. I was lazy the other night. We did a tri-tip, but I was lazy. I just cooked it in the air fryer actually, because we have a big enough air fryer to handle a tri-tip roast. Actually turned out pretty damn good.
What's a tri-tip roast?
Tri-tip is a cut of beef that's mostly like here in the U.S. We only really have it mostly out west in California. But it's from the sirloin portion of the beef. It's just cut a particular way. It's called a tri-tip because it has 3 points to it, like The cut of meat basically looks like a three-corner hat almost. The grain goes in two different directions, which makes it, when you go to cut it, you have to be very careful. But ultimately, it's a super flavorful piece of meat that's well marbled, even in a low-grade cut, so you don't have to pay for a high-end cut. As a matter of fact, when I go to barbecue competitions, and we used to cook them at barbecue competitions, well, some people were paying for like Wagyu ones. I stopped paying for the really high-end, overly marbled cuts because there was too much marbling, and because you don't cook this you only cook it to a medium rare, it never gets to render the fat. And as soon as that starts to cool at all, it just becomes super hard because there's just too much fat content in the meat. So it allows you to have a nice cheap cut of meat and get a very flavorful piece of meat, and it's tender as hell. So let that turkey, it's cold out. Yeah, let's get that turkey. It's cold out. So yeah, definitely. Spatchcock it. I always spatchcock.
I do like Papa's comment there. Bo Jr.'s running around.
Yeah, no. Nope.
He's
unless he gets a puppy and names it Bo Jr.
I do want to get a puppy. It's been a long time since I've had a dog, and now I'm in a house. You know, there's a lot of stuff I'm starting to realize that you can now do with a house that I'm just very, very excited about. I'm going to get a drum kit, baby.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I played drums since I was 3 years old. Nothing wrong with that.
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
I'm just thinking about the neighborhood, man. I'm just thinking about the neighborhood.
I have a question. Before I react, Bo, have you ever played the drums before?
Yeah, I've been in bands and shit, man. It's just been a long time since
I'm asking you legitimately because I don't know.
Yes, I'm a drummer. It's just
okay.
It's
That's
been
fair.
a long time since I've actually drummed.
If you have experience drumming, then great, get a drum kit. If you've never drummed before, maybe think of not doing that.
Entropy, I used to have a digital kit many years ago. I got one of the first Roland electric drum kits, and it was fantastic. It taught me a lot. But yeah, no, I want to get a normal acoustic one now.
Hey, John.
Kev at Entropy plays amazing drums, and he does some.
Yeah.
You should check out his stuff playing the drums too. Hey, John.
Oh, John finally freed himself from his movie prison.
I have a drum kit you can have. I don't know how great it is.
Really?
I don't know if it's all there, but most of it should be.
Holy crap, man. That's amazing.
Spreading the love. I love this.
Even if I don't get it, like just that offer is
Do you know
unbelievable,
what?
man.
Do you know what brand the drums and the cymbals are, or you got no idea?
Give me a second. I think
Because that'll actually give even I know a little bit of this when I used to play.
I know
a long time ago.
it's not like a big expensive thing. I can tell you that for sure. But
there's always different framework and different add-on kits to put more drums and cymbals on. So I know that from my boss at work who plays in an NXS tribute band. So
I gotta say, I would love to see Christina and Bo playing, especially with this look right now where they look like brother and sister. Like I really
dueling drum kits.
Yeah, dueling drum kits. I want to see it happen. I want both of them all in it. I just just the whole action.
I don't even know if I'm good anymore, man. It's been that long. Like it's embarrassing how many years it's been, because to me it feels like just the other day we were hiring halls and selling tickets in high school and playing for people, And yeah, man, it's been a good 20 years since I've actually properly played.
And it's funny you say that, actually, because I played guitar for about 2 years, and like I was okay. I was still a beginner, I still reckon, but I picked up a guitar probably about 10 years ago and couldn't remember a lick of it. Could not remember even
me in my golf game. Based on the way I played, apparently I couldn't remember a lick of it either.
See, I'll always remember how to play. I think that just happens with drums, but it's a matter of, can you do X, Y, and Z now with a drum kit?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I'll need to I'll need to practice that. You know what I mean?
X, Y, and Z.
So soundproofing is your friend.
It's going to be in the garage. We've got a double garage.
What's Sean doing?
My laptop's playing up, so we'll change to my phone.
Well, Kev, you are awesome.
Oh, my neck is stiffening.
Yeah, I wanted to play the saxophone when I was a kid. My dad, having played never any instrument in his life, told me, no, don't play that. It has too many keys. It's complicated. Why don't you play the trumpet instead? It's only got 3 keys. Yeah, but it's still got to play all the notes with only 3 keys. And I learned that the hard way, thinking that, my dad knows what he's talking about. Yeah. And I very quickly found out a love of playing music and stopped when all I could do was basically use it as a bugle, and then quit. But I play a mean tambourine and a kazoo.
A kazoo.
Never enough cowbell.
I can't be trusted to play cowbell. That's too complicated. You got to stay on tempo for that.
Just be like Will Ferrell and just keep whacking it.
Be careful when you say that.
I wasn't going to go there.
I would.
Oh, man.
Well, MadSpidey, I hopped on here to help you out earlier than I wanted to hop on. It's been 5.5 hours. Your stream's been going thus far. I'm out of coffee, and I'm going to go. No. Yes. I usually try to draw the line at no more than 14 cups in a day. So I'm gonna stick with that.
14 cups a day. You freaking machine. Oh my god.
I don't drink that every day, but that's what I've had today. So
okay. I'm gonna shut up now then, man, because that's fair enough. God damn it.
I'm gonna go use the facilities and then sit down in my recliner and relax. Try to wind down and get ready to go to bed.
Used the facilities like 10 times today.
I don't know. Anyways, you all, love you. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. I don't know.
See ya, Robbie.
As they always like to say, smoke bomb.
I'm not gonna be so fancy. I'm gonna go too. I'm officially worn out.
Good night, Cliff.
See you on Tuesday. Good night, everybody.
Cliffy.
Take care, Cliff.
Oh,
how much longer we got, Spidey?
Another one.
Yeah, another 6 hours.
I did make the mistake of saying I have the day off tomorrow, but no, I don't think I'll be going.
Oh, yes. Yeah, now we're going 6 hours. Woohoo. Everybody jump on. Make it a full panel again.
Oh,
I'm going to head off.
All right, I'm good to go.
Cleaning to do.
No, I don't think I'll be going for 6 hours. Hey, Kyle.
Kyle. Zaz, did you find somewhere to put that new Batman?
I did. Down there.
Oh, wonderful. Did you have to get rid of anything or move something to chuck it in there?
I had one empty space, but where I had the space, it didn't fit, so I had to move something from that shelf to a different shelf to put that one in.
Ah, the joys of collecting.
But yeah, I don't know.
And now he's going all jerky.
I gotta go through my
It's like I'm here for the extra
cabinet
6 hours.
and clean up. So
it sounds great.
From what we heard.
Yeah,
a little bit of jerkiness.
I think you said Aussie.
Well, no, I said I gotta rip out everything in this room because I'm doing the flooring.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta pull out all the cabinets, pull out all the figures, and then decide what I'm gonna do.
Probably put a new flooring.
Yeah, I mean, as if I'm gonna keep the cabinets the way they are, change them up, decide what setup I'm gonna go with.
Hope you're doing all right, Adam. Hope nothing too major wrong. So.
Hey.
Yeah.
Daymare's just said he's not in a great place at the moment. So yeah, I hope you're all right, mate. I really do.
I remember him saying like he wasn't in a good place like a couple of weeks ago and stuff. He was going through some stuff. So.
No, I hope you're all right, mate. Reach out to somebody if you need somebody to talk to. There's plenty of people in the community that's more than willing to help you out and somebody to talk to. That's for sure.
Hell yeah, always. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, just take care of yourself, mate. That's all we can ask.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's try this.
Let's try this.
And presto.
It's like musical chairs.
Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
This tape for sure.
That's pretty good, Spidey. That's pretty good.
Oh, dude, that was great.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Did you find the drum kit, Sean, or?
No, I don't have a photo, but
okay.
I know it's
mate. Any drum kit for free is better than not having one.
Yeah, like I said,
drum kits aren't cheap.
I'm not
Yeah,
100% sure if everything's there, but like the bulk of it is.
Yeah, well, even if he only needs a few little like clips and mounts and all that sort of stuff, like it's stuff that could be bought over time. So
yeah,
Spidey,
exactly
imagine if it's just the drumsticks. You have to build everything else yourself.
Here's your drum kit.
What the
hell? You're not too far off from the truth because everything can be a drum, man.
I was going to say
myself
tins and shit.
I find myself beaten on everything, and I've many times throughout my life I've just bought drumsticks. I've never had a drum kit. I had a practice pad when I was younger, but I find myself beaten on everything. Finding notes in the weirdest places.
It's like those people with the glasses and fill them all up with different shade, things of liquid.
Yeah, I guess that would
make music out of everything.
I guess it would be percussion, huh? I guess more than anything else.
Yeah.
It's like when you're tuning the Tiffany drum. Tiffany. Yep.
Gonna have to work out a way to come and get it, man. I don't have a car. Where are you located?
I'm in Moulton, but the drum kit's in Sydenham.
In where? Sydenham?
Yeah.
Oi.
I'm just trying to think where Sydenham is now. Fucking hell.
That's like near Glen Waverley, isn't it?
No. It's near Water Garden, St. Albans.
Oh, God.
That's still west, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's about 20 minutes away from Point Cook.
Well, that's not too bad then. Okay.
Take a bulletproof vest with you. I'm joking.
No, hey, don't give my new hood shit, mate. All right.
Just because you've been an Eastern boy all your life and now you're going to the other side of the track.
I'm going to be a Westie.
Wow, Pop. God, Pop. Tate, you see Papa's comments?
Yeah, thank you. I was
I
going to
don't.
say the same thing. He said he beats on everything, not beats off.
For you, Papa.
And he also said he's got practice pads, and nobody said anything either.
Because not everyone's mind goes to the places.
I honestly, I never, until I read Pop's comment, I didn't even think of any of that. Usually my brain goes there immediately, but I didn't.
You're like, wait, what?
Your Kickstarter's going really well. I can't believe how much it's done so quickly.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. It's been pretty incredible.
Yeah, man, you should be very, very proud of that.
Yeah, I am. I haven't been this proud of anything since my daughter was born, and she'll be 18 this year. So,
Oh, congrats.
so yeah, it's been a minute. So it feels really, really good. It's and just the support means more than anything else, any other part of this. It's just the support has been
Yeah, because when I backed it, it was like, I don't know exactly, but let's say $300, for example. And then I looked at it, I think it was just the next day, 24 hours, and it was past its
we funded in 8 hours. We funded in 8 hours. So it's mind blowing, utterly mind blowing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and we ended up just because of all the support on the people that went and hit that notification thing before we launched. We ended up getting, I think that was the main reason, but we ended up getting the Kickstarter Projects We Love badge.
Yeah, that's great.
Which means that they feature, it's like in their featured section kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
That's
Yeah.
right. But if you and CJ still wanted to come on, we should do it soon, because with me moving, I mean, it's still a month away, but I just don't know how that's going to affect Aussieverse for the short time with, getting new internet and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. CJ's been kind of taking care of that, but I don't know how much he's been able to do lately. So I'll hook up with you and we'll figure it out, man.
Well, he did say last week when he was on here that he wanted to try and push it as much, he's hop on as many shows as he could. So I suppose just depending on personal stuff or whatever like that, how he's
But I'll take over and I'll get everyone and we'll especially if you have like a couple days in mind or a day in mind or something that you were thinking, then we can go.
Not
from
really.
there.
I mean, we upload every Wednesday and Friday, and Wednesdays are for the FOC. So for Fridays, we can either record whenever, and I can just upload it on a Friday, or we can go live anytime from like 7:30 onwards on a Friday night for me anyway. But yeah, that might not work for you. So
okay. Yeah, I'm really open, but yeah, I'll run that by the other guys, and we'll jump in that group chat. We'll get it worked out.
Well, you got good things in your favor, Bo, because Tate doesn't sleep, and neither does CJ.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't know about Brandon and the other guys, but I know at least these two, they don't. Yeah, they're probably more than easy enough to jump on.
Yeah, that's for sure. So, but yeah, we'll be on Katie's tomorrow night, and that's gonna kind of.
Won't you guys be on Leakers tomorrow too?
I'm not sure if I'll be there because it's. I don't always wake up in time for it. So, but if I am up, I will be hopping on. But I know the other guys will be there. I know CJ and Matt will be there.
Yeah, I think they're opening up the show.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even know.
I think we've got 20 minutes until someone's coming over to have a look at the apartment. So I'm going to go just in case they get. Oh, look at that! Just as I say it, someone calls me. Hang on a second.
Yeah, you felt it.
Hello, my name's Bo. You've reached Bo.
That's exactly how he sounds, boss. Exactly.
Hey, you pick up the phone. G'day, mate. How you going?
I missed that song.
All right, guys, gotta go.
Congratulations on the new place, brother. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Have a good one. I trust that he's going to be so far from work, though. Sorry.
That's all right. You're good.
What'd you say, Sean?
I said, what did you actually pick up today? Because I missed it.
Yes, buddy, show us. Come on.
Oh, it's already back inside, but
what, did you show it at the beginning?
Just some run fillers for my subby run.
Yeah.
run fillers for my
Yeah.
Captain Marvel run. Picked up Daredevil 17, and also picked up Hulk Annual 1.
Okay, from Tiny.
No, I don't know what his name was. He was down the back by himself.
Did you show him at the
big guy
beginning
with, I
of
think
the
he had like
show?
a Golden State Warriors top on, big beard.
Oh, yeah, I know. And he
I
had
don't know his
toys.
name, but
He had old toys and stuff as well.
yeah, like literally, like nearly his whole table was toys and buckets of toys. But he had a small rack in that left-hand corner, back corner.
Yeah.
That had some cool stuff. And I just saw it there and went, "Thank you."
Yeah, no, he's I'm trying to get him to be part of our stall at Nova.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
So, you know him well.
Yeah, it was a few newer faces there.
Yeah.
And obviously, I saw. I said the ABC. I'm just like, it's a long way to travel from Adelaide.
Yeah.
And he's like, I haven't had the shop in Adelaide for like 17 years. And he went on this rant about it and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, I didn't really need to know that, but I just thought you know, and then I heard him say to somebody,
from Adelaide.
yeah,
That's
I'm just like,
that's a good phrase to try to get to the Aussie accent. Sorry.
I said to him, I go, and he didn't really answer the question because I heard somebody else ask, oh, have you got this book? And he's like, oh, yeah, I've got it back in Adelaide. And I'm like, so do you live here or do you live there? Or have you still got stuff over there and you live here? Or what? Yeah, I had no idea.
So
But
he's
he was
still
super
Adelaide.
overpriced as usual.
I think it's more like he probably hasn't updated his prices from the boom.
Mm.
But
one of those guys.
So like I always get good pricing with Tony. So like I never pay anywhere close to what's on the books. On the actual,
like, yeah, he had some great books, but yeah, it was just nothing that really jumped out at me that tried to make me like go at him. Like there was some stuff I'd be like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind that, but nothing that would like, oh yeah, like I gotta try and break the bank, or like, Dave, where are you? Can I borrow some money? You know, like not nothing like that sort of thing. So
Spidey, did you stop by Simon's booth just to say what's up and look?
Yeah, I got a bit of footage with Simon. I got footage of Mark being an absolute cheeky bastard as well. So
Mark,
you'll see
the
that.
Cuddy Sark?
No. He's in Perth.
I sold more stuff for Simon than he did for himself.
No, Mark from Big City Comics. That he does the weekly. He's the comic shop owner that he does the weekly show with.
Oh, okay. And
So
then
you'll see it when the video releases. So
yeah. What was it called? Also, did Bex go with you or no?
Yeah. Well, she was driving while I was on the laptop starting the stream in the car because I literally because the show started at 10 this morning. And this show starts at 11, and it's a 45-minute drive away. So I literally was able to sneak in early because I know the showrunner. And I said, look, I just want to get a bit of footage. So I just walked in, got a bit of B-reel footage. And then as soon as the doors opened, I gave him the money because it's only like $2 or whatever to get in. So I gave him the money, and then I started hunting. And then I was there for about half an hour. And then I'm like, we need to go.
Did Bex get any spawns?
No, there wasn't anything there. We had a look, but there was no variants or anything like that she needs. So yeah, it's too hard to try and find that stuff over here.
Yeah.
So you must have got out of there before I even got there.
Yeah, like literally, I think I walked in at about 9:45. Said hello to a lot of people and whatever, and got all my footage done, and then literally, like as they sort of got on the microphone saying, "Yep, doors are open. Take it easy, Kev."
Yeah, good night, bro.
Hi, Kev.
Yeah, as soon as the soon as the doors opened, that's when I started hunting. And I was there I might have even been there for about 35 minutes. Dave was there. Dave rocked up about 10 past. And then, I'm just like, I need to boot. And then I started the stream in the car on the way back.
Hi, Clumsy.
Hey, Clumsy. Have you ran into Nicola? Any luck on that book for Christina?
This Christina?
Yeah, this Christina.
You know what's weird?
He was mentioning that there was a Nicola Scott cover that Christina's after, and she must live near the area where he is. And he was going to see if he could bump into her and ask her whether she had a spare copy. So, and then I'll tell him to send it to me, and then I'll get it to Christina. So,
what book?
It's a Harley Quinn book, but it's a Nicola. It's only a cover D, so I don't think it's any kind of exclusive or anything. But it's got like multiple Harleys on the front. I think it was
the one those covers she's doing with all the Harlequins from all the years.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Well, if
Christina, if I ever run across it, I'll snag it.
All right. If you do get it, Simon, let me know, and I can take it with me when I go.
Okay.
And then I can post it while I'm there, and it'll be a lot easier.
Yeah, pretty sure. I think it's like issue. What did I say earlier? 42 or 43 or something like that. It was from some mid last year. I think it was.
I think you said September.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, Colin. Congrats on the move, man.
The chances are for sure we'll be able to get it at Nova. Worst comes to worst.
Yeah. Is she coming to Nova? Is she coming to Nova?
Yeah, she normally does Nova. Yeah. And I leave like a week later.
Okay. Yeah, well, I think I'm going to be staying away from the big cons from now on. It's just the same stuff. There's hardly any comic retailers. I think I'm just going to focus on small shows from now on.
It's all right. If you want, come and be part of our store and just enjoy yourself being there without having to spend any money.
That's hard.
It sounds like it's really hard for Simon to go to a show now. Because I talked to him about coming to Heroes and like not buying anything, because that's kind of what I plan on doing.
Yeah,
can't do it.
Heroes is on a
like ours is like the ground, and Heroes is like up here.
Yeah,
you're trying to compare a Honda Civic to a Ferrari.
and you're traveling halfway across the world,
right?
Or
I mean, he's traveling all the way over here. He's
Yeah,
like obviously, like as I've said about Heroes, like it's 50% about the community, but it is 50% about the books too, because I'm gonna seize whatever opportunities I can while I'm there, especially if it's
American beat prices.
Yeah.
Just save yourself some money. That's why it's funny you're talking about shipping a book out of Australia to America, and I'm like, no, you got to keep every comic book there that you guys got.
It's a bit like it's a little bit like that sometimes. But, it is bad, but it's not as bad as I portray it sometimes.
No, I know.
You can still find the books here, but it's as I said, once, like I've always talked about opportunistic buying. Like you got to be able to have the money, have the opportunity, and put them together to be able to actually get some of this stuff. And it's not like, like in some cases, some people can, within spitting distance in some, states or cities or whatever in America, they can, spit at 20 different comic shops. I'm not saying it's like that everywhere, but there is a lot more variety, obviously, or a lot more accessibility.
Yeah, we have a lot of. Good night, Kyle. We have a lot of. We have a lot of comic shops in California and stuff, but California is a little more expensive than other parts of the country too. So it's.
I can imagine.
So we do we can get deals and stuff from people at shows and stuff like that, but the shops, most of the shops are they're pretty steep, you know, and like, again, I haven't been to all of them, but the ones I've gone to, you know, are so it's like,
But
if I,
also what you call steep is what we probably call cheap.
yeah, but like,
in California, what he calls steep is still a bit steep.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, because like, yeah, if I go down to like Arkansas is a place I really want to go, because there's just a lot of there's not really tons of comic shops, but there's tons of antique stores that sell comics. So, but the prices are like, yeah, you know, a book that would be $10 here, I'd get there for $1 or $2, you know, so because it's, you know, it's just, yeah, cost of living type of shite.
You know what comic series that I've randomly decided to go after? I have the first issue of this series, but I've been just like, you know what? I want the complete series, because after looking at the covers, I'm just like, that brings back so much nostalgia. Yeah, I want to get every Digimon comic. Like, I only need 11. There's only 12 issues in the Dark Horse run.
Is there any big issues?
What's that?
Any big issues?
I don't know. I know that the first issue is really hard to come by, and thanks to Callie, I do have that one.
Nice.
But like, even like, I remember I did find issue 8. Or no, was it issue 8? It was one of the issues, and it was like a 5.0 considerably. That's what they had on it, and it was like $8. So I'm like, oh man, these might actually be pretty pricey to collect. But I still want them just because the covers are pretty good.
You're not saying you're not like going after his first appearance, right? Like, you're just going after that series.
The Digimon, technically the first appearance is the first issue in Dark Horse.
Oh,
but
perfect. No, perfect. There you go.
It's
Nice.
not labeled as the first appearance, but there might be another first appearance. I just want the collection, because it's like it has like stories and like art from like the actual show.
Yeah. I just know a lot of those anime characters and stuff, their first appearances are in like weird books, and they're always super expensive.
Yeah, this is all like, these aren't manga or
Yeah.
manga, however you say it. This is all from Dark Horse.
Yeah.
Cool. I seen some of them not long ago too. If I knew you were chasing them, I would have picked them up.
Oh, this is just recently. Like, I've had issue 1 for a while, but then I got the itch. I was like, oh man, like, I wouldn't mind having everyone. I think it was like the last week. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go for them this year.
That happened to me with the Killing Joke. I got the first one, and then I found the second copy, and I said, all right, now I want to get them all.
He wants all the prints.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
45,000 of them.
Yeah, right.
they just keep reprinting that book.
So I'm one off from having the original first 9 prints, and then I'll see if I do the other crap that they've got there. So,
Yeah, at some point I'd like to have a Death in the Family, like the floppies.
Yeah, I would love a Death in the Same.
Because that's my hands down favorite Batman story. So
I think we were talking about it a couple of days ago, Kate. Like, the one you guys were talking about X-Men and stuff, but like, for single issues, like for a run that I would like is like the new Teen Titans by Marv Wolfman.
Yeah, that's a good run.
That run, I've got most of my Teen Titans run done, which is good.
Yeah, I've been slowly getting the Jeff Johns run of Teen Titans completed in that. So
I found, like, with that run, I could find 95% of the books just every second place I walk into has them, and finding the last 2 or 3 books was just crazy in those runs.
there's a lot of first, like even in the new Teen Titans, there's a lot of like key issues like in that like for the Jeff Johns run, you have like um Bart Allen becomes like it's the first appearance of Bart Allen.
Is that Impulse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at me. Not
I know
DC.
what the hell, Spidey? You disappoint me, man.
No, I last
hanging around with these puppets too long.
You know what? I'm gonna like out you right now because last week Rob pulled an Impulse book for the giveaway box, and we were like, "Oh, Bart Allen." So
yeah, I've seen that.
Don't know what you're talking about. I know nothing about any other book besides Marvel. You can all get fucked.
Hey, I like DC.
I have. I was being facetious, Fogsy. I have, and it's not. It's I have a little bit of knowledge about other stuff, obviously, because of being in and around it. Like not necessarily all at YouTube. I do know a little bit of other stuff, but obviously the majority of my knowledge comes from Marvel. So.
Well, and then the art knowledge you have too, because I'm sure a lot of those artists worked at DC as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I've commissioned artists that are mainly known for working at DC, and then when you throw them like a I want something from Spider-Man or I want a Marvel character, they actually jump at the chance because they're like, I'm sick of drawing Batman or I'm sick of drawing Superman or I do that for a living. I want to do something.
That's work. Like I draw Batman for a living. Let me draw Spider-Man all day long. Like
prime example of that is Brad Walker. Brad Walker is actually a good friend of mine. I've known him for who's got that noise going on?
That was me. Sorry. The camera turning off.
I've known Brad for probably over 10 years. And he's actually a big Spidey guy as well. Like he's actually trying to go for a full run of Spidey as well. So we always have this sort of, I haven't spoken to him for a while, but it's like, oh, I picked up this. And then he'd be like, oh, I picked up this at this con or whatever sort of thing. But he was literally chained to his desk doing interiors for Detective Comics for like a decade or more. And, when he'd come here, I'd be like, can you do a commission or whatever like that? And then I'll be like, as soon as I say something Spidey, if he's like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm all over it. I'm doing it sort of thing. He loved it. So
yeah, it makes that. It's like working at a pizza shop and somebody bringing you Mexican food. It's like, yeah,
it's like, yeah, I'll definitely try that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Spidey, I'm slowly becoming a Marvel collector because of some giveaway. Like the entire like win from Rob is like Marvel. I want a bunch of other Marvel comics, and they're Marvel comics that I'm just like, you know what, I'm keeping these. Like that Eternals comic, like it's done by Jack Kirby, and I'm just like, you know what, I love Jack Kirby, so I know I don't want to get rid of it.
Are you reading it? Are you reading any?
No.
It's a bit hard because it's so random, like one-off.
Oh yeah, I guess it's just getting random.
I'm not opening that book up because that's the first appearance of the Celestials and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, no. I am going to read the one. I'm getting the first appearance of Legion, but like it's not a good copy. It's not a good copy, so I'm going to read it.
Please touch your comics, people. Please. Like, actually, like they're meant to be handled. You can handle it safely, dude, unless it's falling apart.
Yeah, it's out of Rob's giveaway box, so you know it's a good copy.
Yeah. I would.
Yeah.
Just put it in coffins. Don't worry.
The Legion, the first appearance of Legion, though, it has like a Ruppel, and it looks like it's a bad Ruppel on the front cover, so it's not a very good copy. But I don't care.
Yeah.
It's the first appearance of Legion, and I love that show. Don't know anything else about the character, but love that show. It's such an underrated show that everybody should watch.
Well, I'm not sure you'll think the same after you read Legion. So,
well, I'm only going to be reading the first issue. So,
no, I don't know. You might like it. It's pretty fun because I don't know. It felt different at the time when it came out. Anyways, it felt very, very different.
Well, that Legion, Did MadSpidey just jump out? Or no? Who jumped off?
I'm still here. I'm still here. I was checking something.
The Legion show. Did you ever watch that?
No, I
caught the first season. What? They only did 2 seasons, didn't they?
I think they did 4.
Oh shit! Okay, I watched.
I think maybe
struggled.
3, but I know for a fact it was 3 for sure.
Yeah,
I struggled with the first season only because it's such a psychological type show,
Yes.
like for that first season. So I watched all the first season, but I still struggled.
It gets pretty freaking weird. Well, it's just it's
yeah. I might eventually go back to it, but I struggled through it. But,
it was during that time when we kept getting those weird, like almost Marvel shows that would get canceled, and it was like, well, I'm not going to invest in another one, and I just never watched it.
Yeah, because we had Inhumans, which was
Runaways. Maybe didn't we have Runaways?
Runaways was actually pretty decent. The first season was pretty good.
Wasn't too bad. I don't know whether they ever did a second season.
Yeah, they did. It wasn't that great. The first season trumps.
We had Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and
They
Dagger.
had the Exiles, I think. Wasn't there an Exiles series?
No, there was the Gifted. The Gifted.
Is that what it was? They were like people that couldn't quite make it onto the X-Men kind of thing.
Oh no! Well, the Gifted was like it takes place after a big fight between the X-Men and the Brotherhood of Evil. And they do this big fight, and they ended up killing a bunch of people in that vicinity. So now mutants are being hunted down, and that in this world,
It's almost a bit like Days of Future Past with the herding of mutants and the trying to capture and all that.
A lot of clandestine meetings, right? Like they'd have the meetings in like the old church where it was like all broke, like a beat up church, and they'd be all dark and they'd be meeting in secret. Is that like? I don't remember
there would be. They'd be underground and stuff. Like you'd have Blink was part of the team.
What up, Pop?
But then you had the twins, the Strucker twins, in there as well, and they were trying to make them evil.
You had Polaris and who was the? There was a couple of like X-Men caliber like
right.
Yeah, like the X-Men were mentioned. Not Wolverine. Professor Xavier, Magneto, they were all mentioned because, of course, Polaris would always be talking about her dad.
Well, I think, and if I remember right, they were trying to keep it separate from the 20th century X-Men like the movies,
which was good. It kept it its own thing, and it was a good show. Like I think it was 2 seasons.
But I do think that's what the reason none of those shows ever like lasted was because like if they had like linked it in some way, I think they would have gotten more people watching them.
Well, Blink was in it. Blink was in it, just played by a different actress.
Yeah. See, that to me right there means it's a different universe. If you've got 2 different actors playing the same character, that's 2 separate universes in my head. But no, and that was a bummer because we didn't have MCU yet either. So like that was still a time where we were or it was just starting or something. It wasn't as big as it got.
And I think a few of them were done by different networks as well. So there was no.
Yeah, it was like one on. Yeah.
The Fox War.
Right.
I know Gifted, Legion, Runaways, all came after the MCU. We all forget like how far how long ago the MCU really started.
Yeah,
technically
Iron Man, so it'd be what 2009.
Yeah, but I think a couple of the shows we're talking about weren't they late 90s? Or am I just
you're thinking of that old Mutant X bloody
Mutant X, but there was another one.
that is definitely one I was thinking of because that was the not quite X-Men show.
Yeah,
Like,
that's right. Yeah, that was way before all these.
There was a weird X-Men movie before, like I feel like it came out like a year before the actual X-Men movie. And yeah,
No,
like it was.
I don't remember this.
No.
No, let me look it up. There was, and it was really low budget.
No, not unless it was like a YouTube like level movie or something.
Like a Captain America. What was that guy's bloody name?
Yeah.
That one that took him to, like one of them type ones.
Wasn't it? Yeah, in his van, in his Captain America van.
No, that was the one with that real old school looking like Ducati bike or whatever like that.
Generation X. Generation X came out in 1996.
Okay.
Oh, that was
that was the comic.
And I think it was a TV movie too. It wasn't like a theater movie, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was only an hour and 27 minutes.
Because believe me, during that time, like that was like in the 80s, I don't know if anyone else experienced this, but in the 80s, there was a mysterious X-Men script going around.
Yes.
Wizard did an article that said like they had their fan or like fan casting for it. Like, who do we want for X-Men? And so for years it was rumored to come, and then so. Yeah, I like when you were like an X-Men movie before that. I'm like, no way, there's no way. But yeah, I don't.
It was a television pilot.
Yeah, that I don't consider anything. That's really freaking bad.
Back in the days when Danny DeVito was going to be Wolverine.
Yeah. Well, that it was real because at the time we were all looking at height for some reason, even though he's way shorter than that. Like, But yeah, at the time there was for me, or actually it was with me and my friends. It was we wanted Glenn Danzig, the Misfits, the singer of the Misfits and Danzig.
Yep.
Because he was 5'3", right, and he was muscular, and he had the mutton chops and shit. But we all knew he couldn't act. Like, so at that time we didn't. And so then when we heard like Hugh Jackman getting cast and shit, we were like, wait a second, because he wasn't in that mold that any one of us were thinking. Because it was either Danny DeVito or Glenn Danzig. We're like, either one of them.
At the time too, Hugh Jackman was like an unknown as well.
Oh yeah, well I think he maybe was doing like maybe starting work down under, but not not.
He'd been doing like TV
Theater?
show stuff, like not like massive TV shows, but he was doing TV shows for like 10, 15 years before that.
But there was something that, right? He was in something that was really well known here, like a movie or something before he was Wolverine. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was, I'm not sure if it was a big role or anything, and I want to say it was maybe a romantic comedy or something, but
because he got a lot of that sort of stuff after.
Greatest Showman? Are you talking? Is that what you're talking about?
No, that's quite a bit later.
Yeah, I think Greatest Showman was like
this would have been like what, like 92, maybe 92, 93, around that era. But
so where's X-Men 1?
And I could be wrong, but I feel like there was a movie that he did before that.
He did a TV movie of Oklahoma. He did something called Erskineville Kings. I've never even heard of that.
It might have been the Oklahoma, because that I think was really popular when it came out.
Paperback Hero was an Australian movie. Halifax FP is an Australian TV show. Yeah, all the rest of this is all Australian TV shows. So
yeah, it might have been Oklahoma. I think there was something, and that was kind of where they saw him and were like, that's where they first kind of were curious about him playing the role. But when he came out, dude, it was almost near riots at the LCSs. Everyone down there like bitching and moaning and stuff, saying they can't be. There's no way.
Yeah, because after he did X-Men 1, he did Something Like You, which I don't know, that might be a rom-com, but then he did Swordfish. And Swordfish was actually really cool, and that actually like did pretty well.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I understand. Yeah, I don't know, and I think I went into it expecting Wolverine to be in the movie, if not literally, but you know what I mean. Like, I was expecting that Hugh Jackman, and in the movie, he's kind of a like, I don't know, he's different. He's very different.
Yeah, and then he
But
did Kate and Leopold as well.
That was kind of big. What are you showing?
What happens when you're short and you're using a body cam? You have to keep stepping back.
Oh.
But that's the gentleman you bought your books from.
It's a bit sort of glary, so it's a bit hard to tell. But
Yeah, it's Collect and Conquer is his business name.
oh, okay.
So
oh, maybe are you short, Zars?
what? Yeah.
Is that what you were saying? Oh, okay. Maybe you could be Wolverine. I know they're going to be recasting it. So
Yeah, I'm 5'4", perfect
hey,
size.
that's about almost perfect.
But I'm also only a few years younger than you, Jackman.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't exactly work.
And I don't think my acting capabilities are anywhere near that.
I'm interested
you
though to
could be
see who
Age
they-
of Apocalypse Wolverine, where you just got to grunt and snarl.
I am interested to see what happens though, because I don't think he's gonna. If he may do another movie, maybe even two, but I don't think he's gonna be around a ton longer because that movie hurt him.
I
Like,
heard
physically.
there's a rumor that he wants to go for the next 10 years, which will be
Really? Wow.
2 to 3 movies, you would think, realistically.
Yeah.
So
You know what they should do? They should. Well, I guarantee you, he's definitely going to be in Secret Wars. But since
you think?
I think so. Yeah.
I think they're going to want to go with a young cast because of the way that they introduce characters in that.
Yeah,
Even
but everybody's
characters that are
going to
returning
be in
characters,
Secret Wars.
Oh wait, what Secret War? They're using the 2016 Secret Wars, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I always get confused. I always jump back to the original Secret Wars, and like the way
they're going with
characters
like
in that.
the Doom kind of Secret Wars.
Okay, yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that one. With that,
But I think he'll show up in that. But I think what they should do, since she's already technically in the MCU now, since Deadpool and Wolverine, is they should go with X-23 and move forward with her.
They've had some issues with her though, because she was they wanted her in Deadpool and Wolverine, and something I don't know if it was money or something. There was
she was in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, she was.
He's thinking
Yeah.
of
Okay.
Lady Deathstroke. Not Lady Death. Kelly
Deathstrike?
Wu. Deathstroke.
Oh, yeah.
Lady
possibly.
Deathstroke, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas X-23 was in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Egerton, is he the one from
Joel Edgerton.
Saltburn?
No, I think he's thinking of Taron Egerton, the
Yeah.
Kingsman.
Oh, he played. Is that the guy that played Elton John?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
The other name you said
Yeah,
was
I could-
the old
I could
guy
see that.
from Warrior.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm happy either way. I just want them to keep doing, because to me, Hugh ended up being the right choice and just being awesome at the role. And so I just want them to keep at least that level. It doesn't have to be like, oh my God, Wolverine, this guy just killed, but keep it at least on a good level, like a good steady level. Because I don't want them to go backwards with that character, if that makes any sense.
Who's to say that they won't like introduce the mutants after Secret Wars? Like they've kind of sprinkled in mutants in that, but like the new mutants and stuff that we'll get in the MCU after Secret Wars. Watch, there won't be a Wolverine for a while. They'll be like, yeah, we're just gonna let you guys sit on it for a while. That'd be kind of smart, in my opinion.
Or like you said, we may end up getting X-23, which I think would be fantastic personally.
Yeah, she's
I'm
only.
just not sure if Daphne Keene is going to end up doing that, but that I don't think that'd be hard. She already looks different than she did in Logan, so
Yeah, but
she already looks a lot different.
She's still
young enough to play the role
Dave,
long term.
I can't wait for you to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. You'll understand when you watch Deadpool and Wolverine how badass she is.
Yeah.
No, I know, but have you looked at her? She's a lot older. She's like, in other words, like if they did recast
It doesn't matter.
She's
Really, it does and it doesn't, because like she flows she looks like the character she did in
yeah, that's
Logan.
what I was wondering. Did they kind of age her down a little bit?
No, they just kind of gave her the same kind of look. Just like
Okay.
she does look older, but like she's like the picture you see her in like in like photos and stuff, like she's all dolled up. She does
Right,
not look
yeah, of
dolled up.
course, yeah,
She
of
does not
course.
look dolled up in Deadpool and Wolverine.
But yeah, I think that'd be really smart to have X-23 be the Wolverine for a while, at least. It would, for one thing, it would give a reason to have a breather, so that people want that character again, so that people are like clamoring for that character. Yeah, don't even get me started on Halle Berry as Storm. That was worst casting ever.
Yeah.
I'm not a Halle Berry fan, but that was the worst. Everyone else was pretty good. I think I liked everyone. I think Tyler Mane as Sabretooth was really cool. Like everyone was really good. I just did not like her. No, yeah, Bob, I don't respect you. I don't respect your opinion. You're the one that just says everything sucks.
And Brad,
what?
And that Cynthia Erivo, she's a great actress and stuff, but she's the only one pushing herself for the role of Storm. I don't think anybody else could see her in that role, but like she's wanting it, but I don't think she'll get it.
She's the one that cut her hair for the role already, right? Or cut it like Storm.
No. She has a bald head, and she's the one that starred in Wicked. She played
Elphaba?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what she looks like normally though, like because I just know what she looks like as Elphaba.
She also played in the Sandman series.
Yeah, which I didn't watch. I did. I watched like a couple episodes and it didn't draw me in, but I'll look. No, that's cool. I like that there's people that are like, I want this role, because that means that they're a fan. And that's what
I just don't think she will get it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it kind of depends too on what era Storm they're going for. It again, we keep talking about this. We have no idea what era they're going to go for. Like when we were talking about what's her name?
We do a little bit, because Marvel is eyeing, like Marvel has come out and said like they're eyeing Sadie Sink for.
So they are they're going young.
Yeah, they want to go young. So Sadie Sink for Jean Grey.
Yeah, which I don't like, because I don't Jean. Oh, for Jean Grey, but Jean Grey's not a freckled redhead. She's a redhead, but not a freckled redhead. If that makes any sense.
I don't know if she.
Sadie looks a lot like my sister. Is that with tons of freckles and that super red, like natural hair. I don't know. I didn't find her very convincing in Stranger Things. Like every time she would there's some things that she was very convincing, but she kind of pulled me out of the show a little bit. She felt a little too modern or something, but that might have just been that show too.
Yeah, because I haven't watched the movie, but I hear, just because like I have to be in the right mindset to watch like a very sad dramatic movies.
Which one?
The Whale. Apparently she was in The Whale, and she was really good in The Whale.
That's one I wanted to see too, and I was always kind of afraid to watch it too, because I think Brendan Fraser is just going to destroy my heart. Like,
Yeah,
that's
exactly. That's exactly why I just was like, I want to watch it, but I'm just like, do I want to be sad today? Do I?
Right. Yeah, I wanted to see that since it first came out, but it's always been that. Yeah, I don't know if I want that today.
And I think I'm looking at pictures of Sadie Sink. She doesn't look like she has freckles. They could have been like they could be covered
Yeah,
up.
they could have enhanced them on that on the Stranger Things.
Well, like I said, they could
Well,
be
yeah,
covered up with like
covered.
makeup.
Yeah, it's just I just don't know. To me, Jean Grey. Well, see, for one thing, Jean Grey is the most powerful mutant. It's hands down most powerful mutant. I just find that I don't think Sadie Sink is very intimidating, and there's some like, especially once she gets the Phoenix Force and all that. To me, Jean Grey has to be kind of. That's why the girl that played Jean in what was it, the new class or X-Men First Class, the younger,
She did. I don't think she came in until
or was it the one, Apocalypse or whatever?
yeah, they didn't have those characters like Jean Grey or Cyclops until Apocalypse.
The girl that was in from Game of Thrones.
She was in First Class.
Yes, she was.
No. 1 second.
No,
Pretty sure she was.
But is she the girl from? Is she the girl from?
Yeah, she's the girl, Sophie Turner.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, she's awesome. But in that role, I didn't find her intimidating, and she's literally disintegrating for frickin' Magneto and Professor Xavier, and I'm just like, she still looks like the cute girl next door. Like, I'm not like, for me, like what's her name? Olsen, Elizabeth Olsen was intimidating as Scarlet Witch.
Oh yeah, Elizabeth Olsen's pretty intimidating.
Yeah, and that, so like I want that intensity kind of with Jean. And Jean was always like also breaking up the fights between Scott and Logan, and like, and being basically the second, and like the head of the school if anything happened to Charles. So it's just weird for me to think of Sadie in that role. But I mean, I've often been proven wrong. Good night, Vogs.
Bog.
Have a good one, bro.
Hi, Vogsy. Thanks for joining, mate.
Yeah, no, I guarantee you that she didn't. I like, because with First Class, like, I love that movie. We only got introduced to some of the heroes, and some of them didn't even cross back over. But we got Scott's brother.
Yeah,
in First Class.
Yeah.
She comes
Go ahead,
in
sir.
Apocalypse.
See, there's just something, I guess, maybe about that age of Jean as well. Like, may have her be a little older or something. I don't know, but that's again my personal preference. That's all that is.
I agree, Brad. Like, I'm not huge into X-Men, but like,
What?
I know
How is
that
Professor X stronger than Jean?
No.
He has more control.
He is, until Jean Grey has the Phoenix Force.
Yeah, I was going to say, it depends on whether Phoenix Force, she has it or not. If she has Phoenix Force, then she's more powerful. If she doesn't, mentally...
Well, I think it's a simple fact that she freaking just turns Xavier into dust kind of proves that she's more powerful. And I know that is the start of the Phoenix Force. Or no, that's not Phoenix Force.
She has the Phoenix Force.
She did? Okay, yeah. It's been a little while since I've watched it. Well, Cable is more powerful. Jesus. No. Stripe, no.
But see,
No.
then it comes down to also there's a whole bunch of versions of these characters too.
Yeah, that's true.
So Cable, when he says Cable, we're thinking Cable, everyday mainstay Cable, when he could really be talking about Cable from this universe with this add-on or whatever makes him more powerful.
But what is Cable's main, like, mutant power? What I'm trying to even think. It's God.
He's the time, not the time traveling. His mutant power is
he has like the same kind of mutant power as his mother, and that with telekinesis, and that, and then with his, and then he.
Okay.
So he's a cross between Jean and
Cyclops.
And Cyclops. So he has a bit of everything, but
Okay,
nothing.
but yeah, when I guess Cable's a weird one too because he's not necessarily a modern mutant. He's a mutant from the future.
That's right.
But yeah, to me, Jean's always been the most. Yeah, and I think I am thinking Phoenix Force. You know that because it's the combination of her with the Phoenix Force that creates that unwieldy power. It's because without her, the Phoenix Force isn't super strong. It's strong, but not. It needs her to become that
It's like an
world destroyer.
Yeah, it needs a host.
Yeah, exactly. But I love I love these conversations. These are my favorite. This is why I got into comics.
Well, while we're on the
I get you.
While we're on the topic, when do you think the X-Men should be coming into the MCU anytime soon, or do you think
they technically already have been, like the older MCU.
Bring them in properly, not like you think we should be getting a Professor X and all of that dropped into the series of stuff we're getting at the moment.
I think we will see a little bit of it. We will see a little bit sprinkled in by 2027. Like that's after Secret Wars. We may see something right after Secret Wars, like a end credit scene. But like
you already had the end credit scene of the Marvels. They already
no. Like those X-Men are coming in. They'll come in for Secret Wars. Like we'll have like
they're going to be
as Beast.
They're going to be hinted at when they have a Red Hulk running around, a mutated Hulk. They're going to come in this next movie. I don't know if they'll be actual characters, but there's definitely going to be mention of them. Like they're because Marvel starts building up as soon as they can, even if we don't realize it. They start building that shit up, and then sometimes the movies don't even happen. But
I've got no problem with them hinting and doing what they did with Beast and Charles and that, but I don't want to be seeing the X-Men in the MCU for at least till 2030.
Oh, that's a while. Like I said, like you will see certain X-Men. Like there's been a rumor going around that a lot of scenes were cut from Deadpool and Wolverine because they were like, okay, no, we want to introduce these characters in Secret Wars, like Scott from like the X-Men movies, like the original X-Men movies.
They're still going to be hinting and dropping hints along the way.
Yeah, no, I think what Zars means is like the new X-Men, not the old X-Men that have been showing up recently. The new X-Men.
I don't think it's going to be the classic team by any means.
Yeah, no, it definitely won't. Like we've already gotten there's going to be one character that will show up in the new regime of Marvel whenever they kind of do a soft reboot with Secret Wars, and that's Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is technically a mutant in the movies and that as well, so she will be technically the first mutant in this new regime.
And did they say if Deadpool Wolverine is canon or not? Because if not,
Deadpool and Wolverine is canon, but
so that's the introduction's already happened.
New mutants, mutants, not the old mutants.
Yeah, but
because they I don't think, especially after what Ryan Reynolds pulled with Marvel, Marvel is not too happy with Ryan Reynolds right now, and Ryan Reynolds may not be showing up after Secret Wars.
Yeah, no,
so
they're
the only mutant after
dude.
What's that?
He's a cash cow. There's no if they would be so stupid to sever ties with Ryan Reynolds.
No, he made Marvel look bad. He decided to do his own feud with somebody and like added it to the movie, and Kevin Feige isn't
Oh,
too
what?
happy with
Oh, I didn't.
with Ryan Reynolds right now.
Yeah, I didn't know
with
about that.
like there's drama between Blake Lively and whatever
Yeah.
Baldoni.
Well, what her director and producer, or whatever, on the other movie she was in,
Yeah.
or is it?
Yeah, so
Okay.
him.
Is it-
The rumors are that Nice Pool character was
Uh-huh.
based on him.
Oh, but hasn't that character been around before that, or no? Or I remember that character design, anyways.
They're trying to say the way he did his hair
Uh-huh.
and the way he did was to take the piss out of him.
It's actually it's making a lot of sense too, because
that's
like
awesome.
they didn't like the character of Nice Pool didn't come into the fold until after the issues with Baldoni and Blake Lively, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna add this character and guess who gets to kill the character in the movie?
Yeah,
Blake Lively.
Never even heard of the
It's just like, I know Kevin Feige is not too happy. Like, Kevin Feige is like, please don't bring your personal stuff into movies like this. Like it just makes Marvel look bad now, because Marvel is now in that, like, had no idea that this was happening, and now they're part of this story.
The design of that character, hair and everything, is, I swear, from a comic. But I want to say they call it, like, was that not the design of like Samurai Deadpool or something? Like, I swear that character was used before that movie. But I could be wrong. But
I don't know. Like, Ryan Reynolds has
could-
not come out and said that, so I'm guessing
I don't know much about
if there is, then he didn't even know about the character, because he would have
Yeah,
came
well,
out and
because
been
you know
like,
how
"Oh,
the-
it's based off this character." He didn't come out and say that.
Yeah. Well, because a lot of the characters are based on comic book, because in the comics he's been there's almost all been all those Deadpool characters. I swear that design, because when I first saw the Nice Deadpool or whatever he's called, I swear I went, oh, I've seen that design before, like, and I think because we got a silhouette or something of him early on, like of the set photos or something.
No, the character was added in after the strikes.
No, I'm just curious now about the design, character design, on whether
So
that was.
I don't think, like, I get what you're saying, like how Deadpool and Wolverine's going to cross over and stuff. I don't think they're going to cross over. I think that with this soft reboot, we'll have Deadpool won't be part of it anymore, and so because I don't think Ryan Reynolds might show up in small little parts, but I know he doesn't want to do full movies, because like how.
But it also feels like they're going back the other way some, with the way that they're bringing back. Well, Downey Jr. is playing a different character, but now they're bringing Chris Evans back as
Peggy
Cap.
Carter.
Yeah,
coming
so
back.
I just wonder if they're not going to have the X-Men handed off to the new team, or have a couple of them killed off, or whatever it may be, on whether they're going to do that or they're going to just enter as a new team.
So
Like
I'm gonna guess, like, we won't have like it won't be like, oh, here's the X-Men. What we'll have is like, after Secret Wars and stuff, maybe there'll be a post-credit scene showing like, oh, in this new world there's mutants, there's people with mutated powers and stuff. We just get like a small kind of, like, I don't know how they would do it. Be just like, oh, this character has different genes.
Yeah, I think Nice Paul was made just for the movie by the looks of what I can read.
Yeah, maybe it looked like a different character that I'm thinking of or something, but it's just because for one thing, mutants have already been revealed pretty much in the MCU. Now with this,
just for us though. You think about it, just for us, because Miss Marvel,
the end of Doctor Strange, the incursion, is mutants. So
well, I know, but that's just for us.
They're already here. They're gonna be among all these. It's not gonna be after Secret Wars. They're Disney that's what they do. They don't leave characters just boom like they did with
No,
like
like
the
they're
Eternals
introducing
kind
the
of, but
audience to mutants, because like with introducing us to Professor Xavier in Doctor Strange, for introducing us to Beast in the end of the Marvels and stuff. They're introducing us to the old regime and that of mutants and stuff. But like in this world, yet there is no technically the only known mutant, and it's not even known to the world yet, only to us. So like mutants has not come out in the world yet. Is Miss Marvel, and that was like
true. No, that's not true. You have Professor X. You
that
have
was not in this world. That wasn't in this world that we're in. The only one that was a different universe.
Yeah, but they've also came out and said Monica Rambeau is a mutant as well.
But that was at the end in a different universe.
I don't think they're not going to wait all the way to Secret Wars to be pulling the money, because that again they're going to worry about people's awareness of the mutants dropping off, because the mutants are their next big money. Like because
sorry.
No, I'm done.
Like they're introducing us to the mutants, but they haven't like in the world, like because like we only have.
I understand what you're saying. I don't agree.
For the life of me, they can keep talking about mutants and go for their fucking life, but you don't have to introduce the X-Men when you can build your whole next 10 years worth of films of X-Men as sub characters of fucking Secret Wars and all this shit. That's why I'm saying 2030. So you finish off all the stories you're doing, you kill off your Iron Man, your Captain America, whatever, and then you start again. And then you can bring in these characters again in 3, 4, 5 years' time when you've got your X-Men as your main characters.
Yeah, because like I said, the only mutant in this universe right now is Miss Marvel. The other mutants are in a different universe, and those aren't going to be our universes. Those universes are going to be taken off.
Not
Like
Monica, but her daughter is also a mutant. I forgot what her name is from WandaVision, which is this universe.
Because that's the same. That's 616, right? That WandaVision happened in 616. I mean, it happened inside of her illusion, of course, but it was in the main universe, right?
Main universe. And Monica's daughter is in it, who is a mutant.
Yeah.
And
they're already here. It's just how much they actually like play with it up until the introduction.
Like there's going to be more, because like what they're planning on doing is the incursions are going to happen. They're going to do the battle world. Then all of these worlds are going to become one. And that's when we're going to see little snippets of like characters that have similar powers to like X-Men.
The incursion happened after Doctor Strange, right? Like it happened in that, like basically it started at the end of Doctor Strange, or like because they never said whether he stopped it or not. To me, that incursion
and like what Secret Wars is going to be Battle World. That's where they're going.
But I think that incursion happened, and those humans or those mutants are now living as humans in the world already. But I think they haven't.
If incursion happens, that world gets destroyed, though.
Yeah, but that's where they're going to use the old X-Men and just kill off. That thing to build the new X-Men, whichever team, whichever actors they're deciding to go. But that still needs to. There's no point you killing off your old X-Men team and then in the next film you're introducing your new X-Men team. It's the same with Robbie Downey Jr. coming back to play Doom. You killed him off. You made him the god and savior of
Right.
the movie, and
Yeah.
then let's bring him back. It just
Yeah.
it takes away from everything he
And-
did
and-
as Iron Man.
Also, Marvel kind of had to switch things up too. Like the plans that they had all kind of went up because of Kang. Like their Shang-Chi, like
No, I know,
Shang-Chi,
I know, yeah, no.
Shang-Chi was supposed to be like a huge player in the upcoming movies. Now he's not.
Shang-Chi was?
Yeah, he's not. Like the Ten Rings were gonna play a huge part in the Kang Wars, but due to the fact that Kang is not part of it, and then there was going to be an Eternals 2 movie that got canceled. Like they kind of had to backtrack a little bit of how they were going to do things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they, like Sledge is saying, they ruin a ton of good storylines. It's because they keep trying to run multiple storylines at the same time, and you do one thing with a character that suits one storyline, it fucks with the other storyline.
Yep.
And that goes back to my point of keeping the X-Men out of it until you're going to focus on the X-Men storyline.
Zars, do you watch New Rockstars?
No.
No, they had a video that came out a while ago that said the things that I forget what it was worded, but it was just like talking about the stuff like the end credit scenes to Marvel movies and stuff that hasn't gone anywhere. They went through an entire list of like things that haven't gone anywhere, like the whole Shang-Chi kind of end credit scene, the end credit scene for it was the biggest one. Oh, Hercules, the one for Love and Thunder when Hercules showed up. That didn't go anywhere.
I hope that goes nowhere because that Hercules was laughable. Like the costume he had on was just, I don't know. I saw that and I was like, wait, you guys spent money on this? Like, what happened here? But I mean, a lot of them I like. That one I did not.
TM, I know a lot of the end credit scenes go nowhere, but it's also stupid. You cast these actors in roles. They might be the great actor for the role. They do the end credit scene. They do whatever, and it goes there. And you're wasting an actor. You're wasting
100%. Just look at Blade. Look at Blade.
Yeah, that's right. Just things like that. I get the whole point of end credit scenes, but you should only do end credit scenes for things that are 100% your next step. You don't need to be doing things for 4 or 5 movies down the track if you're not 100% in your thing that you're sticking to it. So it's that. Well, you look at what they did with Warlock, obviously, and why they changed characters from their sort of origins, like what they did with fucking Thor, turning him into a fucking idiot when he's a god, and you make him like a freaking 6-year-old kid.
Court jester.
Yeah. I get that he's not meant to be. He's meant to be outdated when you compare him to the new characters, but don't make him into an idiot.
Yeah, you know what else story they really screwed up, and this is something that they could have laid seeds around too, the build up to this story, but they didn't, and so it was just a complete worse story with Secret Invasion.
Yeah.
That was a terrible show.
That was a waste of a show. You've got a character who gets powers for characters that we haven't even been introduced to yet.
And kind of a waste of an entire species. And kind of a waste of an entire species of the Skrulls. It felt like it felt like they threw the Skrulls away in that show. Like it was just like, wait, what? Like nobody's gonna take them serious now.
The whole Rhodey thing too. Like, how long's he been under? Like, how's this going to affect the story going forward and stuff? Because there was really good scenes, especially in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. He was in that, and he had a really good scene with Sam in
Well, I
that.
think so,
And,
yeah.
if he was a Skrull, then that whole conversation is null and void.
Yeah, but having him under there, it still builds to we don't know what the Skrulls were doing all this time. That's not the bad part. The bad part is the whole Secret Invasion series went nowhere. Didn't build up anything. They did well introducing them in Captain Marvel. How long have they been here? We didn't know they were doing this. And then they go, and the best thing they could have done in that show was build them up to be what they are and how powerful they are and what they are.
Mm-hmm.
And they just messed it up completely. You jump straight to Super Skrulls before we even know what Skrulls really are in the universe.
Right.
That was the biggest fuck up, I think, out of everything.
Yeah, made Hulk a wuss in thing. They're so intent on introducing all these super powered characters, and then big powerful characters, you're dumbing them down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, I like, I know people are not excited for. I think they're going to go by Champions now instead of Young Avengers. Like, people are not excited. I'm excited just because I like Kate Bishop. I like the Hawkeye series. That's one of the new characters I do like. But the only thing that they're missing is adding Elena with Kate Bishop, because I think their chemistry together just works
So
well.
they're doing Champions, right? Are they going to have Miles as part of the Champions?
No.
No. Okay, so right there is a huge mess up. That would have been a perfect time to bring him in.
The look of the team is going to be Kate Bishop, Hawkling, or whatever you want to fucking call him.
Yeah.
And Wiccan and Thing. And Miss Marvel is going to be sort of taking the role of Miles.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
That sounds freaking awful. I'm sorry. No matter how much you like Kate Bishop, that sounds like a miserable team.
The thing they're so worried. You don't need to have the next team. Just, you've got these characters. You make movies where they interact with each other, whatever it is, and just build. Why is it? Because you introduce the characters, you have to introduce the team.
Right.
Like, we got 5-6 movies or whatever it was before we got the first Avenger movie. Now it seems every second movie we've got to introduce something, or a team, or a fraction.
The Champions kind of make sense because we technically, I don't know who else will be on the team, but I can guarantee you that we will have Miss Marvel, we will have Kate Bishop, and we will have Billy Kaplan. He was introduced in Agatha,
which is Wiccan or whatever you want to call him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. But is it weird that it's Wiccan and no Speed? Like, are they not?
No.
What's that?
Have you watched Agatha?
I have. No, I haven't had Disney for a while. So
okay. I won't spoil it for you, but there's talks of Speed. Or whatever his name is. Is it Speed?
I was just curious because to me they've always kind of been the duo.
Yeah,
like wherever one went, the other was there.
Even like that, you're introducing your champions, your bunch of kids, right now with the storylines they're trying to rope together. Where the hell do the champions fit into anything?
Right.
Mm.
And are they? Is there's a child Nova, right? Or somebody with a Nova?
Sam Alexander. He is another Nova, but he's not really like a.
He's not, but he's not in there either, huh? Like, so they're they leaving out a couple of their like draw characters,
That's
which
not
is
Yeah,
weird
the
too.
only other character I can think of that would like is kind of age wise to be in that group would be Spider-Man. Because
Yeah.
like I know a lot of people are saying like Hulk son and that, but I don't think we'll ever see that character again. I think that was just added as a joke.
Yes, yes, Pop.
I don't.
I'm just wondering when they're going to. I know live action Miles is coming, so I just don't. I just wonder how it's going to happen, and it kind of freaks me out a little bit.
I don't think we're going to see Miles until Tom Holland's done with his next 3 movies.
Yeah.
Because especially if the rumors are true that are coming out that if him and Zendaya have children, they're both quitting doing movies.
Oh God.
So they're going to milk Tom Holland for as much as they can out of these next 3 movies. And then that'll be when we see Miles.
Oh, what's Hollywood gonna do, man? Like they're Tom Holland and Zendaya leave Hollywood. That's Zendaya's in a lot of things.
Keep Miles in Sony and
Yeah.
Peter Parker in the MCU.
I agree. I just know that it's gonna happen. So
It's coming. It's guaranteed coming.
That kid cannot act for shit. I'm sorry if anybody likes him,
Yeah.
but that's my personal opinion.
I kind of agree. I kind of understand what you were saying, Zars, about like what AR said there about because of Avengers doing it. What I miss is that we're not getting the setup movies as much, like Iron Man, Captain America, like Hulk. They all had their own setup movie, and then you had them come together later as a team. I think that was a really good way to do it. But
yeah, but for
it wasn't forced.
What AR is saying, I'm not saying that they have to have build-up movies, but you don't have to keep introducing every big team and every character before you're done doing whatever you're doing with the big team or character you've already got. How many teams and characters can you have running simultaneously and give them the time and the stories that they deserve to be having on screen?
I agree with that. Although I see the next Marvel movie I'm excited for is the one that they put the brothers back on.
Russo brothers.
Russo, thank you. I had the name a second ago and it left. Yeah, the Russo brothers, because to me that was like that is the one thing that gives me hope is them being back to maybe right some wrongs. I don't know, but or maybe put something on track, because right now it doesn't feel like we're on track for anything. It feels like we're kind of in the wastelands right now. Yeah,
because we've got 3 or 4 main storylines that they're trying to keep running at the same time, and obviously trying to introduce Blade, which keeps getting pushed back. The Eternals 2, which was meant to lead to wherever it was meant to lead to building in. Now, when you have your dot points on the line, and then you decide that dot point's not there, now you have to work out how you're getting to that point something different to get to the next point, or you're completely skipping over that point to get to the next point.
Probably both, Clumsy. Probably both.
Yeah, because like you think about it, like there's been no talks of Shang-Chi at all. And like when was that movie? 2021? Like 4 years ago?
Yeah, there is talks of Shang-Chi. There's still rumors coming that his second movie is because he's meant to still be one of the main leaders of the next incarnation of the Avengers.
Yeah, he was supposed to have a bigger part, like in the Kang Wars and stuff. But now I don't think he's going to show up in Doomsday, but I think he's showing up in Secret Wars.
I I'd be very surprised if they don't milk that character as much as they can.
Because like it's the same with Doctor Strange. Like Cumberbatch came out and said like he won't be in Doomsday just because they just didn't have the story that they're telling didn't include his character. It wouldn't have made sense. But he will be in Secret Wars.
They say that, but do you honestly believe anything that comes out of half of these Marvel?
Yeah,
actors?
right. Yeah.
Well, I believe Cumberbatch when he says that, like he'll be in Secret Wars, but not in Doomsday.
Yeah,
Like he was supposed to play a bigger part in Kang as well. So the new regime came in, and then.
But see, like again, then I get the whole point of what happened with Jonathan Majors and the Kang thing. You had no stress bringing freaking Robbie Downey Jr. back for Thing, and you had no stress recasting Rhodey. Just recast Kang and keep going on your course.
They just announced a new Black Panther too, right?
Yeah.
He's playing the new T'Challa, but it's his son.
No, yeah, I don't know if there's a Black Panther 3 coming, but I don't think they announced who's going to be playing.
Will
Smith.
No, it's somebody. Yeah, it's somebody that I didn't know. But I saw like
there is an actor up for the role. I know that.
I've seen rumors that it was Denzel Washington's son.
Kid Aaron did 6 movies.
Yeah, that's the picture that I kept seeing people posting it. At him in the Black Panther suit. And that was probably AI or something, but
the guy that I keep hearing that like he's up for the role is what the frig's his name? I think it's the guy that played Hawkman.
Aldous
Hodge.
Aldous Hodge, yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
there's an American series with The Rock in it. It's what's it called? Ballers. And there's
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, there's an actor in that who plays one of the players who I've heard is also in consideration if it's true or not.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all right.
So
there are worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
Just thought I'd break it up because I'm fucking tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm literally like passing out.
Yeah.
It's just all of a sudden it's just fucking. I think it was all the running around this morning, only slabs and trying to fit in a shower and then get down to there and just too much. I've overdone it today, so.
Well, cheers on this Australia Day, whatever it may mean.
Good old Invasion Day. That's it. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Stellar panel as always. Thank you each and every one of you. Thank you, Christina, for dropping all the links in the chat as she always does. Absolute godsend. Thank you so much. And thank you, obviously, to everybody in the chat who's been hanging out with us. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Please be safe, take care of each other, and have a good rest of the day, night, or wherever you are. And I hit the button and I tried to do spell check. That's crap. Come on.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.